Uh-huh. What's good, everybody? Welcome to Sunday Night Grind. How y'all feeling? AOK is running a little late. He should be here in a little bit. What's good, y'all? Let's see. We got up in here, y'all. How we feeling, man? Welcome. Back. Where'd it go? There it is. What's good, Andrew? How you doing? We doing good. Just chilling. Gonna get into some new music with y'all tonight. Got a bunch of joints that we dropped on the channel this week to play. Already got like 6 or 7 submissions in from you guys. So yeah, it's gonna be good. Hey, appreciate that, man. How long? When'd you find us, or how'd you find us? Just here on YouTube, randomly, or? Let's see. Let me get this. Let's get some music. Let me start playing some joints from the channel. That way we can get into y'all music. And I can get the shares going, you know? Do me a favor. Bro. That was just repping for the Webby. Nice. Yeah, man, the Webby one's dope. The Webby one is about to hit 1 million views. The first one, because it's at I think it's like 80 views away from 1 milli. You got to get to that milli. Yo, what up, Chris? What's good? Chris Classic, what up, fam? Hey. Sion, I appreciate that, man. Glad you rocking with it. Let's go. What up, Mike Neff? What up, bro? Yo, last chance. I wasn't down in San Antonio, bro. We were out watching the game, and I was celebrating SGA losing. That fucking ugh. I hate that. I hate SGA. Hey, you have a good night. Nah, you don't get a plaque for videos hitting anything. You only get plaques on a subscriber count. So like, we got one at 100,000, and then the next plaque is 500,000 subscribers. So we got a little way. We got a ways to go. We're at like 218 or something like that. We got to get to 500K for the next. But who knows? I don't know if you guys don't watch. We're staying tuned with like what they're doing. There's a ton of switches, a lot of stuff going on with YouTube. I talk about the censorship part all the time, but they've switched a bunch of different things. They're rolling out new AI like backed things, so like people can remix your shorts now with new AI content. People can remix videos with AI content now, like, and then they have another AI driven search that they're rolling out. It's in beta right now on YouTube. So instead of it showing up, like if you search for something specific in like a tutorial, it'll show up as like a Google Bing type search where it won't show you the whole video. It'll bring you exactly to where somebody is exactly to that part of a video, or show just like 3 specific videos that pertain to it, and only the piece of the video. It won't tell you the full name or title or the page or anything. So it's like using it as a search engine. And so like, but that's going to be under a specific tab for its own like search. And then what else do they do? What else did I just see? You can turn off the AI, allowing people to remix your videos and your shorts. Your videos, you can turn off everything. For shorts, you can only turn off the AI remixing of video. It won't turn off the audio, so people can still remix the audio of it. So I don't know. It seems like there's a gray area, and like, what's like the recourse? Like how does that get attributed to the original creator? What gets attributed to the new remixer? So I don't know. I don't fucking know. I just want them to show my goddamn videos to the people that click subscribe on my goddamn page. How about that? How about that? All right, yo, do me a favor. Please click the share button on the stream. I'm going to start doing some tagging on the share it on social media. So please, yeah, share it on social media. Let people know where you at right here. Checking out Sunday Night Grind. We here. Sunday Night Grind is going down. Let's see, if you're trying to send in music for tonight, $10 minimum gets you on the list. We play the highest donation first and work our way down. If at any time you want to skip the line, beat the current top donation and get played next, use the Venmo or Cash App down in the corner. Grind Mode Cypher on both. And send the music to SundayNightGrind@gmail.com. The info's in the video description, and it is across the bottom of the screen right now. Boom. See that? Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Check it. Some new music from the channel. We're going to set it off. Let's go. What are we going to set it off with? Let's set it off with this banger. Oh, I got to change that setting. Got to change my buffer size. Back. Okay, we're going to set it off with Gamble's the Lucky Bastard, featuring Tone Spliff, produced by Stu Bangers. This joint is called The Payoff. It is a banger. It is a certified banger right here from the upcoming album of Gambles and Stu Bangers. So let's get into this. Hit that share button for us. Let's go. What are we doing? That's not it. Share screen. Here we go. We got Gambles, Tone Spliff, Stu Bangers. This is The Payoff.
Full of calluses, hard work pays off, rebuild the palaces. Work hard, play hard, that's the way it is. And I'ma be a go-getter, never wait for shit. Anything I ever wanted, yo, I pay my dues. Growing up, I never had much, same as you. Mama said no matter what, always say the truth. She sat me underneath the learner tree, I ate the fruit. You wanna be a man? Hey yo, you gotta listen. Before you living in the streets, got no pot to piss in. Yo, I'm looking for the words that'll shock your system. When I'm mad, pen and pad, I'ma rock the rhythm. The world is yours, now you gotta make a hard decision. Who got your back? Yo, it's Gibbs in the guard division. When you look at your hands, they full of calluses. Hard work pays off for building palaces. When you look at your hands, they full of calluses. Hard work pays off. When you look at your hands, they full of calluses. Hard work pays off for building palaces. When you look at your hands, they full of calluses. Hard work pays off. I work my fingers to the bone and my back hurts. Before I make it through the day, I'ma snap first. Yo, the whole world bugging ass backwards. To make it to the next level, get the passwords. I'm on my last nerve. Yo, I'm about to spaz. I need a break, give me space, I'm about to crash. You see it all adding up, but you got the math. I see it all adding up while I'm counting cash. Loud and brash, but I earned it with my blood and tears. I used to drink away the pain, I was chugging beers. I'm feeling like I ain't slept in a couple years. This my last shot, Brady with the Buccaneers. When you look at your hands, they full of calluses. Hard work pays off for building palaces. When you look at your hands, they full of calluses. Hard work pays off. When you look at your hands, they full of calluses. Hard work pays off for building palaces. When you look at your hands, they full of calluses. Hard work pays off. 9 to 5, yo, I grind, never give it up. Gotta get the overtime, I can live it up. Walking through a rainstorm cause I missed the bus. Never let the roadblocks ever trip me up. There was a time in my life I was quick to bust. If I was mad, yo, I blast on them sitting ducks. To give a fuck about the dudes on the sidelines. I'ma shine regardless, yo, it's my time. Tony Hawk on the rail when it's grind time. Never had a single doubt in my mind. As the years fly by, I'm like a fine wine. Hustle hard every day until it's all mine. When you look at your hands, they full of calluses. Hard work pays off for building palaces. When you look at your hands, they full of calluses. Hard work pays off. When you look at your hands, they full of calluses. Hard work pays off for building palaces. When you look at your hands, they full of calluses. Hard work pays off.
Oh, yeah. Gambles, Tone Spliff, Stu Bangers with payoff, Akua on the dope video right there. Great work, yo. It's a banger. You guys need to hit the share button on that. Share. Like I said, it's from the upcoming album from Gambles and Stu Bangers. 80s Baby, 90s Kid is the project. Yeah, man. Shout out to Gibby Stites on the mix and master. Akua the God on the video. Stu on the beat. Tone Spliff on the cuts. Gambles on the 5 vocals. Let's go. It's fire, man. Shout out to God Division. What up? You know what it is. What up? What up, Evil? It's evil. Evil, we should hit the link in the chat, bro. Come on, before when we play your the new debut. Right. Hey, Dopey. I knew you'd be up in here. I seen that come in last night. What up, Dopey? Ooh, Evil's on the album. Let's go. Last Chance was born in 1885 with his Renaissance vocabulary. What did fucking Nick tag me in the curmudgeon and what was his? Which one of you is more archaic vocab, bro? You guys have to, you'll have to one up each other. Old soul. It was like Renaissance fair, old soul. It's like, hear ye, I rap it. Yeah. It's good. He's like, what is it? You always look forward to the 100 day of school where you dress like dress like old people. It's his favorite day of the year. It's to break out his sweater vest, his a bowler hat, his fucking he's got suspenders on. Let's go. Yeah, that's definitely that's a good one. All right, let's see. From the channel, what we got next? I dropped a beat on there this week. Let's get into that next. This joint. Is that what we're gonna do next? No. Yeah, we'll do that next to break it up. We got this is a new beat with a hook, some cuts that I did in it. So it's called Critical Condition. It's something, I was feeling like cooking up a beat. And then I was working on a couple of new joints this week. And then, as any producer knows, you have so many unfinished beats, and every once in a while you go through and you're like, or I'll be going through like my emails because I'll send them to myself to listen to, bump in the car. And then I'm like, oh, I forgot about this one. I never put this one out. I didn't like release this anywhere, so nobody's heard it. And then there were like 3 that I was going, finishing up, redoing a couple touches to, and working on some hooks for. And while I was doing that, I was like, oh, let me see what else is in this folder that I haven't finished. And then, I found this one that was like partially done. So I went and finished up the hook and cuts and, made sure it was ready to go. So here we go. This is Critical Condition. Let me know what you think about this new beat. Dum, dum. Yeah. Yeah.
Get the critical condition. Oh no. Flat line for the last time. Critical condition. Oh no, there's a flat line for the last time. Oh no, situation getting critical. Get the critical condition. Oh no, there's a flat line for the last time. critical condition. Oh no, there's a flat line for the last time. Oh no, situation getting critical. The critical condition. Oh no, there's a flat line for the last time.
Yeah. Nope, not an Onyx joint. Good looking now, Evil. Oh, you should know this, man. It's chopped it a little bit. All I did, I pitched down the drums a little bit. I've had this, everybody, so many producers have chopped these drums because this song is a classic song and it leaves the drums bare at the beginning. So back in the day, it was like, yes. She's like, yes. I have like so many fucking one shots that I've taken from this producer over the years because he's my, it's my favorite producer, dog. My favorite producer. So that automatically narrows it down. You should know who it is now. You should know the producer. No, that's not Nautilus drums, motherfucker. What? Bro. You're going too hard. Too far. Yes, Primo. What joint? What joint do you, you should know the exact joint. Because you can hear, even though it's pitched down, you can hear the ting on one of the, and it's like, on this specific song, there's like 2 times that the snare and the hi-hat hit a certain way, and there's like a bird and a bell kind of hitting at the same time. That should give it away. So there's like a little extra ting that like on like every like 3rd snare or some shit. No. Jesus, bro. Remind me, last chance will never be on my team for hip hop trivia, bro. You're on B team. That's it. B team it is. Zach. Do you want me to just tell you? You got it? You think you can get it, or you just want me to? Ooh, fuck yeah. So, how many of y'all saw the performance from the Roots Picnic last night? Ooh, let's talk about it. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. And any of y'all hating on Jay, y'all are stupid, yo. You ain't gonna get nowhere with me hating on Hove. Hove been in my top forever and forever will be. And I don't care what anybody else thinks about him. That's your choice. It's your prerogative. Like music is subjective, and I love Hove's music. And yo, that shit was crazy. First of all, freestyle aside, did you see the set list? I wish I was there because that set list was crazy. And then at the end, having like the 7 joints in a row, bringing out like Freeway and Beanie and Sparks and yeah, State Prop, man, that shit would have been crazy. That show right there. And like, when did you see? I saw the clip of him doing Paris. And then he mixed it. He did his verse, and then on the second verse, he started doing the Big Pimpin' verse. And the Roots were bringing in part of it was still rapping on the main beat of Paris, but then he was dropping in the do 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 the strings, the Timberland strings, and then when the chorus hit, it went in full, and it's like, oh man, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. I definitely Pineapple Gator. What up? What up? Wow. We got the pineapple and there's gators outside, so does sound like a riffraff song or but yo, that set list looked crazy. Everything, all the clips I've seen so far, fire, and then the freestyle. Ooh, oh yeah, oh yeah, that shit was fire. And if you don't think it was fire, that's cool, but you gotta understand it. If you miss the bars, you don't understand, bro. Like it was so calculated down to the stutters, down to making people think you were like stuttering and forgetting the shit. But what he was saying and what he was doing, he mimicked exactly what Nicki did while she was fumbling on stage in his diss to her, and then saying to take the kid, like can't about the dude, like because he's a pedophile and he can't take the kid. Oh my god, yo, the shit was whole layers, so many layers to that shit, yo. That shit was crazy. Let's go. Ooh. I know we'll have the Hove haters hopping in soon. What up, Gams? All right. Oh, last chance. So the drums from Nas is like, bro. Nah, Nicki been talking, bro. Like Nicki makes posts about him, like so many crazy. She's going nuts. Like clearly, like there's something going on there. But he went after everyone, dog. Like he addressed all the motherfuckers that were running. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that was running their mouth, dropping shit about him. He addressed it. That was yo. I mean, I don't agree with that either. I mean, I enjoy Nicki's music. I don't like what she's turned into or like being her downfall. But she I mean, she got some hits. She can spit though, dog. Like don't do that. Come on, like that's enough. See, like Nicki Minaj can actually rap, dog. Like if you go back to the Smack DVDs, go back to like she can actually fucking rap. So like I don't want to hear that either. Like sure, she's one of the biggest like female pop artists, but she can actually fucking rap. So like, and she has a huge following, and like for her to continue to like say wild crazy shit about Jay. So like he addressed it, and it was funny. He killed it. You prefer as a MAGA. What else? It was funny because the timing of it is funny though, because like last week, Dame was like, yeah, me and Jay could squash it. They made a post like because Jay like actually like shouted him out and something, or like mentioned him, and didn't try to like erase his legacy. He mentioned him in some sort of like acceptance speech, and then so Dame was like, yeah, there's a possibility we could squash it. We can do it. And then Jay goes, he's like, the teeth falling out. And then Dame today went and put up a AI picture of Jay with like Goofy's head on today. The timing of it was epic. All right, yo. Next up from the channel, we'll get back. We'll talk more about it. Next up from the channel, we got Evil Bastards. Another banger right here, man. This is Empty Shells. You got Known as Evil, Gamble's a Lucky Bastard. You got Distracted on the cuts, Dr. G on the production, and it features the one and only legendary Cool G Rap, man. Let's go. Y'all like hip hop? Y'all like hip hop? Let's fucking go. Let's get him started on 3 Stacks. Did you know that the Notorious B.I.G. has more rap verses than Andre 3000? Let that sink in. Got to give Mickey Fax credit on that, because Mickey Fax pointed that out. People saying that 3 Stacks is, they call him a GOAT and a top 10 and all this. He has less verses than the Notorious B.I.G., who died 27 years before. Yeah, you've got nothing but time, 3 Stacks. Oh, that shit too. No, we don't even go there. She got less rap verses than anyone, but somehow she's the best female rapper. Like, she good, but she need more rap fucking verses. She need more rap verses to be called like one of the best female rap. I'm sorry, like, you need more fucking rap verses to be considered the, like, she's, give her top 10, cool, but like, motherfuckers being like she the greatest female MC of all time. She got like what, 7 verses? Yo, no, I don't give a shit, bro. No, I'm sorry. No, you need more than like 12 verses to be up there. Robbins, I agree with you, man. Like, yo, like, I agree with that 1,000,000%. Like, Big Boy was always doper to me. Big Boy to me was always doper than, like, that's just what, like, I like Andre's creativity and I like his singing shit. But like, as far as rapping, like on the early albums, Big Boy was what, like, that shit was like, to me. I always like Big Boy better. That's it. But I prefer them together as a group, so as well. Because, like, I think Big Boy's better when he on Outkast tracks than like the direction he goes on his solo shit. And yeah. I agree with that too. Like, yeah. Fife could probably rap better, but all around, like, yeah, like, if I had to pick, I mean, when I did, I had this 5 solos and I had, Tip. I'd listen to Tip over 5 on solo shit, but again, together, Dog, 18 songs, but she don't rap on all 18. She raps on like 3 songs on her solo album, my guy. Like Miseducation of Lauryn Hill, she has very few rap verses on that. And she doesn't have a rap verse on every single song on the Fugees album either. You cannot have that few verses and be the best female rapper of all time, especially when people like MC Light, Rhapsody, Jean Grey, like how are you better than people who have shown bodies of work that, like, nah, like, you can't. Yeah, go count them. Yo, you go count them and let me know exactly how many. Yeah, Rod Digger is like, come on, man. Latifah, Digger, both of them. No. Lauryn Hill is not a better rapper than Rod Digger. She might be a better artist all around because singing but like actually rapping, Rod Digger and Lauren head to head. You gonna pick Lauren out rapping Rod Digger? You're crazy. Like anybody who says that, you're crazy. Like what the fuck are you even talking about? Yeah, Bahamadia. Yeah, and there's so many that have like, I mean, but as an artist all around, like Miseducation Lauryn Hill is an amazing, a classic album, but to classify her as like one of the top rappers because of that album, when she sings on more than half of the shit, doesn't make sense. Like, because if you were like today's shit, y'all won't be like pull someone like fucking A Boogie with the hoodie and be like, oh, he's rapping. No, he's singing. Like but you're gonna say that she's rapping, but she's singing on the shit. So she's not the best fucking rapper if she's singing on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's artistry is one thing, but to classify it as being like the best rapper when she barely rapping doesn't make sense. Yes, that exactly. Like, she does have classic verses, but not enough to be the best. Yo, right? That's all I'm saying. She don't have enough. And she got plenty of time. She had plenty of time to do it and just didn't. So I don't know. Like, bro, Lil' Kim and Foxy Brown got fucking classic verses. Tons. Wait, they got more Lil' Kim got more classic verses on like big records. Like, come on, right? No? You're just gonna leave out Lil' Kim? Because Biggie writing them. You leave out Foxy? Foxy got bangers. Oh yeah, Lil' Kim Hardcore, that album, and she raps on every fucking song. So what, dog? Like, what? Are we gonna do this now? But like, y'all, oh man, some of y'all, you can't be selective on this. Well, yep, Eve got 3 times as many rap verses as Lauren. She got what, 3 full albums with all rap verses. So I don't want to hear it. It's just the amount, yo. If somebody came out and did one hot verse, you're gonna put them at the best ever, even if it's the most amazing verse ever. Oh man, don't see, that's a Missy. That motherfuckers be putting Missy up there. Like, Missy is a good artist, creative, but like her rapping is terrible, bro. Like, she be saying nothing. Like, some of Missy's rap verses are like lyrically terrible. It's like when you go back and you listen to Keith Murray like 20 years later and you're like, damn, what the fuck was he saying, yo? But Missy makes great music. She makes great music, artistry, creative, but actual like rapping, the raps aren't top tier. All right, we're going to get into this Evil Bastards joint right here. This is, so if you have any question, this is what top tier raps will sound like. You got Known as Evil, Gamble's a Lucky Bastard, and Cool G Rap, the legendary Cool G Rap. Let's go. Distracted on the cuts, Dr. G on the beat. So yeah, you know.
Time to dethrone you clones. Time to dethrone you clones and all you knuckles.
You know the name Gambino, he was sent from hell. Setting fires in the streets till the heavens fell. Flood your whole fucking block up with empty shells. Dipping off with the dime piece Jezebel. We cooking beef very well till your cherry pops. Leave your face all scarred out like Fetty Wap. Cemetery plots filled when the war's looming. Outside is history's worst storm brewing. Born ruin, yo, I'm riding to the core, stupid. Putting big bullet holes in your Ford Fusion. Tore through it like a sword penetrate your guts. Little knives ain't giving us a paper cut. Run you down like a Rottweiler, chase the bus. Lick the edge of the blade, I like to taste the blood. Fake fuck, show you moving like you prove something. Take a slug, I'm like Putin with the new button.
Burn the stage when I'm done. Sacrifice to the God. Direct message, styles from the essence.
Time to dethrone you clones and all you knuckleheads.
Burn the stage when I'm done. Sacrifice to the God. Direct message, styles from the essence.
Time to dethrone you clones and all you knuckleheads.
Back that, shit boy back, staying on his grizzly. The pop blowing hydro, 10s, 20s, and 50s. Aesthetic lips full of mercury tips for your kidneys. Money, incredible hope. Green in a bill, Bixby. I can take 10 grand off the top, still bill 50s. And niggas down in VA, blocks in Poughkeepsie. We can take 10 pages and draw like Wild Bill. Hit out, or 7, you can shiz out. Pots with the glitz out. 16 with slinging heams, rocks in the scissox. The only way to come up in these savage streets. The great mags let you last like a Catholic priest. You little rapping ass niggas ain't seen half the beef. Cause I'm from a lifestyle, but shit is fast and brief. And I promise a nigga violate, feel a refugee. Fuck family, click homie, we catastrophe. Feel me?
Beef you laying flat with your shit crack.
Burn the stage when I'm done. Sacrifice to the God. Direct message, styles from the essence.
Time to dethrone you clones and all you knuckleheads.
Burn the stage when I'm done. Sacrifice to the God. Direct message, styles from the essence.
Time to dethrone you clones and all you knuckleheads.
I ain't never get writer's block. I can sit and write a plot. Watch me rip your life apart. Off the top, snipe you now. Piping hot, lightning shot, thunder sound. Fuck around and find a lie out about that wife you got. Pipe the thought. Quite a shock, I know, but she a hoe and really like the cock. Right amount of dough, she'll deep throat and give the mic a bop. Bitches getting old though, they say you can't fight the clock. Me, I'm getting better every day like that wine I pop. Like trying to stop 3 bulls in a China shop from breaking something you came for nothing. Now watch you guys get stomped. I might adopt your style and make it better than it is now. A veteran at this blow your face when the 9 get caught. This is just a microcosm, a sample of rhymes I got. I can outshine a star. Watch me out slide fox. When I drop, it's gonna leave a crater in the mic booth. Never making light moves, flipping paper like white fruit. Burn the stage when I'm done. Sacrifice to the God. Direct message, styles from the essence.
Time to dethrone you clones and all you knuckleheads.
Burn the stage when I'm done. Sacrifice to the God. Direct message, styles from the essence.
Time to dethrone you clones and all you knuckleheads.
Wait. Flipping paper like Dwight Schrute. Scranton bars. Woo! Let's go. I got the replay of the game, last night's game on right now, just to watch SGA lose again. we running it back because that motherfucker. Fuck SGA. What Holmgren have? 3 points. Let's go. Down in old San Antonio. Let's go, man. Ooh. Oh, I hate him, bro. He's like him losing. Hey, I'll go back to liking him if he goes back to playing the way he did like 3 or 4 years ago before this bullshit. Like, the clips don't lie, my guy. Like, the video evidence is there. He is playing a shitty ass game, and now he's getting clowned for it. And then they fucking, you see what happened. He was a great player. He still is a great player, but he is doing fucked up shit and playing like a little bitch now. And that's not basketball. He's playing like a bitch. And it got exposed, and now he's the fucking laughingstock of online. And cool, you got your second MVP. You ain't getting another fucking chip that way. So it's just like, man, just play ball, yo. Just do what Wemby does. Fucking play. Don't fucking complain. What does he do? Oh, play harder. Be like, all right, whatever. They're gonna do it. That's how they're gonna do it. Then all right, we're gonna play harder. Play fucking hard, bro. Like, let's go. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yo. Shout out to that banger right there. Evil Bastards is out now. Evil. While you're on here, I'm gonna need some more of the joints. So like that, when I download everything from there, I think I got this week's upcoming one, but then after that, I'm missing. I can tell you real quick. Everything between let's see. I got Schmucks and Stunas. We got this one. We got this week. But then after that, 12, 13, 14, 15 are missing. And then I have World Goes Round next. So 12, 13, 14, 15 are missing. So the next, not this week, but the next 4 weeks are missing. So I need those MP4s while you're listening. Thank you, bro. Yeah, off, man. I could totally picture Hemis would. I bet you Hemis definitely sings along to Salt and Pepper songs. There's no. Yeah, everybody. If you were an 80s baby, 90s kid, you sang along to Salt and Pepper songs on the radio, and had to like not sing along when you were when it would come on like the popular radio stations when you're in the car with your parents back in the day. Because like Talk About Sex comes on and you're like, no, you don't want it to, you don't want this song to come on when you're in the fucking car with your parents as a kid. Like, yo. Yeah. Bro. What you're gonna hate on Salt and Pepper? Oh, this guy. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not singing that shit out loud. None of your business if you oh shit. Push it. Bro. All right, let's go. What do we got? It is Cypher time. We're going to play the newest Cypher that we just dropped last week. This is the final one from the event we did out in Greenville. This is Grimo Cypher Shark Nation right here. I made the beat on this joint. We got Lingo, Space, DMR, K-Lo the Savage, and Big Image right here. Yeah, man. Grimo, Shark Nation, let's go. Let's go. Really from Philly. Not Willie from Philly. For the same reason. What you mean, bro? Now you're gonna hate on Will Smith? This guy. What is your major malfunction, my guy? Will was a great storyteller early on, bro. Great storyteller early on. Yeah, that's fucking bullshit, bro. Like, if you think that, if you think that, then you have no idea. You can't, yo. That's terrible, yo. That's terrible that you think that. That is a terrible take. No, that's a terrible take, though. Like, he definitely is. He is. And if you don't think that, then you haven't heard enough, and you don't actually know his body of work. Nah, that is terrible. That is terrible. First of all, the original shit, like the Fresh Prince and Jazzy Jeff shit, the storytelling on that back in the 80s, like, no, dog, you're not gonna say he's not a fucking MC. First of all, like that ain't a fucking thing, guy. Like, come on, like, really, you're going to try to rewrite history as if he wasn't killing it, wasn't writing, like, bro. Yo, you're not going to use semantics of him being a rapper versus an MC. Why is he not an MC? Why are you going to say he's not an MC? Nightmare on My Street, parents just don't understand. Yo, all those joints back on that album, no, that's classic. Dog, he was doing some of the best storytelling back then. Like, bro, his storytelling is the same level as Slick Rick back then. Like, yo, do you never listen to those fucking albums? Oh, no. You're not going to explain it because you're wrong. And he is actually, like, yo, dog, come on. Summertime is one of the best songs. Summertime is a classic. Summertime is a absolutely classic. You'll be like, that's not, and don't say Rakim wrote it. Rakim did not write it. He did not write it. And he has come out and said that he did not write it. Him and Will were in the same room, and Will said, I was trying to replicate your cadence and sound on that. That's it. But, like, dog, come on. Like, yo, fucking bugging. You can't rewrite history because, like, you think, like, you're cooler in rap now. Like, nah, dog. It is what it is. Like, this motherfucker got classics, and he's a fucking dope rapper. And you want to be like, no, he's just no, he's not. No. Nope. It's all right, though. I don't know. It seems like what you're doing, bro. It seems like that. So it seems like you got a lot of hot takes tonight, bro. a lot of hot takes tonight. You'll bump Missy over. You're giving Missy more credit as an MC than Will Smith, and so you're like, clearly, I don't know what you drinking or smoking tonight, but like, that's fucking wild. So we'll just leave it at that. All right, here we go. This is Grimo Cypher, Shark Nation. Let's do it. Yeah, you did say that. I vividly heard it, bro. You said it. No, you said it.
Grimo Cypher, Shark Nation, what up? I mastered the art of balling like it's madness in March. So I'm cutting down the net right after you lost. Think crypto's king or cash is the cost? This ain't a cornhole game, just a bag that I toss. Fatter than Ross with 50 wings in a Maybach. I'm known to paint pictures, so what you see when I say that made you think twice without needing to playback. 3P, Noble, 23 MJ back. Forget a haystack, this a pile of dirty needles. The Lamb of God was shepherd's pie when I heard your sheeple. Heard we evil, twice as bad, but we serve the sequel. Like Dexter's Lab only murder people who murder people. Curb your ego enthusiasm and bite or get stomped down. Killer by do the spaz on the mic. Pray for this with the devil, Jewish after tonight. Hoping that it's real. You knew the passion of Christ.
To keep it real, I don't see no competition. I'ma keep raising these bars cause the sky is the limit and I ain't finished. Until I say that I'm done, I keep a 9 by my side, raise a blade for a tongue. These other rappers, they might get cut out the mix. You keep claiming that you're hard, but you soft as it gets, and this ain't a diss. It's a simple observation. It seems you lack the passion and you got no dedication. Be patient. I know my haters gonna hate this. Every closed door let me closer to greatness. No time to talk unless it's money conversation. I ain't hanging with the gang. I've been chilling with the nation. Feel like I'm taking evasive maneuvers. I ain't staying static while they stuck in the sewer. Think you got a little traction cause you toting a ruler. Don't get too lost in the deep end cause the sharks are recruiting. I reload and keep shooting.
Slide through like a herd of some elephants. They ain't matching my excellence. They just trying to stay relevant. Tell the truth. I guess I'm cocky and arrogant, heavyweight champ, but I keep the belt at my residence. I'm as real as it ever gets. They just faking it's evident, make a lot of claims, but they ain't showing no evidence. Here we go again. Wonder what happened to him. They gon' treat me like I'm royal, keep the crown on my fin, and now I'm flipping the script. They got me taking narcotics, and these lines make you sick. Might need some antibiotics. Give me my medicine, so I'm not feeling psychotic. Got them watching me close. They trying to copy the process, but they can't do it like me. I'm burning holes in the beat. You know I stay with that fire. It's like 1,000,000 degrees. Smart moves like a scholar. Got 1,000,000 degrees. Better keep the focus on me. They get shut on my speed.
It's Mr. Hard Body. It's our party. We jaw dropping. Say one hit or a whole bundle. We car parking. And regardless, I recharge it and keep sparking. These lames retarded. Bombard them. Not hoes watching. Dismiss the topic of dream team with no spotters. And keep them sticks with bright beams like Harry Potter. I rob your beats and steal a feat from your own partner. Can't tame a demon like me, they need to reinforce it. It's new courses with new music that reveals corpses. Blood and portraits, some sharp nails and monster choices. Acute torture, severe order, kind of blick quarter. Drop golden blooms and treasure rooms, my shit sorted. Black forces and green tips could mind warp you. I find your ping and let it ring on Halloween. Don't settle things, I give them wings and print them T's. My Glock trans went dick out, now it's double D's.
Swear they got hard lines, but only spitting candy bars makes me sleepy like Sandy bars. I'll make any beat you hand me hard, I'll leave any beat nasty chart. So don't let me cook, and I'm not talking music when I say I got a heavy hook. Take a look, whole team stacked like a gang sign. I catch flight like 23, except I got more hang time. I'll bang mine, won't take time to think right. I'll pop off your stripper to my slug, cause one tug and your top's off. My boss, my persona in my lane, no moving over. I'm leaning like it's in my soda, my set like a human Yoda. And I'm a shark, so you know I'm eating. But you don't know the heat and hit you till your soul is leaking. You know we creeping out the deep end for the weekend. Though you think you got one thing on the team, you must be tweaking. Ho, you need to know we got drops. You see it though, we top notch. Any flow we got locked, every 24, no shot clock.
Man, let me tell you.
Yeah. What up, what up, what up? Thank you. Appreciate the love on the beat. Shout out to Shark Nation. They all out from the Asheville, North Carolina area. And yeah, got some more joints working on a new joint with Big Image, who was on the end there, and working on the artwork for their next project as well. So shout out to Shark Nation. Yeah. Adam Sandler, what up? Oh, AOK is not going to make it tonight. No. Sorry, brother. We love you, AOK. All right, let's see. So let's go, man. Let's So he got caught with some unexpected work that he got to get done before the morning, before back to work. So he'll be a-okay. Yeah, so let's see. Moni Love. Moni Love and a Mill have a song together? What? All right, let's see. Here we go. Check it. If you're trying to send in music for tonight, $10 minimum gets you on the list. We play the highest donation first and work our way down. If anytime you want to skip the line, beat the current top donation, get played next. Use the Venmo or Cash App down in the corner. Grimo Cypher on both. Send the music to SundayNightGrind@gmail.com. Let's go. Right now, skip the line is 36. Let's see, 36 is skip the line. Right, yep. 36, skip the line. First up, we got Evil with the brand new video. A brand new video that's dropping on Friday. They remade the Skills. They remade the joint Skills. Skills. I did a mixtape joint. Me and my boy Nages, who's one of the reasons I even started rapping. We did a mixtape when I was in college, Nages and Lingo, and we did a joint on Skills. I think I fucking have that somewhere. I do have that somewhere. Somebody sent it. I have it, like I have a hard copy somewhere, but like my computers don't even have fucking CD-ROMs anymore. But somebody had it, and somebody either ripped it and sent it to me, and I have like actual fucking MP3 copies of it too. It was crazy. Yeah, I love that joint. Gangstar is like Primo. First of all, my favorite producer of all time. Gangstar, my favorite like group of all time still. And yeah, R.I.P. Guru on my first album. So I was working for this entertainment company, Basement Flavor. Me and Evil were over there doing promo and fucking rapping and yeah. And yeah, so I got to meet Guru and pick him up from the fucking to go to the radio station, and then he did a drop for my very first album. When he did a drop for my album and a drop for my radio show when I was on fucking yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, but hey, I wouldn't have got to meet Guru without that. I wouldn't have got the job on the first album. I wouldn't have met Mad Skills back then. Wouldn't have got that dope ass flick with him. Wouldn't have met MOP back then. Wouldn't have met fucking J5 or Jurassic 5 or fucking Beat Junkies, or bro, that shit was. We had like a legend, bro. We had a legendary run back then. We were just like allowed to do whatever the fuck we wanted. We didn't get paid, but we got to do whatever the fuck we wanted. Anytime there was a fire ass show, we were there. Charlie Tuna, I fucking love Charlie Tuna, man. And Jurassic 5's live show, that shit was amazing. It was Jurassic 5, Dilated, and Beat Junkies that night. That show was fucking crazy. And we got to like be on stage and introduce motherfuckers, and Newmark and fucking, they were doing their like turntable tricks, like having a fucking rubber band wrapped around the tone arm of the turntable, playing a bass line through the tone arm. Yo, oh my God, yo, shit was crazy. That show was one of the best shows I have ever seen. that, like the showmanship of Jurassic 5 at that, bro, when that's like right when fucking Concrete Schoolyard and shit, that shit was out. That was when it was popping. It was like that time. And they were doing those songs, and they had they had the headset mics and the ear in, and like, yo, their harmonies, their live show was crazy. Yeah, that night was nuts, bro. Yeah, that was a great night. The MOP night at Lupo's was one of my favorite memories ever, because this was when Annie Up was big. This was the first year that Annie Up was out. We're on the corner of the stage, and like, this is when Lil Fame, this is when they were in their big boy era. This was before Fame lost any of the weight. These motherfuckers go stage diving into the sea of people. Oh my fucking God, yo. It was the most insane shit that I ever seen. Like, yo, Billy Danze and Lil Fame crowd surfing at like when they were like, yo, Danze was like 300 plus, bro, and doing like a flip into the crowd. I was like, holy shit, what is gonna happen, dog? Like, yeah, that night was nuts. During Annie Up, that shit was fucking crazy, bro. But that was like that, yeah, that was one of the best concerts. Yep. That night was fucking crazy. Yeah, that Lubo's, nothing will top that Lubo's, bro. That one, the layout of that, and then run through the little back door into the Met Cafe. Oh my God, what a time! The Rhode Island hip hop scene was on fire back then, man. Great times. All right, we're going to get into a brand new video right here from my brother, Evil, known as Evil. This joint is called Toast, and it's produced by Gibby Stites. Ooh, Gibby. Let's go. Is it video or just visual? I don't know. We got video. Okay. I see what it is. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, bro. That just sneak through the a soft rock love ballad. Let's go. We got Evil, known as Evil, produced by Gibby Stites. This is Toast. This is unreleased. It drops on Friday, correct? This is coming out on Friday. Y'all getting a sneak peek right now. Let's go. Share screen for Toast. Let's get it.
It has never been about possession. It's about the power. How to do what? To control your life. Your destiny. That kind of control is a
Toast up to the good life, how we rose up. Breakfast on the beach, sweet as mimosa. Shown love, so I give it back like I owe some. Whole cup, fill it to the top, then we toast up to this great day. This is so fun. Lunch on a yacht, taking shots on the ocean. Smoke sun, feel it in your chest like emotion. Whole cup, fill it to the top, then we sun kiss. Walking out the crib, feeling unstressed. I'm dressed, I'm fresh, looking like a success. Up next, I could run a 5K on one breath. Feeling like $1 million and couldn't give a buck less. Love, sex, and rap music. Always been mad fluent, affluent, skewing numbers like the math student. Cadillac cruising, all the ladies wanna shake their ass to it. Paint a picture that'll stick with you like a tattooist. Kids are good, wife is cool, friends are straight, I'm chilling. Cash is good, hands are full, can never catch a feeling. I'm trying to make a killing like a sniper and spread 1 million amongst my cipher like the night up in this life I'm winning. No stress, nothing on my chest except linens with a pressed pair of breasts. When I'm done, I rest. This is what it is and nothing less. I go to bed every night knowing I'm the best, but first we gonna toast up to the good life, how we rose up. Breakfast on the beach, sweet as mimosa. Shown love, so I give it back like I owe some. Whole cup, fill it to the top, then we toast up to this great day. This is so fun. Lunch on a yacht, taking shots on the ocean. Smoke sun, feel it in your chest like emotion. Whole cup, fill it to the top, then we woke up, time to go to work, and there's no sun. Breakfast on the run, some days no grub. Old runs tucked in my coat, cause I owe some. Old scum, they say it takes one to know one. Woke up wishing that I didn't, cause I'm so done. Eat a couple perks, hope they work, so I go numb. Cold blood, feel it like regret when you poke some. Whole slut, fill it to the top, then we pour a couple shots for my friend who died young. Tired of this rat race that made his mind run. Find some way to cope, no hope to find funds at the end of his rope. Thought he had to go tied up. Every day stuck, more grief and late payments. No peace and never no cream for vacations. The dream is painstaking, I'm just maintaining. Plagued with this thought, what if I became famous? Xbox, PlayStation, I'ma bring the Switch. When I was dead broke, man, I couldn't picture this. 100-inch screen, direct beam in these glasses. I'ma play Call of Duty while I get this lap dance. Crackheads, dirty hoes, shady characters. Cash spent, dirty clothes, baby Derringer. Bad meds on the road might impair my thinking. Clap heads at a show, I drove there in a Lincoln. Women swinging from it when I walk and think I might link. Bitches quick to touch it, these hoes don't care what the wife think. I'ma spew my jizz from this handy cause my life stink. Just trying to shoot my kids like that trainee at the ice rink. It's frightening when the walls around you start tightening. You take whatever's left, who gives a fuck about the right thing? Every witness need to go, you never know who might sing. They raise their glasses up, then all you see is lightning. Toast up to the good life, how we rose up. Breakfast on the beach, sweet as mimosa. Shown love, so I give it back like I owe some. Whole cup, fill it to the top, then we toast up to this great day. This is so fun. Lunch on a yacht, taking shots on the ocean. Smoke sun, feel it in your chest like emotion. Whole cup, fill it to the top, then we
God damn, yo. Bro, that shit was crazy. Gibby. There's Gibby right up in here. Yo, Gibby, that beat switch is nuts and evil. The way that you wrote to the beat switch and changed the fucking the content was dope, bro. Like showing the opposite end, you know what I'm saying? The juxtaposition, the fucking balance right there, dog. Like, wow. Yo, and then to have it come that like in the last verse where it switched back and forth, and then having the two beat at the end there, and like, oh man, yo, what? Damn, yo, and then evil, just trying to shoot my kids. Like, no, you motherfucker. No, son. You did it. Yo, oh my God. Are you kidding? Bro. Oh, shit. That was our backyard. This motherfucker made that punchline. Oh, bro. I was like, no. Like the ice rink. No, bro. No. What the fuck? Oh shit. If you guys don't know about that, just Google the shooting at the ice rink in Rhode Island, and then you'll understand. Yo, that shit is woo. No, juxtaposition isn't archaic. Curmudgeon definitely is. And yeah. Oh, last chance, bro. Bro, evil, great fucking work. Great work. Gibby, that beat is crazy, bro. And evil, good work. Good work casting those your Spanish lookalike, your Miami Dade lookalike. Oh shit. It's like it was like Pitbull, Khaled, and Pitbull, Khaled, a little bit of Ross, and you mixed together for that guy. I work out. Yeah. Just rewatching the end of the game, enjoying it again, watching SGA lose one more time. Run it back. Run it back. Hey yo, so it drops Friday. This video is dropping Friday. Where are you dropping it, bro? Let the people know. Give me a link to throw it on. Send me the link on Facebook. Where is it gonna be? Friday. Evil and Gibby on Friday is dropping everywhere. Toast. Get ready. We got Gibby in here. We got Gambles in here. We got me and Evil in here. I so want to leak a song. I want to play. All right, hold on. I'm going to get to that right now. Did it get closed? I must have accidentally closed that tab. I got you. Bro, the four of us are in here. I want to leak a joint from our We can't. Can we? We can't. Maybe a verse. All right, let's see. Where is it? Here we go. Video league. Oh, yeah. See, I didn't even go in that. I wasn't even in there. You had sent it to me on the other one. All right. Video league drops. Here. Okay, here is the DistroKid link. This will. Oh, okay. We got both. We got the DistroKid link to follow. And then we got the YouTube link as well already there. Here we go. Hit that up right there. That will allow you to pre-save it on Spotify right over there. And then this other link right here is on the YouTube. Right there is where it will be premiering on YouTube. Go on over. Make sure you subscribe. And yeah, get ready. This Friday, June 4th, Toast dropping. Y'all got the sneak peek though. Thursday night. All right. Yeah. Let's see what we got. If you're trying to send in music, $10 minimum gets you on the list. We play the highest donation first and work our way down. If anytime you want to skip the line, beat the current top donation, get played next, use the Venmo or Cash App on the screen. Send the music to SundayNightGrind@gmail.com. Skip the line right now is Dopey. Did you send more than one, or did you send? Let me see. Are those for two separate songs? Let's see. It is okay. So skip the line is 21, and next up is wait. Let me see. How many did? No. All right, skip the line 21, and next up is Dopey, I think. Who is? Yes. All right. Oh, nope. I just got it. He's probably talking shit in the fucking. Yeah. All right. So Skip the Line is now 22, and we have Last Chance. Got to skip the line from Last Chance. This joint is called Pros and Cons. We just finished it up on Friday. He sent it to me. I did the mix and master on Friday. And I can already tell you that this song is fucking dope. So this shit is really super dope. We got Glow Beats on the production. The beat is fucking dope. Last Chance absolutely kills the verses. Y'all see why it's called Pros and Cons in a minute. And then the hook, the melody, bro, like the hook is on some like Nate Dogg level, like melodic. It just sounds fucking dope. This joint right here is fucking fire. Right off the gate, I'm gonna tell you, it's already fire. You don't have to form your own opinion. This shit is fucking dope. You could try to post the lyrics if it'll let you do that, and if it won't, if you try to put it and it doesn't go through, then just send it to my Facebook, and then I'll do it. But yeah, like this song is fucking dope, and so yeah, this song is fire. So yeah, let's go. Here we go. Pros and Cons. Last Chance, Glow Beats. I did the mix and master. Here we go. New banger for y'all to check out. Fire.
Procrastinate, pro-black, pro-vaccinate, pro-agitate, pro-rap, pro-ejaculate, pro-masturbate, pro-state, pro-elaborate, hopefully attracted to the pro, Anne Hathaway, progressive, production, and I'm pro-lesson, pro-Preston, and I'm blessing what you protesting, professing when I promote my profession, prospecting with the shovel, and a prospectus projecting what I produce. I'm pro-lettuce, pro-bondage, sex positive, I'm pro-fetish, pro-putting shit together, so I'm pro-lettuce, provocative, evocative, I am prophetic, opposite of pitiful, so I'ma call it prothetic, pro make my own luck, that's why I'm pro go and get it, pro now, got the pro sound that is profound, in the G League, but believe I am pro-bound. Y'all flip when I hit that high note, y'all don't know what I know. Ain't shit, y'all spit like a side note, snitch like a 5-0, bitch, that's cold. I spit like a slip in a slide, yo, try to copy what I wrote. Stay fly like a spliff with the hydro, mixed with the lines like tic-tac-toe. I'm considerate, confident, and contemplative. Conquer the conjugate, but never content with it. Constantly making content, consequences. I conflate the conversation, struggle with the connotation. When I spit the conflagration, I'm a condescend. Concoct a contradiction you don't even comprehend. Conviction is a sin, I've considered making hymns. Completely convoluted, so I'm usually condemned. Conveniently, I'm written off as comedy. They convinced I'm a con job, but I learned it all from common sense. Contents of my conscious approach controls everything that I wrote. I conjure the monsters, constantly ponder, I wander my thoughts, but the constant is cons and imposters. Consultation, one step away from consolation. The stars align, so I'm practically a constellation. Y'all flip when I hit that high note, y'all don't know what I know. Ain't shit, y'all spit like a side note, snitch like a 5-0, bitch, that's cold. I spit like a slip in a slide, yo, try to copy what I wrote. Stay fly like a spliff with the hydro, mixed with the lines like tic-tac-toe.
What y'all think about that right there? So, Last Chance, listening back now, I have one critique on the outro. I feel like the hook is so catchy melodically that we should do something like I hear two potentially different things for the outro. I hear like the same, but like a octave up, hitting the same chorus but an octave up, and having that like filtered, or having like pieces of that really really blown out with reverb, and then maybe just like little cuts of like portions of the hook, little chirp scratches, and then oh yeah, I got you. Hold on, I'll send it to you. My bad. So I feel like, yeah, hop in. Yeah, either like a full, like double that hook at the end to let it go, and have a higher octave as well, or do that and then have pieces of it blown out, and then have like little chirp scratches around it with pieces of what you say in the hook. Because I feel like it ends too abrupt, and just having that like the same, like the intro and the outro are the same, like, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like they're both of them being there. Here, listening back now, objectively, outside of like mixing, you know, it's different than like now. I'm in a different headspace listening to it than I was when I'm mixing. When I'm mixing it, I'm in a full work mode, and now I'm in like super enjoy mode, and like, you know, and like I hear more than I did while I'm mixing it. And I feel like, yeah, I feel like we can do more, a little bit, maybe something small in the intro, and definitely something in the hook to let it ride more, because that shit, bro, you fucking work on the hook, you little piece of shit.
I love that you said Nate Dogg.
Yeah, bro. Like, yo, that shit, yo.
I was like, I feel like I'm the white Nate Dogg. So.
Dog, that is so Nate Dogg. That hook is so Nate Dogg, dog. Like, that shit is fire, bro.
My oldest brother, Garrett, who is like, he's a musical prodigy, and like I keep sending him our shit, right? He actually, like, this, it's not going to sound like high praise, but like, if you know him, like, this is the best compliment he's ever given me, ever. Because he doesn't ever say my shit's good. And he said, solid work, vocals are too on top of the mix instead of in it, but still sounds pretty polished. And like for him, like he said solid work and polished in the same fucking, like, yeah. I was like, yeah, I think this is, I think it's our best. I think it's our best collaboration, number one. Number two, I think it's like my best in terms of, I don't make concept tracks, right? So I was like, I wanted, you heard the backstory. I wanted to do alliteration, but instead of just one letter, do three letters, right?
Yeah.
So I like the fact that I was able to pull it off, number one. Number two, I feel like I fucking nailed it. And I feel like that plus Glow Beats plus you producing it or you engineering it, like all that shit together makes it a really fucking, it's solid. Yeah. It's a solid track.
It definitely is. It is definitely. I said it right off the rip. It's banger, bro. You don't even before. Yeah, I didn't have to form your own opinion. I already told you what to think. It's hot.
And I'm not too drunk right now, so I'm not going to be talking over you the way I normally do. So we got that going.
Right. I got the mute button on.
Hey, have that shit ready.
I got you. You can chill though. We good. You stay.
I love being in, you know, I love being in the StreamYard. I love being on deck. I love being in here. Yeah. I did the I tried to make a video for Get Down, and I'm gonna submit it in a little bit.
You said you tried. So did you?
I can't, like, neural frames is the thing that I'm using, and neural frames is like, oh, by the way, if you're trying to make, you know, don't use the version that I can afford. They're like, don't use that version for what you're trying to do because it's not perfect, right?
Yeah.
And so that is why like the lyrics don't always like match up, and there's hallucinations, there's like all these like fucking weird fucked up shit, right? I'm like, all right, I guess I just have to live with that until I can afford real stuff.
Oh yeah, just take your phone and go rap it outside, bro. Fuck.
I have a kid, man. I don't have time for that shit.
Bro, just rap.
Yeah.
What do you need? You don't have the song's 3 minutes long. You don't have 3 minutes to set your phone up and rap into your phone. Yeah, you do.
Well,
yeah, you do. You do.
Well, anytime.
It don't gotta be crazy, dog. Like with the way that social media is now, with the way that the algorithms work now, people are looking for like, sure, you can do the most outlandish shit, or you can have just direct content, real, personal.
I have my daughter 6 days a week, right? She's with me every day. She's with her mom one day. I literally have one day, and that day is when I do the laundry, I clean the house, I do the yard work, like I do all the shit that I can't do when Lucy's here because she's fucking 5, right?
You can hold in a shit for like, yo, you have 3 minutes. You need 3 minutes. You can hold in a shit.
I can't do it.
You can skip a shit and rap one take.
Yeah, but you're trying to downplay shitting time though. Like that is important.
Do it on the fucking toilet, dog. There you go. I'm dropping shit.
I'm literally dropping shit.
There you go. You're welcome. There you go.
Yeah. So I'll submit it, but I just want everybody to know it's not like there's obviously mistakes. Oh, I start my summer camp gig tomorrow. I start training for summer camp. I have not worked a summer for the last 5 years, and people who think that teachers get paid over the summer, we don't. All right, they take our check. If you opt for the 12-month, they just split your check over 12 months, but it's the same salary. Like you don't get more money. They just take your normal check and fucking split it, right? I don't do that because I live paycheck to paycheck. I need as much money as I can get every paycheck.
They do that for the ones that are like drug addicts and gamblers. So that they spread it out so that they have it. No, dead ass, like right? Like yo, tell me that's not fucking.
How many drug addicts and gamblers do you think are teaching children?
It's probably maybe. More gamblers than drug addicts. But tell me why they
alcoholics for sure. Yeah. There are a lot of alcoholics.
They split it up so you can't spend it all and then you're fucking broken. You can't be the teacher outside panhandling with a sign during the summer. While your kids are like, you can't be in the corner in the mall holding up a sign and be like, get me to the next
this is the first summer where I'll have a paycheck all summer, so I'm looking forward to
it. And if you don't think that there's drug addicts and gamblers, just go up to teachers. Just go up to Northeast. Just go up to Northeast.
Unfortunately, I know you're right, and it's very painful to think about. I know that I'm a unicorn, right? I'm an anomaly. I am not the normal teacher because most teachers that teach, especially that teach middle school, don't want to be there. It's really upsetting. And the kids know, because I hear my students come to me and they're like, oh, this teacher did X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, really? That is so sad. It's so sad that most of them are just so checked out by the time they fucking get in the building. It's upsetting.
Yeah. Well,
it really is.
Pay the teachers more. And then
that's the solution.
Get them more excited about being there. For real, bro.
Tupac said, we have money for wars, but we can't feed the poor, right? Anybody, every single time teacher, every time that comes up, they're like, oh, how are we going to pay for it? How are we going to pay for fucking Medicare? How are we going to pay for it's dude, we already live in a socialist country, right? We already live in a country where they find money for whatever they want to find money for.
Yeah.
A $1.6 billion fund for January 6th people. It just happens. It appears.
But we're but we have to cut music programs, but we have to cut art programs, but we can't, our kids can't get the education they need, but we can do this, but nah, fuck that.
We spend $1 trillion on military. If we take literally 1% of that, 1% of our military, our defense spending, and just give it to teachers, K through 12 public teachers all across the country, we can give every single one of them a $5,000 raise tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
It's upsetting. It's upsetting. It really is.
We got UFC on the White House lawn, but we don't have art in all the schools. So
I now have 2 monitors so I can see the comments while I'm talking to you, and it's dope.
Yeah.
It's upsetting because that's really what it comes down to is fucking priorities, right? Like as a nation, what do we want to spend the money on? And for some reason, well, I mean, not for some reason, obviously an educated populace is bad for people in power, right? Because if you have an educated populace, they're going to vote a certain way. Because
I'm trying to get this channel shadow banned. So like,
I'm trying to keep it as objective and data driven as possible.
But like that, if we go into this, we already like used.
I know. I'm a shut. I know. I'm a shut. I know.
We're already
it's a business. I get it. It's just it's so frustrating that like I live this, right? Like I'm in the trenches every day, and when you see people in the threads on social media and they're like X, Y, and Z, it's like, man, you guys are so fucking conditioned and like you're so easily manipulated. It's very upsetting. But that's honestly why I do what I do, right? Because like I know that I have the wherewithal to like not be manipulated, and I am in a position of influence over children, so I take that very seriously. It's also unfortunately why I can't share this shit because, because you saying, hey, we're gonna get blackballed if I say my piece, right? Like I can't share this shit on because my Facebook is all my family and friends, and like I don't want to have those conversations at Thanksgiving. Like because you're having conversations with people who don't give a shit, and they don't give a shit enough to actually research and think critically. And it's different. Like it's not even worth it. I'll just put my shit in music, and hopefully somebody like picks up on it at some point. Like that's all I can do.
That's why. There's no I got family on both sides, and it's crazy. And
my family is predominantly one side. My family is super right wing, and it's unfortunate that I'm just like, I'm not even a Democrat, right? Like I'm independent. I've been in no party affiliation is what my fucking thing says, and it will forever because I think political parties are stupid. Yeah. People are complex. Humans are way too complex to pigeonhole.
But there's an actual like moral compass that comes like and it's like you can either support somebody who does that shit or doesn't, and that's what it comes down to. There's fucked up shit going on, and you either rock with it or you don't, and that's the bottom line. And the ones that do, your comeuppance is going to come eventually because the house of cards was gonna fall, and if you eventually, like pedos are going, they all gotta die. So like we ain't fucking with that shit like that. So get all them fuckers the fuck out of here. They all need gone. They all need song gone.
It's so weird that like society, like that was the bar, right? Like no matter how bad you were, child fucking was the bar. Right? Like if you're down with that, it's like, fuck you. Now it's like that's not the bar anymore. What?
For real?
How is that not the bar? Like, are you really? You're gonna defend that because he hates the same people that you hate? Come on, man.
They got an excuse for everything. So, but eventually, it's gonna get there. It'll get there.
That literally that's all we can hope, right? Like people like you and me, like you just hope that like if you keep putting out conscious, intellectual, thought-driven shit, that like eventually like society has to catch up, right? Like you hope because now we're fighting against AI, we're fighting against bots, and we're fighting against like manufactured, like these algorithms in social media are so fucking fine-tuned. Like we're fighting against people seeing exactly what they want to see every day. As soon as you turn this shit on, it's like they just in your face.
We're in full idiocracy, bro.
Yeah.
We're in like that. Who got Crocs? Let's go. Yo, throw your Crocs on.
It is what plants crave for sure.
Oh shit.
Brondo is what plants crave. Electrolytes is what they need. Yeah, it's upsetting. But honestly, that's what drives me to do what I do, is because like I know that's what my students are up against, right? Because like they're 12, they don't know any better. Like they literally don't, like their cerebral cortex is still developing, so they don't have the ability to think critically about shit. They operate purely on instant gratification, limbic system, right? Like you like junk in, junk out. Like that is the level they're operating on. So it's like I have to be like, yo, as an English teacher, I have to give you the critical thinking skills, the ability to like take information and dissect it. Yeah.
Is bad. Like is definitely a tough time for kids to grow up because of the amount of brain rot, the amount of the media, social media driven, the not going outside anymore, not interacting with each other, being on devices all the time, fucking now AI.
At your parent, would you let your kids play outside?
Oh, we do. Oh yeah. I'm there though. Like yeah.
I don't want Lucy going outside. I really don't. Like,
well, no. My like it all depends where. Like it depends where. You know, obviously.
Your kid's in a gym. Your kid is like already doing like diligent fucking hard. Like your kid is hardwired. Like okay, if I put in this work, I will achieve this goal. Right. Like so for you, putting your kid out there is like her going to a gym and like working on her craft. Right. Most parents aren't in that ballpark. So it's different. Most parents have kids that are fucking, they don't know what they want to, like your kid knows what she wants to do and she's working towards it and she's very good at it. And like, that's different. That's already different.
Yeah.
And it sucks.
Evil's right. Yeah. We were riding bikes around. Yeah.
If Lucy lived the way that, if she grew up the way that I grew up, I'd be fucking terrified. Absolutely terrified.
Oh shit! All right, we gotta get in the next joint, and then we'll talk about it.
Can I stay in here if you mute me, please?
Of course, yeah, you good.
Just mute me.
Yeah, I'll mute you, joint. Like you can give your feedback too, bro. It's cool. All right, next up, skip the line is 21. Next up, we got the first one from Dopey. Now, I don't know if you've ever heard Dopey before, but Dopey,
who's Dopey?
Dopey is a very creative artist, very creative. But
that blind British dude from last week, like I want to hear more of him, honestly.
Yeah, he's fire. But now, I'm gonna let you know, Dopey is known to have some shocking content. He's very creative, but
like horrorcore, like AOTP, like what are we talking about?
No, like it depends on what direction he is. Oh my god, he is fucking creatively shocking. So I don't know where this one's going. I don't know. 17 bulls. That's Dopey in the chat. All right, here we go. We're gonna get into this. We have a new video from Dopey, and it's called Sofa King. This is the official music video for Sofa King, produced by Stir Crazy. Let's go. All right, Stir Crazy on the beat. All right, nothing horrific today, nothing too crazy. All right, it's called Sofa King.
Sofa King.
Yes. Let's go.
I love that the last part is chopped off.
Crazy. fucked up. Yeah, I'm so fucking stupid. I know nothing. I don't know how to do shit. I'm so fucking stupid. See me stumbling all the way through it. I don't really know the things that I know. All I know for sure is that I'm a juggalo. So magnetic miracles be the flow with the scope in which I navigate the known. Aggregate my throne, immolate alone. Self-sacrifice to idolize the rise I atone. And empathize on recognize the wise and grown little parts of me. Make it hard to see that the art of VOLVing is developing. Disfigured pockmarks from deadening. Ill-figured hallmark moments, but the cicatrix is given all this ignorance. A blemish to deter the pits and not be so retarded. It being smarter don't. That's the opposite of the dopey dope. I really hope it don't ripple up the ether and splash me out the zeitgeist to trickle off your speaker and evaporate the dry ice. Measure once, cut twice. Clever cunt, surprise. Never once cut ties.
Fucking what?
I'm high.
Fucking dumb.
You're right. I'm so fucking stupid. I know nothing. I don't know how to do shit. I'm so fucking stupid. See me stumbling all the way through it. Vexatious interpretations of a not so cromulent game has got me feeling adjacent with a monument made to display how the pace went when a modern day slave tries to break out a place in society where they belong. The tragedy is life's a song, and if it ain't jazzy, what the fuck's the point of moving on? So I'm steady staying off, focus on just right about buff a bone. They like that peel it down and sniff some mud. Hit them with that ooey, they like that gooey clock, but I'm not gonna do it, that's gonna stop. Ran out of blink of fluid, I'm turning off. If freedom's laughing to it, that's good enough. My hood is cut out uncircumcised just to tear it off. Don't overanalyze it under pussy knows it bad. I got the heady Leviosa ready with a dose to circumvent unintelligence with negligence, amphetamines, and recklessness. You get it, bitch? I'm so fucking stupid. I know nothing. I don't know how to do shit. I'm so fucking stupid. See me stumbling all the way through it.
I'm gonna kiss your dead bitch.
Big glop? What is that?
Yo, the outro at the end. I'm gonna kiss your dad, bitch. Yeah, Toby. So he's got comedy. He has like he's dog. He's really smart. He really and like he is humor. He knows how to make fun of himself, and he knows like he knows his lane, and like I appreciate it. Like he knows the Juggalo vibe. He knows what he's going for. It sits perfectly in that, bro. Like that shit for what it is fucking great for that, bro. Like I can just imagine him on stage at the gathering saying that. Motherfuckers will be chanting that shit. Like that hook right there is classic, bro. Like you would kill at the fucking gathering singing that, having thousands of people singing that with you. Like kill.
I may not be a fan of like what is his name? Shaggy, Too Dope, and Juicy. What are the two guys?
Violent J.
There you go. They found a lane and they have stuck with that lane for like 20 years, right? Yep. And like and they have built a fucking ridiculous fan base. I don't necessarily like them, but like their fan base, I kind of like, because like most juggalos that I've met defy the stereotype. And this dude is like the epitome of like, that is not most people when they think juggalo, they think clowns, right? Because that's their whole thing. But they think clowns in like the sense of like, oh, you're not taking this seriously. Like what? That dude is clearly taking this seriously. Like he is.
Yes.
I have no notes because for what that is, it's very, very good.
He knows exactly, he knows his fucking lane and he knows how to hit it. And like, that's the exact, like that Dopey is always fire, bro. Sometimes he is like so over the top. I wish Dopey, I hope the next one is like, some of his shit is like, oh my God, like super shock value. And it's like, oh my God, but it's great. But at the same time, it's like, oh shit.
You know anybody who, because this dude that we just watched, he clearly thinks about what he's doing, right? And it's very intentional.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to hear him. Like I want to hear his life story. I want to hear introspection. I want to hear like the real shit, because that stuff is what's going to get a crowd going, right? But you need that. You need that. And it took me like fucking 20 years to realize that you need that. But I also want the MC shit, which I know he's clearly capable of. So like I want to know his story. I want to know
even in the crazy songs, he shows technical writing and everything. Like he'll have spots where he'll like show off like rhyme schemes and crazy shit. He'll have like show off punches or double entendres or like, so there's always clever shit in it. And then on top of that, he just has his lane of like fucked upness going on. He said going on tour, 15 different states starting next week. Salute to that, bro. You guys need to go on over right now to this link. Make sure you click like, share, subscribe, share that. Let everybody know about Dopey. Let them know about the new joint right there. So fucking taking it back to middle school, bro. Like fucking so fucking we Todd did. You know
my
so fucking we Todd did.
I'm actually, number one, I'm glad that he didn't do it in the hook. Number two, I expected him to do it at some point, so I saw it first, right?
Yeah.
Like my students would fucking eat that shit up, dude. Like they would love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Banks, what up, fam? Ty Banks in the building. Bro, I got I seen it come through, bro. What up, Banks? All right, yo. Shout out to Dopey. We got another one from Dopey coming up in just a few. Right now, it is the 11 o'clock on the dot hour. So we're going to do a cipher. You got a cipher? Last chance. Pick a cipher.
I mean, you know my favorites, right? Apathy, because I am AOTP till I die.
Pick one, bro. This is your selection.
Give me the first Apathy cipher.
Cool. Perfect. So we're gonna do grind mode, Apathy 1.
Like as you know how I feel about Vinny Paz, right? Like Vinny Paz is like in my top 5. Yeah. I think. And this goes to what we were saying in the chat earlier, right? Like, I think just because I like somebody doesn't mean I think they're good lyrically and vice versa, right? I think Apathy lyrically is better than Vinny Paz. Like, I think he can do things that Vinny can't do. I think Vinny has a better catalog of songs, but Apathy is just, like, Eastern Philosophy is, I think, a perfect album.
Yeah.
Like, Chemical... Just that song alone, like just Chemical alone is monumentally important. It's socially conscious. It's technical. It's like all the things. So like I fuck with Apathy all day. I think he is very talented.
As do I. The homie.
Yeah.
We go back. Here we go. This is Gramo Cypher Apathy Part 1. You got C Lance and Aaron Hills on the beat together. Got Lingo, AOK, Trip B, Capsism, Massacre, Dawn Petter, and Apathy. Let's go. Beast from the East. This is the event we shot it at. I got pissed, bro.
Don't this guy talking about Vinny's rhyme structures. Don't get me started on Vinny's rhyme structures.
All right, here we go.
Grimo Cypher. Apathy, what up? Respect my name, descendants of the best I came. If they knuckle up, I lace them up to MIA. Think they tough enough to make the cut and then find pain? Get more than a headache going against my grain. He's okay, so alright. Then I snatch a Bogart mics and flow all night. The cold hard type, prices like some old alright. Unless you flow chart, joke artists don't talk hype. You wishing for finer things like glistening diamond rings, but missing behind the scenes. You don't know our plight. You can still get picked off if you throw alright. So many fucking spin-offs of my show called life. Yeah, they say imitation is flattering, yeah. Fucking annoying, give vindication for battering. Slithering snakes, obliterate them, they're shattering. Get no concern from me, now sit and wait for some apathy.
I got a bone to pick, a mirror holding homie, got control with it. Be a fucking hero when I throw a fit. Marijuana smoker when it's clear, wanna go and get straight faced like a poker bet with a shoulder chip. Give me doses of your potent shit, I'll trade you better. There's major pressure in the air, that's a change of weather. Ladies, this won't make you wet, but you would think we get to mutually climax the way that fucking came together. The day I let up now is memory would serve me as, wait a second, oh that's right, February 30th. Legendary dirtiness, exemplary and courteous, but still won't let you have it till I'm dead. At the earliest, impervious to any shot you take, and I don't got the patience, y'all get stuck with my illness. That's inoculation, make an observation, watch and hate you talk elation like a broken clothespin because I'm hard to hang with.
Slap jaw, style raw, this the underground. We got the sound as if Big Pop can punt around. You bumming hard on summon guards when I lay it down. And I don't play around, one hit, lay them down. I never catch a charged body in these babies. Teflon Don, John Gotti in the 80s. My name hold weight, no surprise or debating. I punch you in the face over fries and line waiting. Plus your girl sick away, she take a dick a day. And I don't think they want no beef in this Chick-fil-A. I'm superhuman, pull up in the Uber shooting. Screaming, show me the money like I'm Cuba Gooding. I need the fast cash, flinch in your ass grass. And if you think this shit a joke, this your last laugh. We out in Salt Lake, handshake with Snake Tour. I seen App pump the shit out that fake boy.
Never wanted your attention, acknowledge me. I gained the confidence to kill the mic and it's prominent. Today's rappers doesn't trigger me to spaz off to a fan when they just hopping for a tram. A pen looking for challenges. Your rappers bunch of jokers, I be laughing when the comments cosplaying with my artifact. See the sketches drawn. The girl saying you the one she never feeling. Mike Tyson, everybody she will blow to eat the children. Study art of rhyme, method man came to bring the pain. Jump around the studio to kill shit, house of pain. Petty motherfuckers, man, never showing pity. Drop you for behavior, get fired like working for a Disney. The lion represent a mark by astrology. They lying when they are not presented a trace of honesty. Your flow is too bootlegged for that price right. Vision Drew, carry what it's worth, cause the price is right.
Talentless frauds, wanna battle the guard. You'll fall flat trying to match and challenge my catalog. 9 projects, you ain't dropped one yet. Step brother, I'll rub my nuts on your drum set. Your career like your bitch, it ain't come yet. Man, please, you couldn't make the tub wet. Success, you should really try and suck less. You rappers couldn't beat me if you showed up in your lucky dress. Tell Funk Flex I'm up next. Tell Sway this hyena shows up and makes a bloody mess. I'm pissed off, you get pissed on, no R. Kelly. I'm dope, but prefer coke like Daryl Strawberry. I find zen in shooting up a monastery. Live on Facebook while my friends do the commentary. You get bodied every day, that's a given, by someone who sells video games for a living.
You get your shit rocked for thinking that you're hip-hop when you're really not. Match the same spot on your skull just so it could really not. My legend hasn't been told yet, my sinner, I'm a demigod. Ride into the game on a Trojan horse, it's the Iliad. I'm fighting all these monsters, this is Paris Odyssey. It's Odyssey, the way these rappers turned into a mockery. You cop a plea, I ain't here to bargain, cause a cop to flee. Step on his neck with my Timbs until I cop the brave. Piece of heaven gonna all your dirty cops are goners. I'm a wanna kill pixel with prisoners for marijuana. You youngins are blossy through one, I like the Cyclops. Temperatures rising, relaxing when I'm riding by cops. You rappers bitches singing, causing niggas to crash. It's a rocks like the sirens, the sounds causing the violence. This ain't attempted murder, I'm just standing my ground. You can legally get popped just for standing around.
I'm on some Scooby-Doo, Hardy Boy mystery shit. A ghost pirate holding swords on a rickety ship. Somebody say the wrong shit, it might get me to flip. Do a bid for 10 years, come back physically fit. I lick a shot and watch him dip quick. Lickety split, inexplicably with a flick of the wrist, I fit in the clip. In a fit of rage, I'm falling down like Michael Douglas. Every microphone he crushes in the microscopic dust is excavated by a paleontologist wiping brushes from ciphers in the 90s in the dungeon lighting Dutches. Biters get the crutches when the mic is in my clutches. Calibrated like a scope on a rifle, a sniper touches. I'm Mr. Fantastic, call me Reed Richards. I ain't talking about women when I say I beat bitches. Leave them in deep ditches, deceased or they need stitches. Or they sleeping with the fishes and branded with 3 6s.
Yeah, that one.
That was AOK's best verse I've ever heard. Like AOK was so technical on that. That was ridiculous. That was good.
Classic right there. That shit go hard, man. But that one didn't get it shouldn't even at 100K, bro. That's crazy.
You know why? Because it's good. Because it's actually good. That's why.
Bro, it's just like
I know. You can never predict. You can
yeah,
never.
it's so
You never know.
it's so crazy how some of them hit and some don't. And then like if I would do a fucking so Apathy, so Trip was on tour with Apathy and Self, and what he was talking about was like some dude had a Freemason ring on at the show, but he got it from like somewhere like he shouldn't. It was he wasn't a Mason, and he had it, and App called him on it and then punked him and shit and like that. So that was at the Salt Lake City show. And Trip, that was Trip. Trip did a Product of America. They did a whole like run on a tour with App and Self out there. So.
As much as I love Vinny, like that's where like we do this. Like Vinny's, I feel like leans into the conspiracy theory, fucking Illuminati realm. Whereas like I'm just like I just think it's like rich people trying to get richer, right? Like there's no like big conspiracy. There's no big like it's just people in power want to do everything that they can to like keep their power. Like that's all it is. You don't need secrets to have that happen. Like that's obvious.
Oh, they be drinking blood and shit. What do you mean? Like,
have you seen anybody drink blood? Because I haven't. I haven't.
Oh shit. That's right. You're a teacher.
we obviously roll in different circles.
Yeah. No. In my circle, we don't.
It's just, but you know what I'm saying? Like humans love conspiracies because like people want to think that they know something that other people don't know, right? That is something that is like deep within the human psyche, right? Like you want to have this secret knowledge. Like that is what drives conspiracies. That is what drives like all that shit. Like, and I try to be as, I don't know, objective.
I mean, wait, what?
I try to think critically. I try to do what I get my students to do. Like all the things that I teach them, I'm like, just think critically about this shit, right? Like think logically, like think it's not, sometimes it's not, people are evil, some people, and people who have money and influence can exert that evil more readily than others. But like I just think humans are humans, right? And like humans are gonna do what humans do. Like we're flawed. Some are good, some are bad. Like, and most of us are like somewhere in between. So like I just try to steer away from going too far to one extreme or the other. I try to stay somewhere in the middle. I don't know.
Just because you stay in the middle doesn't mean it doesn't exist, my guy. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I know that there are people that drink blood. I
don't mean just like.
I don't think that's the norm, is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think that is the.
It's definitely not the norm, but it is a fucking. There's fucked up people in power, my guy, and like
that's what I'm saying.
Conspiracies come from somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Like the same way like jokes are based in truth. Like there's
stereotypes, yes.
There's a little bit of truth in everything. So like you don't know what part, how much of it is, but with all the shit coming out, think about how much truth could be in some of those old stories now. Now with the shit that you're seeing, you're reading FBI logs of people giving depositions, talking about craziness, crazy shit under oath. Like multiple people giving these same types of depositions. Yo, that is fucked up, dog. So we'll see.
I agree with that.
And so what we may think have been because you never know.
I just think it's like Nostradamus, right? Like Nostradamus made all these fucking crazy predictions. Some of them came true. right? There's like 5% of Nostradamus predictions came true. So people are like, oh, he's fucking like The Simpsons, right? I think The Simpsons is the greatest show ever. And people are like, they predict. So like, no, like you throw enough darts, like some of them are gonna hit, right? Like some of them are gonna stick. Like that doesn't mean you have this like deeper knowledge that like other people don't have. Like we all think this shit. Like that's not. I don't think that, because to me that paints a picture of humanity that's like irrevocable. Like we can't overcome. We can't get past it. We can't overthink it, like or outthink it rather. Like I don't know. I'm really glad that I'm glad that Flanagan's not in here, because this would go in a very different direction if Flanagan was in here.
If you flying his flag. All right, here we go. Next up, we're gonna take a pause on that shit. We're gonna get back into the music.
Yeah. This is last chance when he's not too drunk to like go off the deep end, right? Like I can reel it back in.
Yeah. I got the pause on deck. Here we go. All right. Skip the Line is 21. Next up, we get back into Dopey with the dopeness.
Let's get it, Dopey. Give us something.
So this one, he said, what did he? I forgot what he said in there. Is this one going to be crazier? We'll see. This one is called
crazier than that one. All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
This is Dopey with Better Lays. It's got the wait, do you see the artwork, bro? It's like Better Lays.
Let's do it.
Triple stack for the shouldn't be for the dirt. Yeah. What the? Oh, here we go. You got let's see.
Why is the video quality so much better in StreamYard than it is? Because like now that I have the two things, I have this on this monitor and this on this monitor. Like the StreamYard quality, video quality is way better than this.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know, man. I don't know why that going through. Once you go through YouTube, you're like,
fuck, they compress everything. Oh. They compress audio and video. What the fuck is that?
Banks, I got you, bro. Right after this joint, you just skipped. You up next now. I got it, bro. Salutes. Can't wait to hear what we got from that. All right, so here's Dopey. This is Better Lays. Dopey with Better Lays. It just dropped this past week, 7 days ago. New shit right here. My Team Studios on the mix and master. Shout out the Mob for making the beat. All right, let's see what we got. Better Lays.
Better than worse lays, that's for sure.
Look at the artwork, bro. Yeah.
And it goes a little something like this. In my socks, my toes are crusted. The bread up on my shelf is musted. I got a good job at a call center. Met a freaky little hoe at the bar, I'm a sweeper. She's a one-nighter, she is not a keeper. And I kinda like that her pussy's loose. It's stretched and yeah, it's busted. When I hit it, I don't bust quick. I know that I've had better lays. Put my dick in a hole and I push it in deeper. She's a one-nighter, she is not a keeper. And no, I don't mind that her pussy's loose. I've had better lays, but I quickly ejaculate. So fuck those better lays. I like my nuts stretched out. I've had better lays, but I quickly ejaculate. So fuck those better lays.
I like my nuts stretched out.
Now this slut's filled up with my cum slime. I find myself here all the time. I cover up bitches' ass with the shoot of my goo. It's bomb, I've been pissed on by the set of sliz. I dropped that dopey dick on. Now I'm licking on all the cracks from which these bitches poop. Cause I've had better legs, but I quickly ejaculate. So fuck those better legs. I like my nut stretched out. I've had better legs, but I quickly ejaculate. So fuck those better legs.
I like my nut stretched out.
Like my pussy daddy? That's
This bitch is ass a second hand and hoary. I couldn't come, but I'm in no hurry. I smash and grasp weakness and porn. My dick in this hoe and I push it in deeper. Crank it to 11. Now this bitch a queeferin'. No, I don't mind that her pussy's loose. Voluptuous, rambunctious, the duchess of the structure that's so thunderous and wondrous. It touches all that one could ask. I mutter this. She takes a grip and puts my hand right on that ass. The softest voice, magnificent. She pushes back and make it clap, clap, clap. Wiggles rush, that's that wiggle gush. Round that balloon, I slap that jiggle thrust. Mama, what you got? Turn around and straddle up. Put them tatas on the spot. I like to eat your pussy. I've had better legs, but I quickly ejaculate. So fuck those better legs. I like my nut stretched out. I've had better legs, but I quickly ejaculate. So fuck those better legs.
I like my nut stretched out.
Bitch, bring it back. Big old fat pussy. Big old fat pussy. She got a big old fat pussy. That pussy fat, fat. That pussy fat, fat. Big old fat pussy. She got a fat pussy. Big old fat pussy. She got a fat pussy. That pussy fat, fat. That pussy fat, fat. That pussy fat. What you think about that?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
We just want to take that.
It's meant to be.
Yeah.
Dude, you're right. The Juggalo crowd would fucking go nuts for that.
And that's exactly that is. Thank you, Dopey. You gave me what I wanted him to experience. That type of joint. Yo. So you saw two wildly different highs. You know what I'm saying? Like he is so creative. Like he has like full storytelling joints. He has like crazy like. And yeah, he hits every end of the spectrum, and that one was wild off the fucking. And yo, to do a cover like that, like yo, I've had better legs, yo, hilarious, bro, fucking hilarious. Like I couldn't stop laughing. It's fucking hilarious, dog. And like
it in my head, I heard Shock G. Like when Shock G said, "I once got busy in a Burger King bathroom," right? Like I heard like the silliness of that, but he has like he took that and like is like, all right, let me make that kind of song, but like have fucking raw, unadulterated lyricism. Yeah, like let me make a lyrical version of that kind of song. Like and that is that. Like that is so wild.
And bro, like if you. Like this right here, this cover, besides being like hitting in like Juggalo, if you did this, if you were in a beach community where they have cover bands and the fucking a late night raucous crowd, you do this version,
they would go nuts.
That is gonna fucking go crazy
nuts.
In a beach town, bro, or at a beach bar. This shit will go fucking stupid hard, bro, because they're gonna be like, I have that better, and everyone at the bar that's drunk is gonna be like, yeah, I have, and everyone's gonna agree, and everyone's gonna be like, yo, they're gonna look at like,
dude, even the chicks, even the ladies will be like, yeah.
You need to like venture out into like, yo, that right there,
like to be
so hard
seemingly like misogynistic and like it has like all the like toxic masculinity stuff, but like It's not that. It's just it's very honest, and it's very like, and ladies like that. Like they like when you're not overtly, offensive and clearly misogynist. Like it's none of that. Like it's just you're telling a story and you're telling real shit, and the woman's gonna be like, yeah, like I get it.
The comedic value is so high, bro. And it's like it's fucking bro. You killed that one. You killed that one. The mix, like low end, you got to roll off some of the low end. I heard it a little bit in the other one, but it sounded in Sofa King. It sounded better because it gave like that, like I don't know, the deeper tone in your voice gave it like a a weird like creepy value, like that, like fit better. I would still roll off a little. You could still roll off a little low end in that, but this one definitely roll off the low end so that your voice can sit more in the similar register of the original song that you did. Da, 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 da. There's too much rumble in the low end of your vocal on that, and bring the volume up a little and carve more space out because it was a little hard to hear some of the vocals. Some cut through, but most didn't. And the low end was taking up more of the frequency. But bro, like that shit right there is fucking that karaoke kill it.
And I obviously can't hear the sound quality the way that you do. So like initially I hear like it really sound from these headphones. It sounds like early 90s, very much like that kind of the Will Smith kind of thing. But I don't know if it has modern production sound to it. And if it does, then it needs that vibe with modern production is a fucking hit for sure.
Yep. Dopey right there. You guys. You guys. Oh no, that did it go through the right way? I think it did. You guys got to share that with somebody. Somebody that you're friends with will appreciate that. So
I've had better like that shit gets in your head, dude. It really does.
No,
that is earworm for sure.
There's no way that there's too. Everybody loves some comedy, man, and that's entertaining and comedic and great. That was great work, bro.
And to me, it's like Lil Dicky, right? Like Lil Dicky.
It's just fun, bro.
Lil Dicky is the king of comedy rap, but also making it so lyrically intricate, right? Like, to be able to walk that line.
Yep.
And this guy, he walks that line.
That's what I said. Like he has, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like no matter how crazy he gets, he shows you that he can fucking really rap.
Mm-hmm.
He has all the literary devices there. He knows what he's doing. He just chooses to use it for evil.
It is so easy. It is so easy to make that kind of music and be sticky as hell, but that is not sticky, and it's really hard to do that.
It's like, I have the literary devices, but I'm gonna do fuck shit with it. Here we go.
With great power comes great responsibility.
You take high level rap devices and you put them to lowbrow comedy, and it's fucking great, bro.
Again, if a student of mine came to me and did that, I'd be like, bruh, like I got no notes. Like I got nothing to say. That's really good.
I love it, yo. That is fucking is greatness, yo. It really is greatness to be able to rap so high level and just do like the most crazy shit with it is fucking dope. It's really dope. It really is. And it takes
I wouldn't say crazy. I would say silly. It's just like
silly.
Pure...
You've only heard like 2 songs from him.
That song is like it is embracing the silliness in a good way.
I'm not just basing off that. I'm just saying him. I know him. I've heard probably at this point like 60, 70 songs from him.
Oh, okay.
And he has some like he this is even tame for some of his songs, bro. he goes way off the deep end on some songs.
What's his name? Dopey?
Dopey, yep.
Dopey? Like the Seven Dwarfs? Like
no,
Dopey?
like DOUGHPEY is like a combination of dough and dopey. Like,
what?
It's both. DOUGHPEY. So it is like the Seven Dwarfs, but dough makes it like that.
I got you. I like it.
Dopey with the dopeness. That's
keep doing what you're doing, man. I like it.
Yeah, good shit, bro.
You know what I kind of wish would happen? That one dude sucks so bad. I wish he would send something right now while I'm on. The guy that I made a fucking diss track about.
Oh, that guy, bro.
I've never made a diss track ever in my career.
I think he quit or off himself. He hasn't like commented or like, bro, he was all up on the shit before. And then
so my diss track was like, hit him up, right? It was
he was like, clearly that motherfucker had too much to drink and too many lines that night or whatever.
How can you think you're that good and be that bad? Like, there's no way.
He got so froggy, bro.
Dopey's not saying shit. He just knows, right? Like, come on.
These guys, bro, like, what the fuck? That dude, and then, like, he was, like, he made diss tracks to, like, he made, like, 3 diss tracks. Like,
he dissed you. Like, what?
Like, you didn't like my review of your song? He made a diss track? I'm like, bro, like, come on.
But then he had the balls to submit it. Like, that was so wild. Like, I appreciate the balls that it takes to do that, but like at the same time, you got to come with it if you're gonna do that.
But it wasn't good.
No, it was fucking so bad. It was so bad. Yeah.
And then generic ass distance, like motherfucker, like
that was Dopey is very good.
Dopey's fire. Dopey, like I said, creative. Like, I'll send you. So Dopey did a whole he got whole Valentine's album. In that, the creativity. No, I'm telling you, the creativity is through the fucking roof, dog. Like his storytelling and the fucked up. Yeah, Dopey's got it, bro. I'm telling you, he's got it. I don't know why the fuck the Juggalo community. I don't know why has not been on the fucking gathering yet, because his songs, I swear to God, I've been saying he's been submitting shit for 3 years now. His songs at the gathering would fucking kill.
That is the demographic for sure.
All the time they would
100%.
kill. He has a great ear for remaking joints. He has a great ear for catchy shit, and he knows how to make funny, catchy shit. And he has it. I don't know why the fuck they haven't caught on to this yet. They need to, and they need to support him and show him fucking love, because Dopey got fire. He can rap his ass off, and he's fucking hilarious, yo. So
I honestly wish I could do funny stuff, but I can't. I don't even try, because I'm a funny dude in life, but on a mic, when I write stuff, I can't write funny. That's really hard to do. It is.
You think you're funny?
Yeah.
I've yet to see. I'm just saying. Okay, here we go. Next up, we got Ty Banks. Banks, what up? You in here, bro?
He was.
Banks, I'm gonna send you the link, yo. This is me and Banks go way back.
Did Dopey not want to hop in here? What was going on?
I don't know if I have Dopey. I don't even know if I have Dopey on. Do I have you on Facebook, bro? Dopey, if I got you on Facebook, send me a message, because you send it another one, and I'll bring you on for the next one, because I just don't know if I have you on there, bro. Banks, you want to come on the stream and talk, bro? Let us because I know. So Banks has been down with Grimo for fucking years. And he went on now he changed his life. Different
Dopey sent you a DM.
Yeah, I got it, bro. And religious journey. And so I would love to have Banks on to talk about it, you know what I'm saying? And because he had deleted his music and then he reconciled where he's at and where he was, and now he's like back to doing music. And I know him and City are back rocking, and they're gonna be doing the Webby show up in upstate New York with my homie. And I just love to see him back and to be able to embrace both aspects of his life and to talk about it. And like, you know, because that's my bro and I fuck with him. You can't right now?
Like Mace.
Hey.
Mace,
cool, bro.
Mace turned to God and then like started rapping again.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep. All good, bro. We'll do it another time though. But like Banks, bro, you know, it's always. I wish I could get up there for it, bro. I can't make it up for the for that joint, the Webby joint. Homie Audio wanted me to come out, but I just the fucking flights up there with the way gas is for cars. The gas for planes is even crazier. And like they're like, yo, I couldn't make it up to upstate. I couldn't make it up to basically Canada for that, but I wish I could. I wish I could be there. I know you and City gonna kill that shit. All right, so we're gonna get into this joint. We have
Last Chance is very far away from Canada.
Yeah, further than me, that's right. All right, so we got this is ICTOAST4. Yeah, City and Ty Banks. This is like from like 5 years ago. The Visualizer. Let's go. Throwback. You guys performing this at the show? All right, dope. City is ill. Ty Banks. Both fire. Both if y'all know grind mode, y'all seen them. These motherfuckers been dope. They been dope. They stay dope. Let's go. Ty and City. I see Toast 4. No, that ain't it, bro. Oh, never mind. That was the wrong link. The wrong link copied again. That's the wrong one. That was the last joint. You gotta click it more than once. All right, here we go.
See, this is why you need AOK.
No, it worked. The one in the chat is the right link, but when I pasted it here, it pasted the other link. Here we go.
Yeah. They're trying to tell me what I can't be, but I'm the one that they can't be. I came up making money in the damn streets. Now the speakers hitting louder than a stampede. Catch me in your city real soon. You a real dude, you don't need proof. Asking for a feature, my manager's who you speak to. Bitch, you need me, I don't need you. Stop trying to be relevant, homie, be you. They see me buzzing now and the DMs lit. Old homies checking pages like you see that shit. I created a local scene and had to lead that shit. Now the haters asking when we gonna be back, bitch. We ain't coming back. Need 100 racks and wanna double that. Your vibe's feeling outdated, that's a rumble pack. You ain't touching that, you ain't like me. No hate, just don't like you, that's a plain white tease.
Nah, not yet, bro.
Fuck, bro, okay. I'll go back in then.
Get your paper, you deserve it, what they said to me. My reference cleaner than your music, so don't reference me. They claiming stripes, throwing flags, think they referees. I pull up, what you rap about is what you better be. Better be careful what you say, you ain't the scrapping type. I bet your girl would let me hit it if I ask her right. You ain't living it, you rap about the rapper life. So much money, we gon' be ballin' in the afterlife. Woo! Ric Flair drips what I'm getting towards. The good life is what I'm chasing down them figures for. They playing my songs, while they skipping yours. So don't ask me which one is fucking hitting more. What you bitter for? What you bitching for? Me getting mine shouldn't matter if you're getting yours. Drinking so much, it got my liver sore. It hitting different when you sipping shit they can't afford.
Don't like the look of it, the chopper rearrange shit. Get in my face, I get this bitch nigga a facelift. I grab the stick and do him dirty like an AIDS dick. And yo bitch water, she gets hotter than a slave ship. Nigga ran up and I ain't know that he was a fan. PTSD, that's how they got me for a couple bands. They wonder why I don't be beefing with another man. When I stand over him, I bet that he gon' understand. Niggas talking flexing guns all on the Instagram. But when I pulled up, swear that nigga was an Insta fan. My niggas mobbing, promise they ain't wanna with the fam. Cause they be posted with the drums like a chicken stand. And this for any nigga thinking that they want it with me. If you want drama with me, pussy nigga, come and get me. I promise you gon' see me shooting till the gun is empty. He seen the K and the Ruger, but it wasn't Freddy. I'm fucking deadly. If you run up, you'll get smoked. I get the spraying, dog, I promise you'll get soaked. You niggas soft, cause when it's drama, you gon' fold. Although I pulled up with a llama, I'm the GOAT. Say, yo, bitch is a bop, but you gon' cuff her like the cops. I just want her for the top, and she gon' do it for the guap. But she gon' do it like a job, she just gon' sit there like a prop until I tell her when to stop, and she gon' swallow every drop, cause she a thot. Really, what the fuck else did you expect? She a dame, and that bitch is off the chain with the neck. My nigga, she do anything for a check. I'm with the gang, and she said she wanna bang like the set. I'm in a new Mustang with the roof gone, and we don't make it out these streets that I grew on. That's why I'm all about a deal like Groupon, but I won't take it less they try to put my group on. Banks.
Why can't I?
Damn, my bad. Oh, here we go.
There we go.
I thought I unmuted you. I thought I unmuted me too. City and Banks, let's go. 2021, bringing it back right there on the ratchet tip, but speaking to the ratchet shit and showing it in the visual. You know what I'm saying? Showing what what you're speaking about and speaking to, because like City gave both. You know what I'm saying? Gave both ends of the spectrum, talking to it, and Banks hitting with the bars, the double and triples at the end of the verse there, flexing the pen, and just you know, vibey. That shit's that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit nice live. And yeah, man, that's if you Banks is such a. First of all, sorry. So City and Banks, two amazing writers, two amazing artists. Both can sing, both can rap, both got insane pens, like battle bar pens. Like both have amazing pens, but both know how to write melodic shit as well. And when Banks at the end before he stopped making music for a while, he had flipped like full into more of like the melodic, like A Boogie Hoodie, like that, like vibey, but he was killing it, doing melodic shit, but with 5 and 6 syllable rhyme schemes and punches in it, but basically singing rap verses, singing fucking high level rap verses. And then City went, and City has a whole separate side of him where he does pop punk type shit, and like I produce and like mix his joints for that, and his melodic work on that is crazy. Both of them have high level pens, battle bars, and will roast the motherfucker. So they're crazy with it. And yeah, this is dope to hear. I don't think I heard this one. I don't think I heard this one before. This is like the little vibey joint. It'd be good for live show. Cool. Got a little bit of shit.
I would say that the flow is probably my favorite part of that track. It's very, very smooth.
Yeah. So Banks sent a skip for the other one. Let's see. We got. All right. Let me see. Oh, we got a few in here. Got that. All right.
Oh, Ty Banks just sent a lyrical thingamajig.
Yeah. Dobie, I got you too. I'm gonna send that. I'll send the link to you when we're getting up to yours next. Or I'll send it now. Getting this next queued up. The first email. Yeah, all right. I got you, Banks. Bar God, let's go. There you go, Dopey. All right. Melodic and lyrical, let's go. That's what I was talking about, bro. All right, skip the line is, let me see what it's at now. Done that.
I'm in between paychecks right now, so I can't dominate the stream.
That's right. You just gotta be here. You gotta be an onlooker.
I'm just riding. Yeah.
Just... All right, here we go. We got. I skipped the line is now 25. All right, we got this other joint. Banks up next. Here we go. Back to this one's called Money Talks. Ty Banks with Money Talks. Let's go. Melodic and lyrical. Re-upload. All right, word. I was gonna say. I just saw that it was like just uploaded today. I'm like, there's no way. I'm like, I remember. All right, here we go. Ty Banks, Money Talks, bro. Watch.
Some people, they want to do the right thing. I like doing the wrong thing. Everyone's always telling me, yo, you got to change. I'm about stacking change, yo. Stacking change. That's it. Money. I'm about making money. It's the dream, yo.
Where I'm from, you always saw me with the game, nigga. This ain't no stiff, I won't catch me talking to the jakes. When you see that Magna bust, don't think the kind of finna break. My G, if you ain't talking money, I ain't got nothing to say. I said if you ain't talking money, I can hear you. Put on the gas, make sure them haters in my rear view. I'm way too focused on my future, got a clear view. I told myself you got the job, can't no one steer you. Came from the bottom, I ain't never going back. Had to fight them demons off to get the devil off my back. I told these niggas they won't never see me lack. It got me riding through the city with the medal on my lap. I got friends like Kurt, try to get murked. Come up on my turf and we gon' send shots like dirt. But he don't know that we lurk, then we gon' pray for him like church. When that nigga get his shit punched in and we clock his ass like work. I got niggas with weapons, 30s on them like steppin'. Plus all them niggas tow weapons and they got stripes, no reppin'. With 9s on them like Rondo, they got no time for no combo. They'll wet you up with no poncho, your fam on the ball like Alonzo. Where I come from, when shit's good, we know it ain't supposed to last. All we know is dead ends in this cul-de-sac. My dog got caught in the trap and he was holding packs. He pulled the strap from him his way, said he ain't going back. Where I'm from, you always saw me with the gang, nigga. This ain't no stiff, I won't catch me talking to the jakes. When you see that Magna bus, don't think the kind of finna break. My G, if you ain't talking money, I ain't got nothing to say. I said if you ain't talking money, I can hear you. Put on the gas, make sure them haters in my rear view. I'm way too focused on my future, got a clear view. I told myself you got the job, can't no one steer you. I ain't nothing like these niggas, no comparing them to me. I swear my heart is in my hood, although I wear it on my sleeve. I might not make it, shit get scary in these streets. Make sure my casket costs $1,000, so they bury me a G. They too sass cross my feet, ain't too force cross my chest. And both all rest in peace, you tell my folks that did my best. I ain't gotta spell it out, no cap, y'all just act bold with them texts. All these niggas claiming they real, but they ass phony at best. Dog, ain't nobody gonna move us, promise you gon' have to go through us. See, I ain't missing them streets and I ain't have to watch Freddy Krueger. I was raised around shooters, with Tech-9s and them Rugers. And everybody in that band draws word to Luther. You ain't gonna make it out here if you acting pussy though. You think she sweet, got it twisted just like a Tootsie Roll. My man got killed for his shoes, they really took it so. To get to my destination, they really took it toll. Where I'm from, you always saw me with the gang, nigga. This ain't no stiff, I won't catch me talking to the jakes. When you see that Magna bus, don't think the kind of finna break. My G, if you ain't talking money, I ain't got nothing to say. I said if you ain't talking money, I can hear you. Put on the gas, make sure them haters in my rear view. I'm way too focused on my future, got a clear view. I told myself you got the job, can't no one steer you.
Most of my brothers and sisters, they dead. It was all bad. Got murdered. I'm the last one standing. I'm bad as they is. Just in our blood, y'all. But I love it. It's a blood drain.
Bro, the talking to Jake's, the State Farm, no talking to Jake. Oh, crazy. And that's in the hook. Yo, that shit. Oh, my God.
I like that one a lot more than the first one, that's for sure.
What, the Van Draws? Oh, that song.
Yeah.
But, like, and that's like melodic. Yo, he has, like, if you ever seen him on the Cypher, dog, like, yo, he's a battle MC. He only started doing melodic shit later. But like he's a straight up fucking battle bar MC. Bang is so crazy with it, dog. So crazy with it. And then like what I said, yo, he put battle bars, like he put punchlines and double entendres and technical shit into like sing-songy shit, and it's crazy. Like, yo, the fucking State Farm you're talking to Jake's bar is crazy. Yo, that shit is fire, dog. That shit is such a fire bar.
That was very much in the Venn diagram. That's the best of both worlds. That is very much the shaded area. It was very good.
Yo, that shit, like the melody's crazy, the bounce on it crazy.
The hook is nuts, the beat is nuts, and he's coming with it. Like that is That checks all the boxes.
It was so many, there were like real bars, you know what I'm saying? Like you like real life shit, and then like throw in like punches that like hit with the real bars at the same. Yeah, bro. Like
That one I like. That was good.
Yeah. Fire.
And I like in the comments how he quoted himself.
Yeah. You got to point out, bro, like he has. Yo,
I love it.
He's got, bro.
When you're like, yo, in case you missed this bar, let me fucking point it out to you guys because that shit was nuts. I love it.
Bro, that everyone in the van draws word to Luther. Like, no, come on, let's go. Like, it like. If you type in Ty Banks grind mode, you're gonna see some of the craziest fucking like his cypher verses. Like, bro, he has so many punches.
I like that there's way. I always like stuff where there's way more going on than like meets the eye, right, or meets the ear.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
And that so when he started doing this style, I loved it because like I have songs where I'll do like I don't do like super singing, but I have like I carry a melody in it, and while I'm doing a little low-key melody, like like melodic fucking like 50 type shit, but I'm putting like so many layers in it, and then nobody has to catch it because it sounds good, so it doesn't matter if they catch it because it sounds good and people vibe on and they're like, oh, they rocking with it.
Going back to it,
other rappers would be like, oh shit, he just said this and this.
To me,
Going back to what I was saying, like when I brought up The Simpsons, like this is that, right? Like The Simpsons were great because they could operate on different levels simultaneously.
Exactly.
Like, Simpsons gave you like slapsticky shit, but like then really highbrow, fucking cerebral social commentary at the same time. Like that is really, from a writing standpoint, it's really hard to do. And anybody who's not a writer, you don't understand how hard that is to do, to operate in both of those lanes at the same time. And that does it. That is really good.
And that's when Banks started doing this, I mean, like, caught like a little like backlash from like our community, like the rapper community and shit. Like people like weren't vibing with it because a lot of them, like, we're so heavy in the underground hip hop shit that he was using auto tune on some shit, and like, you know, he was hitting the melody.
Underground hip hop is so fucking elitist. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Here's the thing, right? I don't ride that wave because like the shit that I do, I literally produce pop records. I produce reggaeton. I do all this other shit. So I'm like,
you know how I feel about Pink Pony Club.
I know, bro.
When it's like, good, it's good. Like,
but like I feel like it's fucked up that like people, like, so many people are so stuck in like,
it has to be this. If it's not this, then fuck it. Like, fuck you, man.
Yeah,
like,
it's like, yo, you gotta understand. And like, they can't appreciate the lyricism in that because they hear melody and they're like, oh, he ain't rapping. It's like, no, if you listen to that, this motherfucker just had crazy ass punches and double entendres in a fucking song that you would call him singing, but he's killing it. And like, people don't realize that, you know what I'm saying? Like, they listen to it for like face level and don't actually listen. They hear, but they don't listen.
Do you know why I don't want to be famous? I don't like hip hop fans. I really don't. Like, hip hop fans suck so bad. Because like, people who do hip hop get it, but people who like hip hop don't get it. Like, you have to fit into a certain box and like be like, that's not what hip hop is. Hip hop is pure unadulterated like self-expression. That's all it is, right? Like me just like giving you what is in here. And like, if you don't rock with it, cool. But like, that doesn't mean it's not hip hop. Like, that's where it comes from.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's dope. That's very dope.
I think we're gonna get Ty. Ty's gonna hop in real quick.
I fuck with that faux show.
I just said.
Oh, Ty, hop in, my friend.
Yeah, man.
Like, honestly, hip hop fans are some of the worst fans in any genre of music. Like, I hate country, right? Like, I don't necessarily hate country fans. I just don't like pop country where it's like trying to be folksy. It's really just pop music with a banjo. Like, it's not like what it's supposed to be, you know? Yeah. Like, anybody who's like, wherever you come from, whatever your and that's why I submitted the track that I did, right? Even though I know it's not hip hop. When I submitted that one track, you're like, this is clearly not hip hop. Like, yeah, I know. Like, I like anybody who's being real with it. Like, that's all that matters.
Yeah. So like I hated Taylor Swift when she came out.
I'm not gonna say hate, but I think she's
I
think she is a subpar songwriter. I don't think she.
I don't agree with that. I won't agree with that. But like,
as far as song structure goes, like, she understands how to compose a song, right? The lyrics themselves, like the stories that she tells, it's so easy. It's so fucking.
I'm superficial. I don't want to get into that. I'm saying old Taylor, I hated her when she was country. I hated it. When she finally did like the pop, like, bro, like, you bugging, bro.
Listen, she makes good songs. Like, I'm not trying to be a hater. Like, that's not it. She makes good songs, and her demographic, she fucking has that shit dialed in, right? She knows what her demographic wants to hear, and she gives it to them. But I don't think there's nothing that she does that is terribly, because like, you can make simple sounding songs, right? That like Billy Joel or Paul Simon, or you can list a whole bunch of great songwriters that bridge the line or that walk that line between really kind of simplistic stuff, but at the same time being really like deep, meaningful, whatever. I've never heard a Taylor Swift, and I've heard a lot because I teach middle school. I've heard a lot of Taylor Swift songs.
Yo, the new album,
Ophelia makes me want to punch her in the face.
That shit's dope, bro.
She says melancholy, scorpions. Like it's like she's throwing darts at a fucking Mad Lib thing. Like it's so bad.
No. You just don't get it, dog.
I promise you,
you just don't get it. You clearly don't get it. Yo, Elizabeth Taylor, dog. Like yo, Elizabeth Taylor, dog. Break down that song. Break down Elizabeth Taylor and tell me that it ain't fucking real as fuck.
I will listen to Elizabeth Taylor after this. What I'm saying is Ophelia. Ophelia is a fucking word salad of nonsense, and it's so bad. Every time Ophelia comes on the radio, I cringe, and Lucy loves it, and I'm like, I keep trying to steer her away from it. I'm like, please don't like this song, and she loves it. I'm like, God damn it, because Pink Pony Club is so good. Like Pink Pony Club does the thing that I'm trying to say.
But
like,
they're different. Those are different.
They're very different, is what I'm saying. I get it. She's a billionaire for a reason, right? She's not a billionaire because she's an industry plant. She's not a billionaire because like she's good. She's very good at what she does. And I'm not going to take anything away from her. She is a great performer. She's a great songwriter in terms of structure, but lyrically, it does not move me. And I get that she's not trying to move me and people like me. And I get that. But
yeah, no, curmudgeons are like the
curmudgeons be curmudgeon, man.
The lowest level of Swifties, dog.
I want to like it, but I can't, man. Like I can't.
Yeah, listen to Elizabeth Taylor, like that one.
I will.
And make sure
you know I'm gonna give it an honest listen, right? Like you at least know that. I will give it an honest listen, I promise.
Yeah. All right, let's get in this next joint, and then Banks is working on. He's in the back room, but he's working on getting the camera connected because it says no device is connected yet. So he's here though. But we're gonna talk to Banks in a minute. You know. All right, let's go. Next up, skip the line. We got 21. Next up, we play both Dopey, right?
Hemis. I want to respond to Hemis, but I'm not gonna.
We got Hemis is up. Hemis is up next.
I'm just saying, I want to respond to him.
What'd he say?
He says, I don't think Taylor Swift understands Shakespeare. She's nothing like Ophelia. But I'm not going to get into that. I'm not even going to talk about it. Because I could talk about that for an hour. I'm not going to do it.
You're such a fucking nerd, bro.
I am objectively a nerd. That is true.
I know. I am too, but I just like to make it sound like it's a diss at the same. Okay.
I love it.
I just do it to do it, you know. Just talking shit. You got to talk shit to your boys, right? That's what we do.
If you're not talking shit to your boys, you're doing it wrong. That's how I feel.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. We got Hemis.
He says, I don't think I'm next. I think you are next, Hemis.
Yeah, you are. You're up next, Hemis.
The guy who's controlling this says you're next, so I feel like you're next.
Do you want to do natural or Jasmine first, bro? Which one? We'll do natural first. That was the first one. Let's show that first.
Please be good. I want you to be good so bad.
Hemis is dope. No, Hemis is dope. And
okay, good.
He's on the Cypress too. And all right, so natural. This first one is produced by Fitch. So it's the Saltines. They're both Saltines joints. All right, so we got Hemis and Fitch head on both of the tracks, and the first one is produced by Fitch also. Second one that we're gonna get into, Yado. Oh, Yado's got fucking dope ass beats too. And yeah, so featuring Atheist on that one. All right, so we'll do natural first. This is Saltines joint. Let's go. Yeah, they're on you can see both of them on like they're on all the Salt Lake City ciphers, the Bring the Noise, the Salt Lake one, and they're on the Saltines Together. They're on the Grind Mode Everything, like 2 and volume 2 and 3 or 4, one of the like both of them.
Does that mean he's a white cracker? Is that a saltine or is it different?
Saltines, yeah.
That's the vibe, right? Okay, good.
Yeah, and so Hemis, you probably heard him before. Hemis is the dude who has the voice who sound. Hemis and Be Real need a song together. He sounds so much like Be Real. Like, watch, you'll see. Like him and Be Real.
I'm going to hate like I mean this. Yeah,
would make a fire song together. So like, all right, we're gonna get into it. Oh, what did I just do? I just shared the StreamYard to the StreamYard. No, that's
you ain't getting no feedback loop. You just opened up a wormhole.
Two mirrors reflecting like your campus bar. All right, here we go. This is Natural by the Saltines, produced by Fitch. Let's go.
Let's do it.
I have to open a new link, and then we'll get something. Let's see where it is. There it is. Oh, Fitch. I already love it, Fitch. Two notes in, bro. I already love it. Let's go. Saltines coming out in August. Let's go. Salt Lake City in this bitch. Utah, what up? The fam. Let me share this screen. Where'd it go? I have to share a new one. Share screen. New screen. Natural.
You really need AOK, man.
Nah, it's just like no. When it's unreleased, I can't put it into even if I put it into the same browser, it opens in a new browser because it won't.
Hey, you can talk shit, but I can't talk shit. Come on.
No, you can't. You're terrible at talking shit.
Yeah. It's a Saltines. You know. Yeah. Listen. It's about to come together like butt cheeks. Yo. Connect to the earth and stay connected to the universe. Back to the Big Bang, more like a rebirth. The most immaculate conception, the moment of creation. Birthing from destruction, behold the beauty of the living. I'm able to express and experience a personal deliverance. Scribed from my own penmanship. This cold world turned warm, burned hearts torn. Open for business like the owner of a store. The only thing we trading, yo, is hope for the poor and hope for the living. Yo, it's stacked to the door. Love is the currency, and we got it in spades. Yo, the future's looking bright, and we gotta wear shades. No sense in looking through the rear view. Just keep swimming, like Dory trying to find Nemo. Flipping fins in the ocean. Found no coast, and I'm coasting. Overdosed on music, and I'm floating. Put it in the air, put it up way high. That natural sway from side to side. You know the natural feeling that connects our life, brings on a natural healing through all our strife. Yo, put it in the air, put it up way high. That natural sway from side to side. You know the natural feeling that connects our life, brings on a natural healing through all our strife.
Reach for the clouds, come on, smoking it, they got one. Him is going crazy, bitch, hand riding shotgun. He ain't fabric, I ain't push. Doctor says it's chapter. Won't be body with a shirt up, hope that's not a problem. Nah, I'ma stay at home, girl. You can go to yoga. No, I didn't know that your homegirl was coming over. Knew you were coming back soon, girl. That's what I told her. When your ego's being posted, be aware you don't hold the guns before you post her. Them hoes, they will expose ya. But I wasn't talking text, yo, when I said I post ya. For all the disrespect, posing like him is a poser. Meant you about to wind up on a missing person poster. But keep it real, people only really got a problem with me. When I'm being true, real for real, they hate the honesty. You don't want it with me, that you wanna be me. Comparisons the deeper joy, dog, turn up your TV.
Put it in the air, put it up way high. That natural sway from side to side. You know the natural feeling that connects our life, brings on a natural healing through all our strife. Yo, put it in the air, put it up way high. That natural sway from side to side. You know the natural feeling that connects our life, brings on a natural healing through all our strife. Yes,
Yo. Saltines right there. Saltines right
this dude
there.
said I didn't send the right one. Wait a minute. I said
All right. So if you did send the right one, then we're gonna work on the mix. We're gonna talk about the mix right now. Let me get the best screen. There we go. All right, get off that screen.
What up, Ty Banks?
What up, Banks? All right. Before we talk to Banks, though, we're gonna talk. We're talking to Banks. All right. So Hemis, the fire joint, bro. Fitch, crazy beat. Love the beat. Love the delivery, the vibe. It was like, you know, y'all close to the West Coast. It had a West Coast like flow to it. It was like some like cruising down. I would love to bump that on a summer day, beach day, chilling, rocking out, just vibing. Like, I don't smoke. I have a little sippy sip next to the pool, driving to the beach. That's the vibe on that. But when you said about the mix, not the master, Fitch's vocal is so much more powerful than yours. It sounded like he's like recorded like 6 inches from the mic, and you were standing like fucking like a foot and a half away from the mic, and there's no power. And like the range behind your, you know what I'm saying? Like the low end is crushed, like completely gone from your vocal, and the compression, nothing is pushing it forward. So you got to work on that because his vocal is so strong, it sits in front of it. You got to bring in the mid-low range of your vocal to push yours forward and bring the volume up. Heavy compression, push it up front. And I don't know, you might have to re-record your vocal because it sounds like you were just standing really far away from the mic too. So if you boost it, you're going to get tons of static and hum and other shit. And it's going to be a lot of cleaning instead of just like getting a powerful, however far he was from the mic, you got to be that same and maybe even closer because you have a higher pitch, higher tone than he does. He has a more basic voice. So the proximity effect is going to hit differently when you're in the mic. You can record the same distance away, and he has a much bassier voice compared to you, so it's going to sound different. So I don't know. I don't have the session. I haven't heard it. Look into that. Tell him to look into that because his vocals are booming compared to yours. Yours are set way too deep into the mix, almost can't hear him, and there's no low end in the middle. So the song is dope though, and I want it. Boost that shit. Y'all got time before it drops. It's exactly. It's gonna be fire though when it drops.
You see how quickly he said I'll go back into it, whereas I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'm on to the next thing.
Yo, is my mic good?
Turn up.
Up a little, Banks.
Turn up.
We good now?
Yeah, we go.
We Gucci.
All right, bet.
What up?
What up, bro?
Chilling, my dude. Everybody say hello to Ty.
What up, Ty Banks?
What up, bro?
What up, bro?
I'm glad to have you back on, man. Again. A couple times now.
I try to pop in here and there when I can.
When I saw that when Audio got you in City on that shit, I was like, yes, dog. I seen that.
Bro, I'm so conflicted. I'm so conflicted though. Like City is so excited for this, and I'm not, bro. I don't know what it is. Like I haven't performed since before COVID, bro.
I know.
And he begged and like he put me on the show before I even said yes to it.
Hey,
so then I'm like, bro.
Sometimes you gotta push them. You gotta push people out of their comfort zone. We gotta get you back into it.
Is this the dude that you said went through his like conversion or whatever?
Yeah.
Can we talk about that for a little bit?
Yeah. Tell
Can I ask questions?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Because he doesn't.
I grew up Greek Orthodox, right?
Yeah.
I grew up as an Orthodox Christian, and ironically,
when I graduated high school, my priest, who to this day is like one of my favorite humans ever. He's like the smartest dude I've ever met. He recommended me a bunch of books. That's what he did. Like if you were graduating high school, he'd like recommend a bunch of books for you to read.
Mhm.
And he recommended me a bunch of books, and I read those books, and I was like, yeah, I'm not Christian anymore. And like since then, so to go from that back to it, like it's like anybody who does that, I'm always like genuinely curious, like what the like how because like I can't. I tried. I can't. How do you get back to that place? Because I couldn't.
So I couldn't. So I don't. Lingo didn't mention it, but I'm not Christian. I'm Muslim.
No. Well, whatever. You still believe in a monotheistic. You still believe in a
and you know
thing,
why?
right?
You know why I believe in that thing? Because they always taught me that there was the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. That Jesus was God, the Holy Spirit was God, and the Father was God.
So
I'm
is it just the Trinity that you can't fuck with? Like,
no, it's not. It's not that. There's a lot of
Okay,
contradictions in the Bible and things that don't make sense. That things like I wouldn't believe a God would do.
Are there no contradictions in the Quran?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not. And I've been researching this for probably 4 years now.
Fair enough.
I didn't go to jail and become Muslim or anything like that. Like I studied hard. Like I always believed that there was a God, and Islam is what brought me back to that faith. It brought me, so like in Islam, we have this thing called a fitra. Fitra is Arabic word for your pre, what's the word for it? How do I say it? It's the natural inquisition you have that you believe in one God, right? So in Islam, we believe that God is one, that one in full essence. He's not a man.
No Trinity. It's not split.
There's none of that. None of that. And even in the Quran, it says don't say Trinity. Like it's there's a lot of things about Islam that brought me to it, but mainly the thing was that it was really the belief in one God, and not that a man could be God. And I don't really want to get into like a whole religious thing on here because that wasn't my intention. but the Quran is carbon dated back to 1400 years ago, the time that the Prophet Muhammad came. It's completely, it's completely carbon dated back to that time. The Bible is not carbon dated. The Bible was compiled 325 years.
The Bible was plagiarized from like every other fucking holy writing up until that time.
Yeah, but that's not even my whole thing here. The Bible came 325 years after they say Jesus came, right?
Right.
325 years. So none of the disciples or apostles were eyewitnesses or anything. They're like, it does not come from the time that they say Jesus came. And my problem with the Bible is that it had contradictions. It had errors where it says this one person was 18 years old, and then another verse that says he's 28 years old at the same time, or 4 years old and 44 years old. Yeah, sure, they might be scribal errors. I can concede to that point, but I won't concede to the fact that this is the word of God because it has errors in it. The Quran is not like that. It's preserved in its original language.
But there have to be some things in the Quran that you don't fuck with, right? Like there's some things that the Quran says that are like still kind of like.
Give me one.
You said you didn't want to get into it.
But now that you're asking me, like I have to defend it, right? So like I agree with everything in the Quran. So like if you think
have you read the Quran from start to finish?
I've read the Quran from start to finish. I've read the
Okay.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Oh, this guy's got notes.
No, I don't.
This guy's got notes. I love it.
I don't play. Hold on.
I love this already. I just want to say that.
So I have the Quran.
Lingo's hating this.
I have no, he's loving it. He knows, bro.
No, I know. I'm like, I don't.
He doesn't love it right now.
I have the Quran. I've read it from start to finish. I have the Bible that I've read from start to finish. And see these tabs in here all over this book? I have highlights all throughout this. These are all contradictions and errors in the Bible. I have the Torah, the 5 books of Moses.
Do you have the Talmud?
Bro, I'm not gonna get into what rabbis. I have the Mormon Bible. Like I've read it all.
Yeah,
bro.
fuck the Mormon Bible. Sorry if there's any Mormons in the fucking stream. Sorry, Lingo.
No, so
we got Salt Lake City people up in here. They don't fuck with the Mormons. It's bad out there.
So before we get like further into this, let's not make it about this. But I've done like years of studying,
right?
And that's how I came to it. Logic is all I used. That's all I used was logic. That there's no man god. I will never worship a man god who died on a stick. I'm sorry if that defends anybody, but I can't do that. I'm good. I'll worship a God that created everything and did not subjugate himself to human things. Like, because Christians believe that God died. I don't believe that God can die.
Can I ask you a big question?
Yeah.
So why do you believe that the Quran is any more God ordained than the Bible is, right? Because like Christians believe that the Bible is the word of God, right? Which I think is nonsense. And I think that any book written by man is written by man, right? So what makes you think the Quran has that if the Bible doesn't? What is it about it?
It's the linguistic, stylistic miracle of it. It's the fact that it's never been changed and it's preserved in its original language, and that it's carbonated back to the time of the prophet, the last and final prophet, which Muslims, I don't know if you know, but Muslims believe in Jesus. We believe in Moses. We believe in all the prophets.
They believe he's a prophet, just not the son of God.
Yeah, we also believe he's the Messiah. We just don't believe he's God.
Right.
Right, because Jesus didn't know the hour. He didn't know the hour. He didn't know that there was
he wasn't fully God, yes.
No, he couldn't have been God because God knows everything, right? So like that's what I follow. So I believe
so believing that there are some things that even Jesus didn't know. Yeah.
Yes. So I believe this is the word of God, that it's never been changed and it's uncorrupted.
Okay.
There are many prophecies in this. I'll just give you a few. So like in the Quran, this is 1400 years ago, right?
You need to tell your cat to shut the fuck up because he's ruining this.
He really is, bro. So I'll give you a few prophecies that are in the Quran, just a few, right?
Dude, Dobie is fucking going all in. I love it.
So like in the Quran it says that salt and fresh water don't mix.
Okay.
This was 1400 years ago. Do you know that salt water and fresh water don't mix? That it creates a barrier?
Well, there's something called brackish water, which is where the ocean meets fresh water, but we're not going to get into that.
But no. There's where
brackish water is literally the mixing of salt water and fresh water.
Yeah, but no,
it's at the tip of Florida, which is where I live.
I'll let y'all argue that. That's just a little one. All right.
Where two oceans come together, you could see the difference in the water. There's a barrier between.
I'm talking about the Gulf of Mexico, not the Gulf of America. The Gulf of Mexico, where it meets with the Atlantic Ocean, it creates brackish water.
But they make a barrier.
By definition, the mixing
oceans make a barrier on themselves, though.
I'm not talking about oceans. The Gulf of Mexico is not an ocean. It's a fucking freshwater thing. Well, kind of.
So we're talking about fresh, like salt water and ocean, like fresh salt water and fresh water.
Okay.
They do not mix together. There's no such a thing.
They don't mix in the way that water and oil don't mix. Yes.
Exactly. All right. So there's another one. This is one of my favorite ones. It says that the barefoot Bedouin Arabs will compete in building the tallest buildings in the world. Where is the tallest building in the world?
Now, Dubai.
Dubai, right. And do you know that maybe like 50, 75 years ago, they were just barefoot Bedouin Arabs. Bedouin just means desert people.
Wandering the desert, yeah.
They had no...
Which I think are some of the hardiest people on the planet, because if you can fucking survive in the desert...
But now they're competing to build the tallest buildings in the world. And because Saudi Arabia, Dubai, they're competing with each other to build the tallest buildings in the world.
Right.
And they had nothing. They had nothing before this to even build this, right? So the Quran also says the earth will puke up its richness to allow the people to do this, right? How did they get the money to build the tallest buildings in the world?
Oil.
Okay.
Black gold.
That's just another one.
Texas tea.
And it seems like this is just crazy stuff like, oh, it was just coincidence. Mind you, this was written 1400 years ago, carbon dated to 1400 years ago, during a time when they were desert people.
Okay.
So
none of that has answered my question, though. How did you get to the point where you're like, all right, this is the word of God and the Bible isn't?
I'm getting there. Like these are things that brought me there, right?
Okay. Okay.
Things like okay, so There's a lot of things. So, like the actual belief that Jesus was a person, right?
I personally don't think he actually existed. I think he's an amalgamation of a lot of different holy people.
I think you're kind of. I think you might be bugging a little bit. I think you might.
You are not the first. You are not the first person to say that.
The only reason I say that is because, like, the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, that just means peace be upon you in Arabic, is
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. He is
inshallah.
He is more historically documented than
right.
Do you believe, no. Let me finish. Do you believe in Alexander the Great?
I mean, to the extent that history says he existed, sure.
Like, do you believe he was a person, like a real person?
More so, do I believe he was a singular person? Yes. More so than Jesus was a singular person? Yes.
Right. So the Prophet Muhammad was more documented than any person on this entire earth. There is more documents and literature on him to prove that he existed more than any person that you believe in history.
We're talking physical proof that goes outside of canonical biblical.
There's physical proof. Like there is, I don't know if like
not much. There's very little.
No,
the Romans were very good at keeping records, and they argue like the Roman record. There's like 3 mentions of Jesus outside of the Bible, right? Like Josephus and Tacitus are the only 2 people who ever mentioned him ever. And they mentioned him very little. And even then they mentioned him like in passing. Like it's not like direct mentions. It's not like this dude from Bethlehem, Nazareth, whatever. Like it's not that. When you actually read what they said about this person, like it's very vague. It's very wishy-washy. Like there's nothing that's like, who's this guy?
It's my son.
What up?
Give me 1 second.
So we're gonna get back to we're gonna get into music. And
do that. We'll get back.
We're gonna get back.
All right, it sounds good. Let me handle this.
Yeah, I got you. We'll get at the end after the music. All right, let's see. Next up, we're gonna get into skip the lines 21. We got Henny Holyfield with a brand new single that drops on June 5th, 4 days from now. We got an unreleased joint for you to check out. It's called June 5th Master. Oh, it drops on. Oh, we got Alizé Ali on the beat. It drops on Henny's birthday, which is June 5th, and the song is called June 5th. So we celebrating Henny's birthday early. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Shout out to the fam. Henny. What up? Open a new tab for this. All right. Henny Holyfield, new joint. Happy birthday, Henny. What up, fam? June 5th, his birthday. This is the name of the song. It's a celebration. Let's go. Where is the right link? Share screen. Let's get it. June 5th. New unreleased shit. Let's go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear baby. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah. I feel like it's part of my purpose to break generational curses. I can't do it halfway. I gotta live in this moment and own it and treat every day like my last day. I look at the empty bottles in my room, the butts inside of my ashtray, and realize a change gotta happen. Can't let my habits be the reason I pass away. Got so much to live for. This album is more than just lyrics and symphonies. The way I've been feeling is healing me. I should've called it my epiphany. Cause change starts with a thought, but it ain't shit without action behind it. Been going to therapy, cause they said it would help, so I finally tried it. It opened up wounds I've been suppressing, and there was depression inside it. Located the piece that I needed, reached out to my mama, I hope that she finds it. Letting go of the past is necessary. A buzz and a high is temporary. The pain go away for a blink of an eye, but it come back harder than February.
Today is my day. Today is my day.
Not saying I ain't got issues, but can't let them get in my way. So I celebrate. You gotta feel like every day is your day. The sun ain't gonna always shine, so I learned how to dance in the rain. I'd rather do that than complain. Today is my I grew up day. thinking the silence was safer than randomly speaking. Emotional damage came from visiting pops on occasional weekends. That ain't how I wanted to see him. Felt like they never released him. When we would leave, I tried to be strong, but it ain't easy to pretend. When you don't have a real father figure at home, it's always hard. Holding back tears, walking through Walmart, looking at Hallmark cars. All my stepfathers rejected me. Imagine how long it affected me. So I promised my kids we'd never be separated. I'll be here to the death of me. Success don't erase what you buried alive. It'll return and haunt you. But you can control your response to trauma no matter how much you've gone through. The future looks bright beyond what hurts you. I hope you feel what my verse say. Counting my blessings, blowing out candles like every day is my birthday.
Today is my
June
day.
5th.
Today is my day. Not saying I ain't got issues, but can't let them get in my way. So I celebrate. You gotta feel like every day is your day. The sun ain't gonna always shine, so I learned how to dance in the rain. I'd rather do that than complain. Today is my
I can't keep living in the past. I got my future to focus on. No matter what the situation is, I'm embrace it with open arms. Don't know how long I got left here. I can't be stressing about yesterday. Instead of just one day every year, I choose to celebrate every day. If I want it, then why should I hesitate? I might not get a second chance. I still got goals I'm trying to accomplish. If I don't try, then I never can. Tomorrow ain't promised to nobody. The date of your death is never planned. So rather than wishing life was perfect, I'ma work on becoming a better man. June 5th.
Henny Holyfield, bro. June 5th. Bro, crazy. Ali fucking beat is insane. Love the vibe, man. Like, yo, that I would put that with the fucking with the saltines joint. That is some like just like having like just relaxing, chilling, sipping something, smoking something, taking a fucking trip down to the beach.
I fuck with it.
Head. I got two critiques, bro. That's it. And I know it drops on Friday. I got two. There's one part.
Don't listen to this guy.
There's one part in the hook where there should have been a higher harmony in the background. Da, 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 da. Just one turn. And then at the end, the only, like, even if you don't put that in there, because I know you don't have another singer on it, but at the end, you have the beat drops and then it goes into the hook. Well, not the hook. It goes into that little like sample little break, and then the drums come back in. Oh, the hook needs to come back in at the end there, bro. Leaving it off without the hook. Bring the hook back into the end, please. Bring the hook back into the end because that shit is so good. So
like, bro, music can be so good. You can write the best stuff. You can have the best melody, but it's all about structuring the song.
Yeah,
like, you got to have that structure to it. Maybe you had a different idea for it, but the people listening, like, they have that structure already in mind, so they're waiting for that, and that's where Lingo's coming from.
Yeah, is that rumble coming from Ty?
Yeah, Ty, turn it right down a little bit. Something's giving like a lot of like feet, like when you're moving, it sounded like the chord or something. We're getting like static and
sounds like you're punching the mic.
Are we good now?
Good. Yeah, much better.
I think I need a new chord. I think I need an XLR chord. I think I'm bumping it and it's doing that.
Yeah,
much better.
Right there. But yo, Henny, the song is fucking amazing. The mix is amazing, bro. Like the vocals, your vocals always sound fucking crispy and clear and so good. Everything is good. Those are the only two things that I heard. But yo, I'm telling you, like you got until Friday, bro. put the hook back in at the end. Let that shit ride out more at the end, man. Even if you have alternate versions, like if you have a sequence that like for the album, if it's going a certain way where it needs to drop into the next track, cool. But when you do a single version, man, put the hook back in at the end and let that shit ride and vibe out. Bring that back in at the end, because like that, the hook with the beat rides more than just the beat at the end there, because that shit was like, bring that. You gotta bring that back in. That melody was like so soulful and just like
the worst part about Lingo's critiques is that he's always right. That's the worst part. He's always right. Because you do what he says and you're like, yeah, it needed that.
I just try to listen like objectively, like like I love music, like obviously, like I can't hide that shit. When I like Banks will remember, like I'll be in the background of Cypher just smiling, like I can't hide. I have never been the person to hide. Like I was never like mean mugging. I'm like, yo, if someone's nice, I'm like, let's fucking go. Like I have so much fun and I love this. So when I hear something, I just give my like on, you know what I'm saying? Like I've been doing it so long, and I have like technical and like artistry sides. So like I try to like just give my like my best take on what I can hear and what I've known has to work. So like I don't know. I just like
there are a lot of people who have the ear who don't also do it, right? So like when you also do it and you have the ear, you're just like, I know what this needs.
Bro,
like,
it creates a whole new level of understanding of
music.
So Lingo knows I've been doing this a long time. Not as long as him, but almost just as fucking long.
Yeah, I've been doing as long as him.
Bro, when you record, especially like me and Lingo, like I don't know about you, but we record ourselves. We mix and master everything, and we go to other things to try to learn and try to perfect it to make it sound like it's professionally recorded. You know what I mean? And once you get to that point, you hear the times that you messed up, you know what you did wrong, you know what you can hear in certain things. You look back at your old songs and like, oh bro, I could have did this here, I could have did this here. And once you get to a certain point, you've heard so many songs, you've worked with so many people, you just know once you hear it, hear it. You can appreciate that song for what it is, but you also appreciate it for what it could be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. You can see, and that's when I listen to all music. And so like that, exactly what you said for all mix and shit. Like I hear that all the time. And then on the other side, from my production side, I hear that the same. I'll listen to a song and I'll be like, I like this song for what it is. And I like the song for what I know I can turn it into sampling. Like that's how like my fucking mind works. So I'm listening to it. I'm like, yo, I'm vibing with this song. I'm like, at the same time, I could speed it up, chop this and do this. And I'm like, I already hear the beat in my head that I can make out of this. I'm like, I love it for what it is, but I love it when I know I'm going to turn it into, like, I can hear both at the same time. And that's the same way with, I can appreciate when people send me dope joints and the mix isn't all the way there. I can appreciate it for what it is because like I hear it and like I can separate the two, but I also hear if you get this mix crispy, you're gonna you got gold. You know what I'm saying? It's there. It's there. So
that is one of those tracks that,
Yo, so I wanted to say last chance. I want you to hit me up on Facebook. I don't want to have this conversation like further online. We can definitely get into it. I'll have Lingo send you my information so you can add me on Facebook. Because that's definitely a conversation I'd like to have, but this isn't really the space for it. I appreciate you asking them questions. It's been a long journey for sure. Lingo knows it, but
I'm genuinely I approach it from like I want to know, not it's not a critical. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to know because like I couldn't get there. So anybody who does get there, it's like, all right, what is it? What is that thing that I couldn't find? That
right.
Else
No,
found,
and I appreciate that. I don't do the debates. I like having sincere conversations. You know, if you want to know, if you want to ask me questions, I'll answer them. You know, I'll challenge you, but I don't want to make it a whole debate, me versus you thing or anything like that. That's not the type of time I'm on at all.
This is Lingo's thing. Yeah, I'm not.
But also like that's what like Last Chance isn't here. Like that's not why. I didn't like that's not why we brought you on at all either. Because
I know.
He's like he's a, you know what I'm saying, he's a Scot, like he wants to learn. So at the same time, like he's asking you to genuinely learn and to see your story and like not like to put, you know what I'm saying, like
no 100%. I know, and that's why I want to do it off camera, and maybe
Yeah.
we can do it on our own live stream or whatever, so we can because I'll really get into depth with it, and I don't want to take over the whole stream doing all that. I completely understand. I love being challenged. I love being asked questions. I love asking questions. Like I think me and him are both like truth seekers, and we just like to know things. Definitely. And that's how I got to this point.
Anytime I push back, it's not like me.
Oh yeah,
it's not a gotcha, right? Like
you're not.
I hear something. I'm like, oh, that like strikes a chord. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, you're not asking any questions that I didn't ask myself when I was
exactly.
You know what I mean? So like, I don't get offended by it. I enjoy these conversations, but we're here to do this. So let's get back to it. Lingo, I did want to ask you though.
I think I have another. I have a track coming up, actually.
Yeah, you do. I think. What up, Banks?
I wanted to ask you. I think at some point in this, before I get off here in like the next like 30 minutes, play War With Us if you can.
Oh, bro, we have to. City fucking shared his fucking verse there. I was like, oh,
just because
that shit was so dope, bro.
Last Chance he still hasn't fully like got the grasp of the type of music that I do. He's seen the melodic shit. Yeah. He's seen the vibey shit. Yeah. But I want him to see the bars, the structure, the whole mastermind behind everything. Because I know I don't do like one certain thing, but I can do certain things very fucking well.
Yeah, and bro, that joint, that we killed that shit, bro.
Yeah,
he killed that shit.
Derek James produced it. He produced a lot of grime mode ciphers too.
R.I.P.
What?
Yeah, Derek died, bro.
Bro,
like 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, man. One of his boys hit me up from like his page, and he was like, "Yo, I don't know if you know." He's like, "This isn't Derek, but like we have control of it now because for his legacy." And he's like, "Yeah, he died, so that's why I switched out a couple of the joints." Yeah, Derek died.
I didn't hear that, bro. Like I had no idea.
Yo, he was so talented, bro. When he would send me that dude, when he would send me the beats, he would send me the stems, and I was like, "What is this dude on?" Like, yo, he would send me like it'd be like 30 stems, and the way that they all came together. If you listen to any of the stems by themselves, you'd be like, "What is going on here?" And then you hear them together, and I'm like, "Yo, this dude is crazy!" Like he was a evil genius, bro. Like when you heard everything come together, it was crazy,
bro. He was such a genuine dude, bro. When I had the idea of the song before anything came, before any lyrics happened or anything. He responded to one of my posts about me doing a collab with Ren Thomas and Lingo and City. And I said, is there any producer that would want to be a part of this? Because I don't have the money to pay you right now, but I can guarantee this song will give you the exposure that you need or give you some type of exposure and help you put your name out there. And he was just like any other starving rapper. You know what I mean? He was just like, I can see like if I put my name here, it's going to do something. And he made the beat for free, bro. For free, and then it did what it did, bro. I know that made me happy.
I love that beat, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I love that song, bro. What we did on the video, dog. The video was so much fun.
It was great, bro.
both the one in Rhode Island and up in
bro.
Both. The upstate was even more fun though. That shit was so much fun.
Yeah, it was
the hotel room.
Yeah, it was wild. But yeah, I know you got to play another song, but after that, play that one last beat or play that one last song for me, so you can show him, show everybody else what we did. And I'll be on here next Sunday. I ain't got nothing going on, so I'll hop back on again. We'll just talk. I won't even send songs. I'll just be on here to vibe out and talk.
Yo, definitely, bro. You're always welcome, man.
I don't start my real job until 2 months from now. I literally have my last day. Teacher work day was Friday, so we good.
My wife's a teacher too, so I get it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She's like a one-on-one teacher for like she works at a public school, but she's a one-on-one teacher for kids that have like certain disabilities that like lash out and stuff. She has to like be there with them all day.
If you can name diagnosis. I've dealt with that extensively.
Yeah, it's like this girl has like borderline personality disorder. So like
BDP, ADHD,
Yeah.
fucking Tourette's, fetal alcohol syndrome. Like I have dealt with, like if you name it, I have dealt with that kid.
yeah, heck yeah, bro. But yeah, so I completely get it. But I gotta work tomorrow.
I'm teaching at my daughter's school starting next year.
That's dope. That's
How
dope.
cool is that?
That's dope. My wife works at my daughter's school at the middle school, so it is dope. But it's also embarrassing at the same time when they do stuff that you don't want to know your kid does in public.
Well, fortunately, my daughter, like the teachers fight over who gets to have my daughter the next year, which is really cool. Like they're like, oh, we need to have Lucy, right? Like I've heard teachers from that school be like, yo, we want Lucy. It's like, yeah, man, that feels really good. Like, I feel like I'm doing something right, you know?
Hell yeah, bro.
All right, we about to get into this other joint from Hemis and Fitch, the Saltines, our fan from Salt Lake City right here. This is called Jazz Man. This is another one off the Saltines project. We got
at first I thought he said Jazzmatazz. I was like, what?
Jazz Man.
Like Jazzmatazz?
Featuring Atheist. We got the Saltines. Let's go. Let's see what we got. Vibes. Open a new tab. There we go. Let's go, Hemis.
Atheist is crazy after that discussion we just had.
Right? I heard that. I was like, what?
I'm sitting here putting my books away and I'm like,
I'm agnostic. I'm not atheist. I'm agnostic.
You're on the path, bro. You're on the path.
Lift me, won't you lift me above the old routine? Make it nice, play it clean, Jazz Man.
Yo, it's not a secret, Hemis don't expect to go to heaven. If I land voice though, to my innermost thoughts. Mostly I've been screaming out, someone help, I'm lost. Lack of direction, the proverbial albatross hanging around my neck, no fat gold rope. I'm too goddamn old to be so damn broke. Life's kinda sorta like a game of Rochambeau, or maybe a crapshoot. The back though, little Joe wasn't bad luck. Hemis wouldn't have any more luck at all. Must have chucked all the good karma out with the bathwater. My bad, mama. I have to atone for acting like an asshole towards all my ex-girlfriends while I'm still alone. Cause yo, you can fool a hell of a lot of people. Can't fool yourself though. How would that be helpful? Point is when I let go, like the record show.
The jazz man still breathing, ready for the last dance. Standing firm on the ground, watching out for quicksand. Overcoming obstacles, holding to your principle. Nothing is impossible. Look and see what y'all should do. Fitchy spit shit in your ear like Jiminy Cricket. You should listen when I tell you don't risk it. You should work it till you master it. Not perfect, but a masterpiece. Unearth it. Then after feast, what a long fast. You feel glad to eat before you go back. Man, the work is never done till I'm laying down for good. Even if I won the lottery, though I wish I would, there would be no stopping me. Rolling through the hood, wearing hip-hop anomalies. I hope it's understood. I do it for the love, don't do it for the Grammy. Keep it warm like a hug, cause I'm chilling with my family.
Check. First you're born, it's the birth in the ball. It's the birth to the hearse with no purpose at all. Can't determine the worth of the earth and what's worse. All the words that speak the reverse, gift and a curse. We're buying and converted for the price of the purse, without a shred that the words are gonna actually work. Past the perks, past the benefits, almighty feeling generous. Eve bit the apple, but the serpent wasn't venomous. From mansions to tenements, we're burning down the remnants. Left without a penny, only play left to reminisce. Remember this, we did not begin with Genesis. Party with Atari or the NES. Yes,
Plenty tests will precede many deaths, but chasing down the dollars doesn't make any sense. It's petty theft till you give in and rest, and I'll give you all a minute, I don't have any left.
Bro, that was your vocal doppelganger.
I disagree with that, but all right.
Nah, you didn't hear it, yo. You can't hear it because it's your own voice. I'm not lying to you, dog. I'm not like no. That I was like, why the fuck atheists sound like last?
If you sample Lisa Simpson and make it that jazzy, we good.
So the same. All right, I fuck with the song. What I'm gonna say is I said it in the chat. It's the same thing, man. The same proximity. So Fitch has much more low end presence in his vocal, and the way it's mixed, he sounds so like full. And your vocal on the first verse wasn't as full, and it was like competing with the horns and the, you know what I'm saying, like where your vocal sits in the higher range. It is getting drowned out because it has none of the low end in there. So you either have to re-record, get closer to the mic to mix that, or EQ it differently, and then we gotta. I need to see.
Hold up.
I need to hear both of your raw versions so I can hear, and then I can mix your vocal. Dog, you know what I can do.
Ty's got something to say.
So yeah, we got to hear the raw version, but do you think he might just be recording in his own space and sending it off somewhere else where sending it to these people?
No, him and Fitch record together. They record together. They live in the, you know what I'm saying? They record, they do the videos together, everything. They're recording in the same spot.
Okay, that's what I was thinking at when I heard it. I'm like, did he record this like from another location? Like maybe his setup isn't the best or his mic isn't the best, and he's sending it off somewhere. But okay, so
majority of
you got to get up on that.
The same
get
spot,
up on that mic.
But he does have he's got the fucking straight up like be real voice, like him is not like that. And then Fitch has like a booming low, and then when you talk to Fitch in person, he got like he has that bass in his like chest. It's like,
so I fucked with the beat heavy. The beat, the hook, everything was heavy. It was hard. The flow was nice. Everything was dope. The multi-syllable rhyme schemes. For me, I'm very critical when it comes to writing lyrics. So I wish I would have heard some more like, he really said that, you know what I mean? Like some shit that made it undeniable. But it was fire. Like everything else was there. But maybe if you just try to like put that little bit extra effort into the writing to like make it undeniable for everybody else, that's what it did it for me.
I could not agree more.
So, shout out to Hammers, Fitch. You guys dropping a collab album, The Saltines, this summer. Sometime in June? Sometime later this month. So hopefully get the mixes on point. Let's go. Get the mixes on point. Please have Fitch send me any other joints that, you know what I'm saying, send in my email and I'll tell you, like, if for the entire album, like I will literally like fucking tell you. I want y'all to have your shit on point, you know what I'm saying? So please.
Yeah, Legal will really tell you. He won't sugarcoat nothing. I promise you he will not sugarcoat you, but he will push you and tell you like, hey, you should add this, you should do this. And I promise you, if you listen to him, it's gonna be worth it. When I did my first Grime Mode Cypher, it was not the best. Lingo thought it was all right. He never said it was bad. But once I learned like what I was a part of, like what I was doing,
that one was cool, but that wasn't bangs. That was like,
once I learned, like, because that was my first. I never did a cipher before that. I just made music. Once I did that cipher and I seen the people that I was doing ciphers with, I'm like, no, I got to be better than all of them. I have to make it undeniable. I have to make people remember me. So from that point on is when I stepped it up to a point where you cannot go and listen to a cipher without knowing who Ty Banks was or about thinking about who is this dude. Like it had to be that.
From Cali until Affiliate 5. Just that jump, just the jump from that.
That was a little jump.
But but just that jump, bro. Just that, because like that put a fire under all our ass because we're like, yo, fuck these dudes. They want to play games with us. Like, all right, put a fire under all our asses. Bro.
You see, hanging out with Lingo makes you realize there's levels to this shit, right? Like,
yeah, and it's not just Lingo. It's just being around other artists,
people who take it seriously,
there's
fucking levels.
Yeah, what if they're just as hungry as you are? It makes you want to be hungrier, bro. It's like
Dopey.
Oh shit! What's up?
I'm surprised, Dopey.
How's it going?
What's up, buddy?
What up, bro?
Yo, that last song was fire. I fucks with it. I mean this in like as a compliment, but it reminded me of old school, like early 2000s, like Adult Swim, like Aqua Teen Hunger Force type shit.
Why would he say that? Like that fits with the music that he listens to. Like
that's fire, bro. That's like, yo, Doom.
That's a very good.
MF Doom did so many joints specifically for Adult Swim. That's like, bro, that shit is. Oh, that's
Hell
Speaking of which, Lingo, how much do I have to put up to skip the line right now?
Well, nobody's skipping. We're playing one of my joints. Me and Ben next. We playing that next.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody skipping that shit. You can't skip
No,
me.
play that one.
After that.
After that, I'll let you know what it is.
All right.
Play that one because I gotta head out after that.
Yeah. I want to play this right now.
I want Ty to see the video. That's
I know, but I want.
Listen, I will watch the rest of this tomorrow when I go to work. But I can't stay up too much later. I have 4 kids, and I'm supposed to be in bed right now. My wife is in the next room right there sleeping, and if I wake her up, bro, it's World War III.
Say less. You said 4 kids. Say less,
bro.
All right, so here we go. We're gonna play this. This called War with Us. It's funny.
It's funny, but it's fire. Like the bars are there, the hooks there, the beats there, the footage is there. Like everything hits, bro.
This shit is. This is all right. So we got Derek James on the beat, Ty Banks, City, Lingo, and Ren.
Rest
Tommy,
in peace, for sure, dude. Holy
shit. This is one of the favorite, one of my favorite videos that we've ever done.
Bro, and that's the thing. When you've been with grind mode for so long, you lose people. Like I've learned that a lot of people that we did ciphers with, it's really sad, bro. It's really fucked up. When you do this shit with so many people for so long, you're bound to lose people, and it's tough. But this is the best way to remember them.
Yep. All right, Pete Derek, let's go.
This is so Derek James.
GME. Hey. Banks. You don't want no war. These niggas up but never said no facts. Nah, I ain't a vet, but I'll check those cats and put a hole in a square like a headphone jack. Get bullets from the 11 like when Bledsoe passed. I grew up with a mic, guess I'm the Janet type. Masked up with a Magnum, I'm the bandit type. Here we go with them gun bars, damn you right. Got 2 Ninas, they go together like Spanish dykes. These locals thinking where they going for their next fix. And I'm just thinking where I'm going for my next trip. Get clips on site like Netflix. Pop up with this host like breakfast. I don't really give a fuck, bro, to Texas. Wetting all these niggas up like Texas. They said I don't got guns, I just said fibs. I dumped a ratchet before, just ask my ex-bitch. You don't really want war with us, no. You don't want no war. You don't want no war. If you see these cats posted up, bro, don't get too close. Don't get too close. It's a wrap when we rolling up, oh, you don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke. You don't really want war with us, no. You don't want no war. You don't want
Low key, I've been arising from the underground. Fuck around on dim sundown like a thundercloud. Called the homie, said I'm headed for a zip. Told him get the bag packed like we ready for a trip. These rappers make me feel like an electrician. They light work, All I know is ripping the verse, I don't even care if the mic work. You don't want war, your whole squad is a fail shit, it's more than bars. Get your mug shot like a jail pick, been stale since you started. And I don't see it changing soon, rappers and transform. You would think they Sailor Moon, say what I want, I never go back and edit bars. Somehow when I shot dudes, I'm the one to catch a charge. Every bar could end your favorite rapper, send them home. I kill dudes in the booth, it's lime with plastic instead of foam. Nothing has helped me hone, it's naturally set in stone. You speak though, Puerto Rico, bring tragedy to your home.
You don't really want war with us, no. You don't want no war. You don't want no war. If you see these cats posted up, bro, don't get too close. Don't get too close. It's a wrap when we rolling up, oh, you don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke. You don't really want roll with us, no. You don't want no war.
You don't want war, you some pitiful weak actors who react with the typical theatrics. Witness a beast tactics, sicker than each axis. With my allies, we quick to defeat fascists. Remain neutral or get yourself Swiss cheese. Then they shoot you and fill that hole with swift breeze. Give new meaning to the term about to blow. Got that great white shit, we just burn it down at shows. That's the station, you're tuned and locked in. Shit, we ain't playing, the crew was clocked in. The moving blocks while you were plotting. Chiming like a music box, get it tuned to rotten. This a warlord. First a dude who drew the short straw. Setting fire to the morgue to watch your corpse thaw. Fuck the unity wars all out. Unclear, I flip the UN, this nuclear fallout.
You don't really want war with us, no. You don't want no war. You don't want no war. If you see these cats posted up, bro, don't get too close. Don't get too close. It's a wrap when we rolling up, oh, you don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke. You don't really want war with us, no. You don't want no war.
Look, war with me is like putting it to your head and squeezing the fucking trigger and turning the pavement red. Body count looking like Jay's first week numbers. All these rappers beef turn into some dark sleep suckers. Syllables nuts, remember when they ridiculed us. Word to my moms, I've been a savage since umbilical cut. Plotting to see enemies, bodies rot in the mud. This Irish coffee to them, they get a shot in the mug. I'll snap your thorax and lay you down flat as a doormat. Leave a horse head right next to where you snore at. My hands we shoot reload, keep firing to the shit jam. Gun so big, they gotta aim it with a kickstand. Have you seen ghosts like Marlon Wayans in 6 Man? Give me the looter who shot you, like I'm a big fan. Ray.
You don't really want war with us, no. You don't want no war. You don't want no war. If you see these cats posted up, bro, don't get too close. Don't get too close. It's a wrap when we rolling up, oh, you don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke. You don't really want war with us, no. You don't want no war. You don't want no war.
Hey.
Bro, so many fucking bars in that, bro. Like, and you said unclear, I'll flip the UN. That's nuclear fallout, bro. That shit was so hard. And then Ren said, have you seen ghosts like Marlon Wayans is 6th Man? Bro.
That shit all the way through, yo. That shit was dumb. And what we did with the video was just
singing lingo in a ski mask, like forget it.
Those are all mine.
Bro, that was a whole time period that you missed, bro. Like
you don't even know, bro. We had brawlers, like my brother Joe Brawler. Like we had so many. I had like every color you could imagine with like some of them had the mouth, some of them like sewed shut. Yo, it's crazy. Like,
does he still do merch?
Yeah. He's still doing that.
His merch is so fire and it's so authentic. It's not the shit you put in the washer and it rinses off and it gets all faded out. Like, no, that shit is so legit, bro. Listen, I have like 30 grind mode t-shirts. Because every cypher you get a new t-shirt, right? Every single t-shirt that I had from 10 years ago is still just as fresh. It does nothing faded away, bro. It might have shrunk a little bit, but the embroidery on it is so official, bro.
Yeah.
And the brawl game ski masks, bro, they were so fucking fire, bro.
I still got them. I can't use them down here. It's too hot, bro.
Bro, the fit is that he made, bro. Like everything, like it was so good, bro. So good. The quality was so fire, bro.
Yeah, that was that video. Yeah, everything about that was great, man. So,
and that was right before that we shot that when we did it was two different ciphers. What was
Beast from the East. We're Beast from the East.
Beast from the East, but then when we were in New York, that was the
Upstate Underground.
Yeah. For the first Upstate Underground series.
Yep.
That was when I think that was when I battled bars too.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It was all during that time period. It was fire.
Good fucking times, bro. Like for real. That shit right there. Yeah. Fire shit. Oh man. How long? When did we drop that? That was
oh my god, bro.
7 years ago.
Yeah,
It'll be 8 years. It'll be 8 years in fucking 7 days, bro. 6 days. 7 days.
Crazy, bro.
8 years.
Bro, so I was fucking
Ty just did the 6-7 thing, and I'm not happy about it.
I got kids, bro. My oldest daughter is
I teach
13.
middle school. I'm just saying I'm not happy about it. That's all I'm saying.
You don't got to be happy. I'm not happy about it. It's the thing.
Oh, shit.
I didn't realize you caught that. That wasn't even intentional.
That's literally what I do.
Me and Callie would have bugged out if you didn't be able to see.
Actually, in the track that's about to come up, I mentioned 6-7. So,
Yo, last chance, real quick before I get off here. What's your name on Facebook?
Preston Redmond.
That does not sound like a rapper name at all.
That's my actual name. Fuck you. Lingo.
My name is Tyler Larman. Like, and I'm black, so it doesn't help me either.
My middle name is Chance. So.
All right, there you go. All right, you said Preston Redmond. Is that like Red Man?
Red Man, like the rapper. Yeah.
Where are you from?
Like
Orlando.
Wait, where you?
Born and raised Orlando.
Oh, I used to live in Orlando when I was like 17.
Yeah.
He's actually a Disney character.
I am legitimately a Disney character. Actually, Disney caricature would be more appropriate. But
yeah, because your head is big as shit.
It's pretty big.
Yeah.
Wait, okay. So when you say Orlando, do you mean Winter Park?
I mean, I grew up in Longwood, and then Castleberry, and then Winter Park. It's everywhere. We call it the greater Orlando area, right?
All right. I know. I found you. You live like close to Full Sail University.
I used to.
That's in Winter Park, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, technically, I think.
I went there for like a year and I dropped out.
Because it's a fucking waste of time. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely is, bro. You meet like the networking is crazy there.
Yeah, I get it. People that go there.
I got like 7 friends that went down to Full Sail. 3
Yeah,
of them work at Disney now. They're singers, but they work in Disney. They're in the shows at Disney now. And
Yeah,
like,
I'm not working.
The technical ability of Full Sail far exceeds like the job placement rate of Full Sail is like 0.2%. Like if you actually go there, the likelihood of you getting a job in that field is very low.
And if you got a job at Disney, I'm questioning everything you do in life.
Right.
Disney is not a place that you want.
But even then, like if you go through the Full Sail thing, like you're probably not getting the gig because you went through Full Sail. Like you're getting it because you were doing other shit.
Yeah, 100%.
While you were going to Full Sail.
You learn the craft there. And
Yeah. They have good. Their setup is fucking state of the art.
I remember when people used to be, that was like the flex. They were like trying to flex me. Like I went to Full Sail. I'd be like, so why are my mixes better than yours?
Exactly.
Why?
The technology you have access to is fucking state of the art, but it really comes down to what you do with it, and there's all these other things.
That's exactly what it is. You know why people go to Full Sail? It ain't because they want to go to the school. It's because they send you a MacBook, they send you the microphone, they send you everything you need to do what you want to do. So they get that, and they're like, "All right, I'm done with the school. I got
people want to say that they went to Full Sail. That's why
exactly. Yeah, it's like the name recognition. Like I've always been a proponent of I've always been the person like you don't need to go to school for music to make music. Like it should be in. You know what I'm saying? You can learn anywhere, but like even if you do, you that's not a crutch. So like I was always like the dude, like growing up, working in the studios, everyone's like, oh, you got to use fucking Pro Tools. I was like, fuck Pro Tools. I hated it. I used it because I had to for certain sessions, but I started on reel-to-reel DATs. You know what I'm saying? I started on fucking, like, I started on ADAT, and then I went to like digital DAT, and then I went to like inbox computers, then I went to all these different things. So like when people tell me I had to use Pro Tools, I'm like, no, I fucking don't. I'm like, I can make my shit sound just as good on Acid. If you can do that, then watch, let's do it. And so like when I first pulled up to my first big like audition main like time, like I was at a Sony studio and they're like, all right, pull up your Pro Tools session. I was like, I don't use Pro Tools. And they're like, what? And I was like, no, we're gonna bounce like this. And we did it, and they're like, okay. They were like, oh fuck. They were like, literally, they were like, oh fuck, that was cool.
Hip hop is like,
not expect it.
Grandmaster Flash was literally taking things out of dumpsters, right? Because in New York, they took all the money out of the fucking arts programs. So you can take money out of this all you want, but if somebody wants to make music, they're going to make music. He found fucking all this equipment, and he figured out how to fucking, like, the reason why Grandmaster Flash is because like it's the science, it's the engineer in him. He's like, how do I make this equipment work for what I'm trying to make it do? Yes. He took all these literally from dumpsters, and he fucking like took them apart and hardwired them and like fucking rerouted them, and he made this thing that ended up making like the skeleton, the backbone of hip hop, you know, in New York in the 80s.
Always said it's not what you have, it's how you use it.
It's what you do with it, man.
End product is the only thing that matters. It doesn't matter how you get there. It doesn't matter what the fuck you use. If it sounds good at the end, that's fine. Like, yo, pause tapes are crazy. You know,
and any doll now, any doll, you can do anything in any DAW, because now in 2026, they all basically do the same things. But for somebody who doesn't know what they're doing, if I'm going to do Fruity Loops if I want to make beats and I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm going to use Ableton if I want to make songs and I don't really know. Like everything, every DAW lends itself to a particular thing. But if you know what you're doing, they all do the same shit. Like they all have the same basic capabilities.
Bro, I don't know if y'all ever heard of the program Audacity.
Audacity is
that was the first program I ever the first program when I was like 14 years old.
That's
and then
way
I
back,
went, then I went to Ableton Live. Then I went to Mixcraft. I don't know if you heard of Mixcraft. And then I used
that one I have not heard of, actually.
Then I used Cool Edit Pro. And Cool Edit Pro was basically the free version of Adobe.
I don't know how you got to Cool Edit Pro at last, because Cool Edit Pro was around. Like, Cool Edit was around. Cakewalk and Cool Edit were around when Acid was around in like 2002.
Bro, I don't know. I was a little kid, and then like then I realized that Cool Edit Pro was like the baby version of Adobe.
Yes.
And then
Adobe Audition.
I still use Adobe Audition. I've been using Adobe Audition since probably 2013. I've been using that program, and it does everything.
Use what you know, right? Like that's what it comes down to. Like if you know a program inside and out, fucking use that program, because like there's really no difference.
No, there's not. Between Adobe and Pro Tools, there's really no difference. Like Lingo, you've heard the mixes that I've done, the songs that I've done, the auto tune and everything. It still sounds you wouldn't have known that it came from what program it came from.
Exactly, man. It's the same shit. That's why, like, when I was working in I worked in Acid from 2001 till like 2013, 14, and then 15, I switched from that over to Ableton. Even later than that, Ableton was like maybe like the last 6 years, and I only did that just because like the up like for like beat making capability is like crazier over there. There's like just way more like hardware
the GUI of Ableton is the best as far as I'm concerned.
Do you
the graphical user interface of Ableton is fucking everything is drag and drop, right? Everything is so fucking easy. Like if you think if you're like, oh, it should work this way, it does. Like, and that's what's beautiful about Ableton.
Lingo, do you mix and master the ciphers and everything else with Ableton?
I do everything in Ableton now. Everything in Ableton now. Like, yo, I love Ableton. Like, since I switched over, the learning curve, it was probably like 2 months till I got my mixes sounding like they did before, like when I was using the SSL board and all that shit. Because the the SSL plugins don't work in Ableton the same way. So I had to find comparable stuff, different plugins that matched, and I had to redial in my my settings. But 2 months, and I was like, oh, I was rocking, and like I have not like done anything since.
Once you have your favorites, right? Like once you have your things favorited, and yeah, you're good.
That's how I was with Adobe. It was like I had like maybe a month where I was watching YouTube tutorials on how to make vocals crisp and clear, and that was my main thing. And then I did that, and I saved all my favorites, and then I'm like, okay, I got this shit down. Now I can just play with this thing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's where I learned how to use it's called pitch correction in Adobe, or you can get the plugin for auto-tune. And then once you realize you can get the plugins for everything, that every other program uses, like you can do the same shit with Pro Tools with Adobe or Ableton. Once you get the plugins, bro, it's over with. You're just doing what you do, but you're adding those things to it that everybody else can use.
And then once you realize that the stock plugins actually can do everything, like the only reason you buy a plugin is because it bypasses having to learn the stock plugins, right? Like you can literally do it, like Nectar, Isotope, all of the other like quote unquote good ones, even the fucking what is it, Native Instruments or what's their shit, Universal Audio, even the Universal Audio UAD plugins, like you can do all of that shit with stock Ableton plugins. Like there's no difference. It just takes a little bit more, understanding.
Right. So my only thing with Adobe is there's this one thing that I can't do on it. I don't know if you can do it, Lingo. Metronome.
Yeah.
See, I can't do that with Adobe. You can't add a plugin to it at all. But metronome is literally the cheat code. It's like anybody can sound good with metronome. That's like people think that you add an auto tune to this, you can sound good. Like no, you can't, bro. You can't. It'll be all pitchy. It'll sound terrible. Once you add metronome, you can literally go in there and change the pitch of that vocal that you fucked up. Like that is the cheat code.
Oh, so that's if you go into you can do that in Auto-Tune, Antares. If you have like the full version, what you do is you go into, instead of being in like, you have to go into the there's two, how there's like two different sides, like the one that doesn't show you like the graphic readout, just one knobs. If you go to the other one, you can go in and actually grab the vocals. But I use Melodyne. And Melodyne is like...
That's what I meant. I didn't mean metronome. I meant Melodyne.
That's what I
had my word messed up.
Yeah, Melodyne is fucking... Melodyne is... Every pop singer that you hear on the radio has Melodyne on their vocals.
And that's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's what I can't put in Adobe. I just got the words fucked up.
Yo, you can't use that in Adobe? Oh my God. That's what I use, bro. That's what I use to tune all my shit. Like I tune.
Why can't you? Like it's just not compatible? Like it won't actually
it's not compatible. You can't get it at all.
That's fucking stupid.
So with Adobe, I mainly use, I don't even use auto-tune. I use pitch correction. And I adjust it and fucking sit there and like I'm doing fucking heart surgery to sound decent. But if I had metronome or if I had Melodyne, I could literally just make anything sound fucking good.
Bro, the way that the human feel of Melodyne is so amazing because of the way you can dial it in. You can dial in it so you can do T-Pain all day, or you can make it sound so like realistic and just like keep the raw grit of the vocal and eliminate or add in the timbre and the fucking it's great. Melodyne is fire.
You want to know what's crazy? Last Chance literally uses nothing, and I just sent it to Lingo. That's all I do.
And then I auto-tune the shit out of it.
See, my problem is like I've always been, Lingo knows, I've always been in like a do-it-myself type of person. I want to rely on everything for myself. So I used to shoot my own videos, edit my own videos, mix my own songs. Like, and I still mix and master. But that one thing that I want to perfect is that singing aspect of it, where I can change the pitch and everything. So I think I might switch to Ableton now.
You should, bro. If it's the best, is the best DAW I've ever worked in.
Ableton is literally the most user friendly. It's the best.
So it's like Adobe, where you find certain compressions and EQs, you can save them and use them again.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You can save your own. Yeah.
I have a template. I just open when somebody sends me So I have a beat template. I have a mixing template already made with all my settings. You save everything I got. So it'll be like when I open my template, I have my drum rack where I drop. If you send me stems, I drop the drum stems in there, and it's already going to be set to where I want to start at. I have the instrument bus already set up. I have the vocal bus. I have a chorus bus, verse bus already set up. So all I got to do is drop y'all stuff in, and then I run my diagnostic on each separate vocal, each thing, and then start tweaking.
That's where you start tweaking, yeah. So you already got the bass that you want to go with.
It's like I'm already 90% there, dog, because it's like I've been doing this for 26 years. So
I make Lingo work so hard. That's not true.
No. This dude makes my life so easy, yo. I can mix his joints in like 40 minutes, dog. Like
literally does it same day, turn around.
You know who I know makes Lingo work hard? City makes Lingo work hard.
Oh yeah, he does. That motherfucker.
I swear to God, I know he does, bro. He sent me shit like, yo, can you mix this? Bro, he sent me some screamo shit like 2 days ago. Like, bro, I can't, bro. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to do with this.
Yeah.
He be making motherfuckers like work, bro.
That's what City puts my Melodyne to work.
Because City's he can't sing that well, first off, but he also has a raspy ass voice, but he also has it's not rap, it's like punk, but it's not punk, and it's emo, but it's not emo, and it's like metal, but it's not metal. So you have to it takes a long time to work with his shit.
Oh yeah.
That reminds me of what the dude Robert California says in The Office. He's like, Black Eyed Peas is rap for people who don't like rap, and they're rock for people who don't like rock. I always think of that. It's a very accurate description of the Black Eyed Peas.
And City is for people that just hated their parents.
Yeah.
But on that note, I'm gonna hop off here. I really got to go to bed,
bro.
Hey, Ty, I'm looking forward to our conversation for sure.
Yeah.
I think hold up, right now, I just sent you a friend request.
I will accept it.
It's definitely you because we got Lingo as mutual friends, so it's definitely you.
That was definitely me. Oh wait, let me accept it.
Hey, Ty. Always.
Tyler Larm. Yeah, that is a fucking white name. Jesus.
My mom is white, bro. My dad was
Tyler Larman.
My dad's a crackhead. What did you want her to do, bro?
Clarence had real nice parents. What the
bro? I did not have nice parents, bro. I did not. My dad's a crackhead. My mom was a chain smoker, and they both passed away. I did not have a good life with parents. I grew up very fucking bad. But
my dad was shitty, but my mom's still kicking. So
that's all right. Maybe I'll hit your mom up. I need another mom.
Dude, she would welcome me with open arms, my friend.
He's like, hey, we got moms to hit up. Let's go.
All right, get him the fuck out of
here. All right, Ty.
Bro,
love you, bro.
I love you, bro. I'll talk to you next Sunday.
All right, homie.
All right,
peace. What up, Dobie? What's good?
She just chilling, killing.
Yeah, now Dopey. This is the Dopey show now.
Hell yeah. Yo.
What up?
Fucking I don't know. That religious shit earlier was crazy as shit. I don't really know how we got from Muhammad to Jesus or what was going on. But I do fucks with a lot of that shit, as from a studying aspect, not from a belief aspect or whatever. And Muhammad was a super cool dude. I fucks with him from a historical perspective. That he was a super cool dude. He was a cool dude. Besides the fact that he was married to a little girl,
he's also a problematic dude like Edgar Allan Poe, right? I love Edgar Allan Poe, but he married his 14-year-old cousin. So you're like, all right.
That's what I'm saying. But if you take the 14-year-old thing out of the picture, he was a pretty cool dude.
That's a big thing to gloss over.
And it was a different time, dude. It was 30,000 years ago.
Well, Trump is alright. So Trump is pretty cool. minus the
I listen, in college, right? In college, one of the things that I study, because I'm a creative writing major, right? So one of the things that you study is
how do I separate the art from the artist, right? And should I? So there's all these conversations around, all right, if somebody produces some of the best writing ever, do we take that and then discount or like ignore whatever, or you know? And to me, taking it, like I always feel in the camp of like, you take it all in, right? Like, because humans are complex, so acknowledging, all right, whatever. All right,
No. I want to. This is literally, me and my boy Antonio, like my brother, like we were just at the beach yesterday, and we're vibing and playing music, and then up in the playlist, I put on
R. Kelly
because Jay-Z. No, I put on R. Kelly because it was the Fiesta.
I knew it, you motherfucker.
It was Fiesta because I played Jay's verse, and I was like, Jay-Z. I'm like, and I started playing it, and I played the Jay-Z verse, and then R. Kelly came on, and I'm like, damn, like, yo, this dude makes such good music. But
it's
I'm like,
amazing.
Listen, but then I go like this.
Amazing music.
But then I looked at my boy. I'm like, yo, we should probably shut this shit the fuck off, huh? And I'm like, there's kids all around, and I'm like, yo, and I'm like, we're blasting, and I was like, I need to shut this shit the fuck off. What am I doing with my R. Kelly? I only wanted to hear the Jay-Z verse, and then I'm like,
when you have a daughter, it changes it even more, right?
Oh
like, because I'm like,
what am I doing?
I'm looking at Lucy, and I'm like,
I mean, it doesn't change too much. I wouldn't let my daughter kick it with R. Kelly.
Like, yo, for real. I'm like, yeah, like we gotta shut this shit off, dog. We can't be playing this. I'm like, why is this even showing up in a playlist? It shouldn't be a recommended song anymore. I was like, are we?
That's
I'm like,
true.
I looked at him, I'm like, are we allowed to play R. Kelly at the beach?
But that's the thing, like, do you,
looking around.
And it gets me to, like, because I felt a certain way about Eminem. This gets into a conversation I've had with Lingo. I felt a certain way about Eminem for a very long time, right? And it took me a long time to get to the point where I can be like, all right, he makes a certain kind of music for a certain kind of era, vibe, person, whatever. I can appreciate it now. I can enjoy it now. But I still, the fuck you, Kim, like, I just
vagina.
I can't get down with a lot of what he says, and I'm like,
You never felt that way?
No, no. Like every woman that I've been in love with, I mean, maybe I just had good luck. I don't know, but like I had a lot of good relationships that just ended. Right? Because
allow me to preface Dopey's Valentine's album. So you're gonna have to. If you didn't like him, you might not like some songs.
That's true.
But that's the thing. Like, I can appreciate. See, art is art, right? Art is an outlet. It's supposed to be unadulterated, uncensored expression, right? Like me just like giving you what I feel on the inside. And like, you can't fucking regulate what somebody feels on the inside. And as long as it's like
but just
genuine.
From a writing perspective, horror to the side, the fact that you can take Kim and just the two of us side by side and it's the same story told from a different perspective is absolutely nuts. Like, he tells the story of Kim to his daughter and just the two of us, and like just back to back. If you listen to those two songs back to back, that level of creating, level of writing is crazy.
Mockingbird is that to me. Mockingbird is him being on the other side of it, just being more. To me, the reason why I lean more towards the Mockingbird Eminem is because it's like, all right, that is more what I personally can fuck with, right? But then as an artist, I'm like, all right, I can't discredit all the other stuff just because this is my preference.
Yeah.
So then you have to separate like preference from is it good, right? Those are two different questions.
I mean, it's good.
Just because you know it's good. That's that shit. I don't know.
I think Marshall Mathers LP is one of the best albums ever made, and
look,
like half of it I can't fuck with. Like,
I don't know. I'm a juggalo, so I've heard all the bullshit there is to say.
Yeah, you're coming from a very different.
Most of the people who listen to ICP don't fuck with Eminem at all, and so a lot of my friends are of the same mind state. But just from a lyrical perspective, and from someone who loves fucking like Crazy Pockets, which, by the way, Lingo, that last verse you did in that last song that you just played,
Yeah.
dude, your fucking flow in that, amazing, top notch, fucking good job. But yeah, Eminem crafts flows and his lyricism is top notch. It's
Can you at least admit that ICP is not lyrical, like at all?
I mean, that depends. Like I'm
come
Violent
on.
J. Just saying, like I'm Violent J, and I'm back like a vertebrae. Like that's fire.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Especially from something from night. That's what 1990. That's like
But
1996.
even by that, like, because Rakim was doing Follow the Leader in 1987. Like, you can go back farther than that.
Yeah,
like,
don't hate.
I'm not hating on ICP. I get it. I'm just saying
they got their own.
I am not impressed lyrically by ICP, and like I would like to hear something by them that I'm like, oh, okay, that's fucking technical and good.
But see, this is where I was gonna get. Like, this is what I was gonna get into. It's like, since I've done grind mode, you like the amount of crazy comments and hate that I get for putting certain people on. I'm like, yo, just because you don't fucking like that style of hip hop doesn't mean that they're not fucking nice. Because at the end of the day, you don't have to like ICP, but guess what? ICP has millions of more fans than you do.
Multi-platinum.
So I'm not directing this at you. I'm saying this as like people commenting on the ciphers. Be like, yo, I put a juggalo on a cipher, and they'll be like talking shit to me, and I'm like, just because you don't like that, guess what, motherfucker? There's a million people who do. So just
a lot of people
like, just because you don't like it, don't mean it ain't good. It mean it ain't good to you.
I just personally want to hear something. Like I want to hear some because I know how popular they are. And they're clearly good at what they do.
I get it, dog. But guess what? It ain't for everyone, though. I know. It's like, and like, then I'll put on. Sometimes I'll have an artist who will do like some like more sing. I literally have singers on ciphers, dog. And sometimes people don't get it, and sometimes they fucking love it. Either way, I don't care. Like, you can be mad at me all you want, but art is art, and music is music. If it's for you, love it. If not, don't fucking get all butt hurt and like.
I paid to have a country song on the grind, all right?
I'm just like, I've gotten over the years.
I know.
Like, I learned. Like, I used to be like really, really. So I went through like a few phases, like super underground, commercial. I was like, I didn't even know about underground music growing up. Like, I was just like, everybody. Commercial hip hop was underground hip hop at that time, because when I was coming up, it was EPMD, Wu-Tang, Nas. That's what Jay-Z. That's what was on the radio. That's all I knew. So I was like, cool. And I was like, oh, listening to Bad Boy, listening to Death Row, listening to fucking DMX. Like, that's what I knew.
You were from the Northeast. You heard very different stuff that I heard on the radio.
Yeah. So like, this is like this is what I grew up on. So I just thought all hip hop was like dope ass hip hop like this. And then when I got into college, like the summer between high school and college, when I found out about like the local underground scene, I was like, oh shit. I'm like, there's dudes that be like rapping out here that like, and then I was DJing. So I started going to when I was at the record shops, I'd find like records from like Apathy. And I was like, who the fuck is this dude? This dude's from Connecticut. He got this shit. And I'm like literally buying vinyl from people in the area that I hadn't met yet. And then in the next like year or two, I like, you know, got into the same rooms and like it was rubbing shoulders with these guys, and I was like, holy shit, this is crazy. And then like, but it took me on a journey, because then I went like so heavy into underground. I was like, oh fuck this shit on the radio. And then I leveled out. Like after a couple of years, I was like, all right, I gotta calm down with that shit. Like, cause Jay is dope, Nas is dope. Like, you can't hate just because you find all this underground shit. You can't fucking hate on the fucking like dope ass shit. Like, so I found a balance.
It's dope for a reason, right?
Yeah,
like,
and I
learned, made it there for a reason.
And I learned like I had to like reconcile with myself. I'm like, you know what? Fuck that shit. I don't care. Like, I don't care what they think. And then as soon as you learn to not care what other people think, you can see music without a lens, and you can just hear music for like how it makes you feel, instead of being like, oh, it's cool because it's this. No, it's a yo. Does it make you feel something? Then it's fucking good. If it
Yeah.
makes you feel, then it's fucking good. That is
art. The three of us can look at a piece of art in a museum and like have three different fucking takeaways, right? Like we can have three different experiences. Like if it moves you, it moves you. Like you can't shit on somebody else because it moved them. Like if it moved you, it moved you. Like I can't fucking say that it's not good. Like what does that mean? It means nothing.
But that was my biggest takeaway of like learning that over the years to like, because at the beginning I'd be like, nah, fuck you, don't leave that shit was that's cool, don't fucking, if you don't like it, don't. I'd be like, I don't even address it anymore, because it's like, yo, if you are at a point in your life where you can't realize that other people like other shit than you, then you got a lot of growing to do, my dude, and I'm not gonna fight that battle.
I can't even have a conversation with you because we're at different points in our fucking journey.
I have too much fun shit to do to waste time arguing with somebody who doesn't like one dude's verse on a cipher. I'm cool with that. Like, you don't like it, cool. They just, I'm not even gonna respond to you anymore.
And I think a lot of it has to do with how comfortable you are with the stuff that you make, right?
Yeah.
Like if I know that like I'm making stuff for me and I like it, like
that's what I'm all about.
That's why you make music. Like that, who fucking gives a shit at the end of the day?
And that, like, from the first time that I heard Dopey is like literally one of the reasons that I gravitated towards you. Not only like you have such, like I say, you have you write at such a high level, but you could do lowbrow comedy and fucking write it. Like you could do everything. You know what I'm saying? So like, but you are yourself, and that was the first thing I seen. Like this dude don't give a fuck what anybody says, and he's sending it into like our show where a lot of people would expect like it have to be like this sound or that sound.
It's gotta be bars. It's gotta be this. It's gotta be that.
He doesn't care, and guess what? He still got love because it just showed through. You know what I'm saying? Like his authenticity showed through because it's like he was unapologetically himself in the beginning, and he's like, you know your sound, you know what the fuck you're good at, and you do it so well that like.
And to me, like that's a real hip hop head. It's like the only thing we're looking for is authenticity. The only thing we're looking for is do I get you on a record? Like that's it. That is all that matters. If I hear you and like it's not some fucking, you're not playing a shtick, you're not playing a character, you're just giving me you. I want to hear you. And if it's good, I'm gonna fuck with it. Like that's really all it comes down to.
True. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a writer first. I also write books. I've written movies, all kinds of stuff. I'm a writer first. I kind of look at every song like a puzzle, and so it from the when it's a comedic or a dark aspect, like sometimes I'll really hurt my own feelings writing my shit before I make it funny. Like I'll write some shit that really actually hurts my feelings, and then I'm like, all right, how do I make myself laugh with this? And then I'll like build myself way back up from there, and then by the time I'm done with like that puzzle of like keeping the punchlines in and making sure that's happening and the flow matches the beat and all that stuff, when I'm done with it, regardless of how ridiculous it is, I'm like, God damn, this is good. This is it. This is my shit right here.
I tell my students, like, if you're having that conversation with yourself, like that's you win. Like that is all that it is. If you're already thinking on that level, if you're already like critiquing yourself, and that's the game. Like that's really all that it is. That's it. And when somebody like you, who's clearly like being authentically yourself, and I can tell when I hear your song, I'm like, yeah, he's having that conversation with himself. Like that's all that matters.
Yeah, Sophie King was fun. That was good.
So what we got now?
I think I'm up. Am I up?
Are you? I thought no. Dopey was up next. What did you?
My fucked up video.
I've sent in. I've been thinking. I figured I'd send in something a little more horrific.
More horrific? What?
Oh yeah, I didn't send in the most horrific, but
yeah, it's not.
I appreciate you dialing it back.
Honestly, there are a handful of songs that I haven't sent in like to this stream specifically, only because I don't want anyone to get in trouble. I don't want the like stream to get like flagged or some shit like that. But like,
hey, listen. If you want to change, if you want
real raw shit before,
if you want to change your submission right now, do it.
No,
I want to hear. Perfect. I want to hear "Dopey." That's what I want to hear.
I've been thinking it's perfect. Yeah. The song I sent in is perfect.
Yeah, we could. I don't even see yours. Last chance. I'm
What?
ready.
Oh, I didn't. Well, because I didn't send you a link. I just sent you the money. Hang on.
So we'll do Dopey. Send me the link to the email, and then let's see. We got.
I wrote this song while I was waiting in the pharmacy for my pills. It was taking way too long.
Pills for what?
I got injured. I can't remember. It was a while back. I think I was skating, something like that. I broke a thing. I get hurt a lot.
I broke a thing, he says.
Yeah.
It's called I've Been Thinking, and we got Stir Crazy on the beat again.
I love Stir Crazy. He's the dude.
Stir Crazy got dope.
This has been my favorite grind in a while, Lingo.
Yeah. I feel like you say that every week, bro.
Well, because
I bring nothing but joy to your life. I understand this.
I feel like I found my tribe. I really do. I honestly do.
You're welcome, my guy.
Because I don't get this in Orlando. Like, this doesn't exist in Orlando. People who genuinely care about hip hop for the right reasons. Like, come on.
We got I've Been Thinking, Dopey, Stir Crazy. Let's go.
Yeah, I've been thinking about fucking a neck. Yo, you can slit up their throat after you strangled in it. Yeah, I've been thinking about fucking a neck. Yo, you could slit up their throat and you could rip off their head, and then you pull your cock out so you can fuck on that shit. And when you bust a fat load, it fucking drips off their lip. Yeah, I've been thinking about fucking a neck. Yo, you could rip out their throat and fuck on that shit. First, I'd slice the sultry soft skin off my pharmacist. Slide my blade over her skin to her esophagus. The scarlet spray covers me and it hardens my penis. I fucking fuck it, rip her head off and I stick it in. Stick it in the cash hole just like this. Spit the goofy goo right out the set of 2 bits. Sitting with a ooh bitch, that's the go we do. It's fun, come gun, someone's comes toothless. Whip the teeth out, slide it to a big frown. Got a lot of chompers on the data that I ski down us. Limb, slopping the goo, cross rim busting, slopping through. Yeah, lusty fuckings for ya, musty guts it, Gora, tada. Hiya, city giddy heckler, a titty tackler, slit a pretty neck up, a gritty shred up, kitty kitty wet, a giddy pet, I let a kitty get off, ton of cum. First I'd slice the sultry soft skin off my pharmacist. Slide my blade over her skin to her esophagus. The scarlet spray covers me and it hardens my penis. I fucking fuck it, rip her head off and I stick it in. Dopey's heck a wrecking definitions and necking. I'm saying heck, I ought to reckon I can catch an infection from perfecting a dissection just to get an erection. But fuck protection, yo, the mess in the neck is all a blessing. So I decapitate before the date rape and shove it on my dick. Stare into its face all while I masturbate while loving on it. See, I imaginate these feelings that are great by writing this shit. While I sit and wait for pills to circulate straight from my pharmacist. First I'd slice the sultry soft skin off my pharmacist. Slide my blade over her skin to her esophagus. The scarlet spray covers me and it hardens my penis. I fucking fuck it, rip her head off and I stick it in. Thinking about fucking the neck. Yo, you can slit up their throat and you can rip off their head, and then you pull your cock out and you can fuck on that shit. So when you bust a fat load, it fucking drips off their lips. First I'd slice the sultry soft skin off my pharmacist. Slide my blade over her skin to her esophagus. The scarlet spray covers me and it hardens my penis. I fucking fuck it, rip her head off and I stick it in.
Hell yeah.
This is the reason why I don't share the stream.
Yo.
I teach middle school. I can't be sharing this shit.
I think you muted.
Probably.
Lingo,
Lingo's muted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it. I was like, yeah. I'm like, yo, but you hear it though. I'm like, you wanted more, but you didn't need
You know
more.
what? I take it back. I don't want to hear more.
That was the right level. That was the right level.
I don't want to hear more of that.
But you hear how well the song's put together. You hear the melody. You hear the writing level. You hear the format of the song. Yo, bro, it is so well done. And like, there's no, all right, it's graphic content, but at the same time, it's no different than like Jack Black doing like, I want to fuck you slow. Like, yo, it is fucking great.
Whoa.
No. Yo, what do you mean?
That is very different from Fuck You Slowly.
No, it isn't. No, it is. Like, fucking Yo, that is Zanzibar. If anything's bringing that Zanzibar, son, let's go. Like, yo, that shit is so Zanzibar. Like, yo, but like you get what I'm saying though. Like,
I did get what you're saying.
The style, like, it can be the content's graphic, but the song is formatted so well. It's put together so well. It's written so well, and the melody, yo, everything about it is dope, bro. It's just graphic content, and like
your feedback when I first sent it in was that if it was about literally anything fucking normal, everybody would love it.
Right?
And dude, I took that as a huge compliment. You were like, the way this is structured is perfect. Like if it was about literally anything fucking normal, people would love this shit. And I was like, hell yeah, dude.
It has all the elements of a hit song. Except everything you say is nothing you say.
Exception of everything you say.
You can't say it in public. So it's like everything.
What's crazy is like having met you, right? Having met you first and then hearing it is very different than like because you hear that and you're like, all right, is this a fucking sociopath? And then like you meet you and you're like, oh no, it's not that. It is the. You're waiting in line for your pills, and like, let me see where my fucking imagination can take me, right? Like, that's all that it is.
I was bored, and like, honestly, like, I grew up in really dark situations. I grew up with a drug addicted, bipolar mom. We lived in homeless shelters. Like, I grew up in really dark situations, and so I've always kind of gravitated towards like horror and storytelling or whatever the fuck. And so like that's kind of just where my brain naturally goes when I hear a beat. Like the first thing my brain freestyles is kind of something horrific because of that wiring. And then that day I was just pulling up stir crazy beats and I was like, I heard that and I was like, I'm thinking about
and I feel like 95% of the Juggalo Nation is people who come from trauma. And they are wired to they gravitate towards the macabre, right? Like the you take the dirty stuff and make it sound kind of poetic or artistic or whatever, right? Anybody who's not from that life is going to hear that and be like, "Oh, you're a fucking serial killer," right?
That's true.
That's how they get written off.
I'm a pretty chill dude. I'm also a teacher. I don't teach. Clearly, I don't teach like in school or whatever, but I teach ABA. I work with autistic kids.
Right.
I also have 3 kids of my own.
Like, I don't think you're gonna stab and literally fuck a girl after you decapitate her and stick your penis down her open wounds. Like anybody who is like remotely intelligent knows that, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure. It's like, what, you never thought about fucking an neck before? No, I'm
nope.
Just kidding.
Nope.
Like I said,
I can honestly say no.
Like I said, no, I for real hurt my own feelings sometimes.
We need to start a petition now. We need to start a whole thing to get Dopey's music in the next Terrifier movie. Like it's gotta be there. Like yo, like come on, like why not? Like why not?
I did try to send in some of my, because I make like comedic stoner music too, so I tried to send in some of that to like some movie places. Never heard back or whatever, but yeah, that would be sick.
Some shit like that, and like a fucking murder montage in Terrifier. Like, yo, come on. Like, why? Why not, dog? Like that. Like, do an art theme song. Make Art's theme song.
I do gotta say though, that's the type of song that I do live. Like, I've done that song live probably like 100 times.
Yeah.
At least 100 times. People love that shit. Well, like in my circles, you know what I'm saying? So
right. I was gonna say, like, I'm not happy about the fact that I know that there is clearly an audience for that, but there is clearly an audience for that. Like the right audience, that shit is fucking. That is very top notch. That's what they're going for, and it's lyrically good. So it's the stuff that'll rise above all. Anybody can make a song about horrorcore, right? Anybody can make a song about like fucking nasty, grotesque shit.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah, you have to come with it when you
jazzy.
do it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly when I would like. You do your writing is still so high level. Like it's like that shit isn't like some average person just like saying something for shock value. Like the rhyme schemes are there, the poeticness is there, the melody is there. Like you literally like you formatted it like a fucking pop hit.
Yeah, no,
But
music's my whole life, and I listen to all kinds of music. Like I like hip hop's my main thing. Like I'll fucking listen to like fucking Nas all day. Like that's my number one right there. But then I also like I'm listening to fucking like girly fucking pop music all day too, and fucking underground rap and rock and fucking country and all kinds of shit. Like if it's fucking good, it's fucking good. I don't give a fuck. As for the conversation about Taylor Swift earlier, excellent lyricist. What are we talking about?
Whoa. Right? Fuck this guy.
What are we talking about?
This guy.
Listen. Excellent songwriter.
No,
I will give her that. Excellent lyrics. She's not an excellent lyricist.
Yeah. One of my favorite quotes of all time, and I don't know who said it. Isn't that fucking hilarious? But one of my favorite quotes of all time is the weakest form of writing is metaphors and similes. And so I do like more literal type of creative writing.
She goes she is too literal.
But a line like "Our song is a slamming screen door," like take it out of the country pop girl context. Like that line right there alone is excellent writing.
A blind squirrel finds an acorn every now and then, man. Like,
and that she wrote that shit when she was what, like 16?
How long has she been making songs?
I don't know. Forever.
A long fucking time.
I genuinely can't name more than one song, but
me neither.
That one line's enough to carry it.
So you agree with me on Lauryn Hill is what you're saying.
Last Chance got 4 rap verses and thinks he's the best ever. Here we go. All right, Lauren, calm down.
4 verses? Hey, fuck you. 4 verses. That's all I got. Fuck you.
4 good ones, I mean, but like,
hey.
It's joke. It's in jest.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Taylor Swift's too big, but also I think it's dope what she did, how she remade all her music so that the fucking labels couldn't get in all that shit too. Anything
I love when she redid the album so that I like her as an artist, as a person, like none of that. Like I think she's very talented.
She is spearhead for fucking the industry and being like, yo,
she
deserves
her flowers. She deserves her flowers. I'm not gonna take that away from her.
Yeah.
I just as a writer, I cannot be like, yeah, she's a good writer because like I don't think she is.
Well,
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the industry's crushing. Like
she's a billionaire. She doesn't give a shit about my opinion. Who gives a fuck?
Being a fucking musician is fucking crazy impossible. Like I used to make like serious music. I used to be like a preachy, just a real preachy motherfucker. That was before I was dopey though. And like one day I just realized because I could write about anything, and I give a fuck about a lot of shit. Like one day I just realized, like, dude, there's way too many people preaching, like saying the same shit that I'm saying. Like I need to start saying the shit that I'm thinking that nobody else is saying. And so I leave the preachy, like kind of like message heavy music to other people because like those people have to give a fuck. And like I've been doing music way too fucking long to take it that seriously because this industry is fucking heart-wrenching. It's fucking crazy.
What did you go by before when you were doing?
So I initially went by Suicide, which I know sounds darker, but the stuff that I was rapping about was like real like mental health kind of stuff like that. And then I was in a group called Sober Living, and I went by Crack, and we were really kind of just like
Suicide and Crack.
Bro, I know.
Hey, I will say that my first stage name was objectively worse than both of those.
That was back when I thought that like chopping was like the most important thing ever. So every track that I did back then was just like, like who gives a fuck?
Yeah. And I feel
but,
like as a white MC, like I feel like there's this tendency for white MCs to like have to do that. Like
I was never on that.
In order to stand out as a white MC, you have to be you have to be like rapid fire, like, and it's upsetting to me that like that is when you hear most quote unquote white MCs that pop off or whatever, like they have that element to them, and I'm like,
that's true.
I would rather. I
they
like
step it up. They got no soul.
I just want people to be that. Like, to me, Marlon Craft is like the epitome of. Marlon Craft can give you all the things without having to do any of the gimmicky stuff. He's this white dude from Hell's Kitchen that just gives you real shit every single time, and I'm just like, yeah, that's what I gravitate towards. Give me real.
That's great for you. And I think Marlon is an amazing lyricist, and I like some of his songs, but like I like to listen to shit like Nems. You know what I'm saying? Like I like aggressive. I like you know what I'm saying? Like my bag isn't to go listen to Marlon. Like I like to listen to like shit that's gonna like I'd rather like hear somebody punch somebody's face off, and then I'll throw on some Taylor Swift after. Like, that's my balance. Like that's like what I do. Like
I'm a pacifist, right? I'm a pacifist.
Nems.
I've never been in a fight, and I've never had the urge to be in a fight, right? Like I'm a non-violent dude. So like things that are, which is weird because of how much I love AOTP, right? Like I love Vinny Paz, I love horrorcore in that vein, right? Not necessarily the ICP vein, but like I like stuff that is gritty and rugged and raw and all that shit. But like for some reason, when I go to make stuff, like that's not me, so I'm not gonna try to make stuff like that. Like I can't.
Yeah, I don't know. I love consensual violence. As far as I'm concerned,
that is an album. Consensual violence. That is an album.
As far as I'm concerned, I am the toughest motherfucker in the mosh pit always. And I'm not a big dude. I'm fucking 5'8", fucking 160. I'm not a big dude, but bro, I'll fucking go. I'll go until I'm fucking dead. I don't give a fuck. I love that.
I've been a mosh pit one time, and I was like, I do not belong here. I should not be in this mosh pit.
Last chance. How tall are you? We've never met in person. How tall are you, bro?
5'10".
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh,
are you? Yes. Why would I lie about that?
No, I don't believe it.
Why would I lie about that?
I swear to God, I look at you. I don't know. I thought you were like 5'6" or 5'7". Like
he stands up like we can tell on camera. Fucking Tom Cruise.
Are you like? Are you like real?
Like here's my mic.
Are you real?
Here's my mic. This is me.
Because Kane thought he was 5. Kane thought he was 6 feet until we.
No, I know I'm not 6 feet. I'm 5'10". I'm objectively 5 foot 10 inches tall. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, we're gonna have to this summer. We're coming to Orlando. Here we
go. My brother is the aggressive dude, and that's like honestly like my dad was super. I got daddy issues. He was very aggressive. He was very violent, and like I feel like when you're raised in that environment, you go one of two ways, right? Like you either adopt that and like yeah, I'm gonna do that too, or you're like yeah, I'm not gonna be that. I went that way. Whereas like I'm not him. I'm not violent. I'm not aggressive. I'm chill. I like using words to solve problems. Like I don't use violence. Like that's my thing, right?
This is also a big juggalo thing, but I was so into wrestling as a kid, dude. And me and my friends.
they do love they love the backyard wrestling, which is weird, right?
Yeah. I mean, that shit's crazy. I don't know. I'm not super into backyard wrestling, but just like and I got out of wrestling when I was in like, I don't know, elementary school too. But as a real little kid, me and my friends, that's all we did was beat each other up. That was the fucking. That's what
I had three older brothers, right? My dad taught us all how to box, so like I was boxing my brothers my whole life, right? But like, no, when I hurt my older brother is when I stopped doing it. I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. When I got to the point where I was bigger than my older brother, not my oldest brother, Parker, because he's a fucking monster. But the one who was above me, when I started like physically dominating him, I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. I don't want to do that. And it flipped a switch. Honestly, I was like, I don't want to be that way. I'm a peaceful dude, and I don't like violence. I heard a gunshot. Like my best friend brought out his gun on the back porch. My brother was like Brandon, the one who I was talking about. He was like, "Hey, let me see it." And it was like an after school special where like he cocked the hammer back and accidentally like discharged. He like almost fucked up his. As when that thing happened, when that gun went off, I ran. Like, I am the worst soldier ever. I should not be in the army because when I hear gunshot, my first instinct is to go as far away as humanly possible.
I love shooting guns.
Flight or flight over here.
Yeah, I am definitely flight all day. Like,
I didn't say fight or flight. I said flight or flight.
That is my only option, is just run away as fast as you possibly can. What's funny, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie The Men Who Stare at Goats.
Yeah.
There's a scene in there where George Clooney was narrating, and he's like, most soldiers, when they first get into battle, shoot to miss. Like 80%, and this is like a real statistic.
Yeah,
most soldiers shoot to miss. They are not trying to actively kill the enemy. And I'm like, that. I feel like that resonated with me. Was like, yeah, I get that. Like,
yeah.
I'm not trying to actively kill anybody. Why would I have to do that?
I was in rehab when that movie was coming out, and so I read the book. It's a good book.
It's a good flick, good book. And it's got Ewan McGregor talking about Jedis in a non-Star Wars context, which is even cooler.
True.
All right, we're going to play this joint from Last Chance.
Keep in mind, the program that I use sucks, or at least the version of the program that I'm using sucks. So, like, some of the lyrics don't sync up, but you get the idea.
Bro, did you put that font in there, or did it do it automatically? Because
this is all AI.
Because I'm so angry at this shit. The AI, they scrape all the, you know what I'm saying? Like they basically scrape the internet, and they're stealing they're stealing everything to make an amalgamation.
Yep.
Bro, like you know how everybody's flyers look the same? And they use this font. This font looks so similar to this one called Streets of Rage, and that's what I used for the Beasts from the East logo 10 years ago, bro. Not everybody's flyers look like the Beasts from the East like logo, and I'm like, the fuck, bro.
They stole it from you, bro.
No, but it was like
fucked up too.
The shit was like mad long, and like, but so now I'm looking at the first frame of Get Down, and I've used this font. This is a direct scrape from like a font that I got off the font. You know what I'm saying?
And data centers are like taking water from places that are like suffering severe droughts. Like it's horrible.
Yeah.
You know how Lingo, you know how I used to animate those videos where I'd take a frame and then slightly edit the frame and then whatever? So that used to be like my thing. I'd spend fucking hours making those videos, and then people like accusing me of like my whole music being AI because of those videos. Yeah. So there's like a gang of people out there who think that like all my music's AI and shit, which is crazy because it's not even that good. and people are like, this is AI, and I'm like, fuck you, dude. I spent hours on this shit. It's crazy. I hate it. I fucking hate it.
Yeah. AI sucks, but I still use it.
I understand like the video shit. I understand it because it's like, it's like I edit videos. It's so time intensive. It's so like to shoot, to edit, and like that shit is crazy. So I understand if you just want to put a visual to go with a video. Like I get it, but like. What I don't get is like the motherfuckers out here, like the people just like making full AI songs and just like stealing.
I can't pay Glow Beats and you and AI.
I was making those animated videos before people had AI though. I was doing that shit before. I was putting mad work on that shit. Anyway,
your videos were so creative too, because it was like you took the same one frame and then it was like so many different variations of one, and it kept changing. It was like a morphing animation the entire time. It was like one thing just kept changing to the next, and it was like Neuralink. It was like crazy. It was like everything connected, but it was a different style of each one, and it was like
it's a lot of fun to make. And then I spent like $800 making low jams, and then I spent like fucking 5 days making the video, and then everywhere it came out, and everyone was like, "This is too good. This is AI." I was like, "Fuck you."
The software that I use is called Neural Frames.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Let's judge it. Here we go. We got.
There's literally like levels. Like you can buy the good neural frames and actually have none of the hallucinations and the fucked up shit that happens in my videos, or you can buy the really cheap one, which is what I can afford.
Wait, this says I didn't produce this.
Coming through your cervix, some kind of
the song, motherfucker.
I engineered the song.
No, this is your beat.
No, it isn't.
It's the way you feel when you claim shit but didn't earn it. I service.
Get Down's not mine, dog.
Is that
you did?
All right, that might be Glow Beats. I don't know.
No, you did. This is the one that you did the fucking. You found the loop. That wasn't
all right.
me.
I made the beat.
He might have. No, I didn't make this beat.
Biggest fan can even do without the hesitation.
All right, I didn't make this beat.
I didn't. It might be Glow Beats, but no, I did not.
No, this was the one that you did the remix. Remember? Like you had the first version was trash, and I was like, "Yo, the beat is not good." And then you were like, "I found a."
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
So you gotta go change that. It can't say produced by Lingo.
I'll say engineered by Lingo. Will that make you happy?
I did not produce that. I mixed and mastered every single layer of it. So but see, here's the thing. I did produce the track, but people don't realize that.
I know.
Doesn't mean they when they hear producing, they think that I made the beat. I didn't make the beat.
I know.
So say
I'll change it.
All right. All right, here we go. This is Get Down, not produced by Lingo, engineered by Lingo. I'm like, I ain't making the sound is.
I paint these words with a purpose. I'm nervous. I birthed this shit like coming through your cervix. I'm kind of at the point of being earnest. The way you feel when you claim shit but didn't earn it. I service my inhibition on a mission to encapsulate my vision like an iris. I might just apply this approach to a broke situation. Try to let go when I know this temptation. I'm impatient. I'm the voice of a generation. My biggest fan can even do without the hesitation. Better face it on the biblical interpretation. It's gonna happen even though it's not a vindication. It's not a validation of the way you're living, homie. The tragedy is when the people never seem to know me. I've been an open book. I tried to make you look. It doesn't seem to make a difference when the people shook. When I get down, I'ma spit it like crazy. Can't imagine LC doing it for pay. We all done seen motherfuckers get lazy, going half-ass like every single day. When I get down, I'ma spit it like crazy. Can't imagine LC doing it for pay. We all done seen motherfuckers get lazy. We all done seen motherfuckers get lazy. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just a curmudgeon. I'm nudging. I'm not above a good bludgeon, and I'm budgeting nowadays. A puppet is lazy while I'm keeping it real. You keep it fucking fugazi. Craziness pays to embrace it. It's basic. Your face getting got when it stays in a stasis. Changing expression, it's etched in my intellect. Everybody focused on the past, then I intercept. Cause in a second I weaponize. I recognize everybody doing everything but step aside. Busybodies banging the porta potties, ignoring shit. Take another look and I promise that there is more to this. When it come to bitches, I'll stick it in any orifice. When it come to ladies, I pay to deliver ornaments. When it come to spitting and ripping up any microphone, it's more than just a present to listeners, it's a fucking gift. When I get down, I'ma spit it like crazy. Can't imagine LC doing it for pay. We all done seen motherfuckers get lazy, going half-ass like every single day. When I get down, I'ma spit it like crazy. Can't imagine LC doing it for pay. We all done seen motherfuckers get lazy. We all done seen motherfuckers get lazy. My intelligence is never artificial. Officially, I'm irrelevant, but only cause I wanna be home.
home. You sipping for the internet instead of your intuition. You're pimping at your power cause you wanna be known. You let the radio dictate, so how does a dick taste? You suck so bad that you labeled a mistake. I'm setting the shit straight, don't care what a hit say. In moments like these, y'all steadily fixate. If y'all 6'7", homie, last chance 6'8". Call me Dua Lipa cause I'll make your mind levitate. I will never desecrate or denigrate a stanza. I see 10 digits when I say put your hands up. Only when a decimal is followed by a zero. Then a couple more cause I've never been a hero. Hanging at the bottom cause your boy likes to burrow. But I can go to Disney and afford a couple churros. When I get down, I'ma spin it like crazy. Can't imagine LC doing it for pay. We all done seen motherfuckers get lazy. Going half-ass like every single day. When I get down, I'ma spin it like crazy. Can't imagine LC doing it for pay. We all done seen motherfuckers get lazy. We all done seen motherfuckers get lazy. When I get down, when I get down.
Oh, you gotta take that shit out there. What the fuck is that, son?
I honestly forgot that you didn't produce that.
And it jacked my fucking logo. It like half-assed.
No, dude. What was weird? That shit's when I upload the audio. That shit's built in. I don't know why.
Crazy, because that was like a version of my logo.
I know. I did not do that at all. I upload a wave and like that's already. And I'm like, why is like I have to go in into certain frames and like delete shit. I have to say, hey, remove Lingo because it's like in the middle of the track that shit produced by Lingo and your font shows up. I'm like, how the fuck do you even know?
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah.
There were moments in that track where you were uncompounding words, like you did it with curmudgeon. I forget what words you used for that, or like dictates kind of thing. Like you were taking a full word and then breaking it down to smaller words that make that big word. And like every time you did it, you were in this pocket where you could have like really kept like breaking it down. And like there was parts where my brain were like, man, I wish he kept fucking just like rolling in that because there were real solid moments there that I wish just kept going. But it was a solid song. I liked it a lot.
He had to get back to the preaching though.
I have to. I have to dial it back. I do it for this guy. This guy's always like, "Yo, you being too rappy rap," or what do you say, rappity rap? I don't even know what the fuck you say. You have like a phrase, like you take it to rappity rap world, or whatever the fuck you say.
I don't know. I make fun of you a lot, so I don't know. I can't. I do.
You got me in my head, motherfucker.
I love me some churros though, so that was my favorite part.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
I'm from Orlando, I gotta represent.
Nah, bro, I like the song, bro. I really like the song. Like when the first time I heard it, so Dobie, you missed it. So he sent it in, and I was like, "Yo, this song is really good, but the beat is really terrible."
You said trash.
Yeah, because it was like, so there were 4 bars, like there were 2 4-bar loops on the beat, and I liked 4 bars, and then the second one was like so terrible. It was like, oh my God, it's like unlistenable. And I was like, dog, I'm like, I don't know how to think about this because like, I'm like, you're rapping good and I can hear something, but like this beat is like, it was just like, it didn't fit. And then he went and
I literally scrapped the entire thing.
And then like the next day he sent it. He's like, listen, and I was like, I'm like, yo, this is light years different, bro. I'm like, this is like how I'm like, I don't know how you found the perfect guitar loop to go with it, but like this sounds so amazing compared to like the original version. I was like, yo, and then he sent it to me mix, and I was like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, yes, this. And I did like the choppy chops at the beginning and the end, and yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the beat makes all the fucking difference for sure.
Yeah,
do you still have the original version?
No, I mean yes, yes, but I deleted it.
Fucking burn the computer that it was on.
I have the Ableton file, but yes, I deleted the wave.
You need to Office, not is it Office Space? Yeah, the the fucking
Where they're beating the fucking printer.
you need to print. You need to beat the shit out of whatever computer it was on. You need to do that to it.
Yo. No, but
That's how I
that's
feel about most beat packs. Every time I get a beat pack, I'm like, half this shit is so trash.
it just upsets me that every time you shit on my stuff, I'm like, initially, obviously I'm an artist, right? So like the first response is like, fuck you. But then you're like, ah, goddamn it. Because like when as soon as I deleted it and did that, I was like, yeah, this is way better.
I never do it out of malice, bro. It's never out of that. Like I do it out of like wanting to like to what I think could be like, you know, a better outcome. That's it. Yeah.
I love it when people shit on my stuff because it gives me an opportunity to show them why they're wrong.
Valid. Let's see. I think we
Except for that one song I have about farting and pussies. Anyone who's talking about that song, that shit's retarded.
Oh, by the way, I recorded I finished Punch. I recorded all three verses. I recorded all three verses. I was gonna send it, but I'm like, nah. Number one, I haven't paid for it yet. Number two, like I'm past sending things that are unfinished. Where like
that one we not like that's gotta be.
Yeah,
I
used to not give a shit, but I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna fucking send the unfinished thing and like you know debut it in this context. But I think you're gonna really like it.
You better be punching on that motherfucker.
It's called Heebie-Jeebies.
That's right. Oh, that's right. And you say it in every verse. Is that
no? I say at the beginning of the first two, but the third verse is me like the first two verses are me trying to be grind mode. Like where like I punch line, slow it down, whatever. The third verse is like rapidy rap, real fast.
Oh no,
I don't do fast rap much anymore. But I feel like the first two verses being that way and the third verse being that way, it kind of works.
All right, stop explaining it. Just send it to me Send it to me tomorrow, because like
I will.
I hate right now off your explanation. I hate it. I already hate it. I'm gonna go back to the drawing board. I hate it when you told me heebie-jeebies. When you said that twice at the beginning of both verses, I was like, I already hate it, bro.
My brain was immediately like, zoink, Scoob.
It's
fucking what the goosebumps are you talking about?
What's awesome is I just had a song called Pom Pom, and I have a song called Heebie-Jeebies. Like Lincoln's like, what the fuck are you doing?
I hate it. Yeah, I hated me and Secret. I was like, yo, why, bro? Why are you naming this shit this way?
I like.
You're just bad at naming songs.
No, I just like fucking with people's expectations. Like hip hop has to be a certain way. I like saying fuck you. I'm gonna do it anyway.
You're just bad at naming songs.
Were you able to create a rhyme scheme out of heebie-jeebies? I'm sitting here trying to do it in my head, and it's pretty clunky.
Everything after Heebie-Jeebies has nothing to do with Heebie-Jeebies.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you threw it in. So why did you put it in there?
Don't ask. Would you ask Picasso why he fucking went into his blue period? No, you wouldn't do that. I like that's so Van Gogh is the ear guy. If that's what you're doing,
I know. Would you ask? Would you ask why he's missing an ear? I would.
Again, it's Van Gogh. It's not Picasso.
I know.
Different artists. But no, I would not ask either way.
I would probably if I had the opportunity, I would.
You probably would ask him,
yeah. Like, hey, bud, what's up with the ear?
If we're being honest.
You okay, friend? You're not gonna kill yourself,
this coming from Suicide Crack.
Hey,
buddy, let's talk. Let's.
Hey, nice neck.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It'd be a shame if I stick my dick in.
Hey. Why you gotta be bold?
Hey, me? What do you mean, hey?
Yeah, why you gotta say it? It was implied, bro. Mr. Literal over here, Jesus.
Yeah. I wish I could stop.
All right, yo. We are done, right? I'm done.
Please, dear God, say we're done.
Yeah, we're done.
It was fun, man. It was good talking.
Likewise, man. Good times, bro.
Fucking grind mode, everything.
All
Glad
day.
you guys got to meet each other too. Dopey, always a pleasure.
Hell yeah, I make real hip hop too. If you want to hear some real hip hop, look up Sauce. I made a song called Sauce. It's the shit. It's the best thing you ever heard. Check it out.
I'm gonna.
I actually everybody who's like featured on Grimo that I actually enjoy, I go and listen to their stuff.
Oh yeah, same.
So
I'm gonna I'll send Dopey. I'm gonna send him your Facebook too, so he can add you, so you guys can like be on there too and have each other.
Me and Ty are going to be in the middle of a religious conversation, so I'll see if I can work you in.
Hell yeah, I believe in reincarnation. I'm writing a book right now about the 11 stages of reincarnation. I am also a super big history buff, so if you guys need a non-biased perspective and someone to sit there and ask questions to clarify what you're talking about, hit me up. I'm super into that shit.
I mean, yeah. I also am a little bit of a student of history myself. So.
Oh yeah.
Cause he's old as fuck.
or because I'm a teacher, but yeah, we can go with that.
You suck the fun out of everything, Teach. Jesus Christ. This guy. You need to be way more drunk next episode. I lead drunk last chance because it's terrible.
Listen.
I know,
because
you stop vaping.
I am taking the drug test tomorrow for the summer camp gig, right? I've only been doing this for 2 weeks because I had to clear my system. You'll have the old last chance back before you know it. Don't worry about it.
We'll have fun at summer camp.
Dopey, I have a friend that thinks that it might be a hot take. He thinks that they're getting everybody ready to suck robot dick. That's what the vapes are for. They're like priming people to suck robot dick. How do you feel about this? Do you think this is viable? Do you think that's what the government is making switch over to vapes to get ready for robot dick?
I mean, honestly,
regardless of what happens, if you give robots dicks, people are gonna suck them. If you put
that is true.
A poster, someone's sucking it. Not everyone, but someone's gonna suck it. So I don't think humans really need to be prepared to suck robot dicks. I think it's in our DNA. But
if sucking robot dick is this bad, okay, like, because this is not like, if I were to actually suck a real dick, I would probably enjoy it way less than I currently do with this.
See, you've already been programmed, bro. Like, you got nanobots in your chest already. You've been reprogrammed already, bro. Like, you are on board. You're like,
I would say on board. I would say tolerant.
Yeah, no. I mean, the second robots have dicks, people are gonna start sucking them.
that is objectively
regardless.
True.
It's just how that. It's just humans.
You give me a dick, I'm gonna suck
it. On that note, that's like the perfect end. I'll tap in with you guys next week.
Please don't end there. Come on.
No,
Fucking whoop, whoop. I'm gonna get out of here. You guys have a good night.
Please, bro. Love you guys. All right, lads. I'll holler at you this week, bro.
All right, man.
Peace.